It says 40. I'm supposed to be at 35. Um, it's correct in this though, right? Okay. Oh wait, no, this one even says 30. This is supposed to be 35.
Oops.
I had to like completely write a homebrew race for this because the Warforged is behind a paywall, and I don't want to do the paywall.
I have it on there. I have all the source books on D&D Beyond.
Oh shit!
But I don't pay for the thing to be able
share
to
it. Yeah,
it.
fair enough.
I used to, but I don't have that kind of money. But which right before we start, I want to say some good news on my end. Elle and I finally got back to me, and my old job is agreeing to pay out the commission that they owed me from the beginning of the year.
Let's go.
Let's go.
So I'm getting like $2,000. Fuck yeah.
Nice.
You're just getting the money that you will actually like deserve to get.
Exactly.
Let's go.
Before we start, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
What was the name of that NPC? What are like some noticeable NPCs and their roles that we would know by now?
Relevant to the story, you would just know Gundren Rockseeker.
How do you spell that?
Gundren, and then Rock Seeker, Seeker.
And how does Dr. Jamming know them? Because Dr. Jamming is our connection, right? I assume.
Yeah, most likely. So, Nazi said that he owes you some metal.
Yeah. They're dwarves. They get loads of it. I don't need to go to this.
Yeah, I do.
I'm doing my notes.
Fair enough. You might also know what's his name? Sildar Allwinter.
Allwinter.
And I'll kind of explain him in just a minute when Glitch gets back. Okay. So let's see, where are we at right now? Basically, you guys start out in no. Neverwinter.
Neverwinter.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've heard of Neverwinter.
I love that game.
I was about to joke and say Neverwinter, but then
yeah, you guys actually start out in Neverwinter. I mean, you don't really do much there other than meet Gundren. But yeah.
That's a very fun MMO game right there.
Oh, I haven't played the MMO.
I played Dungeons & Dragons online, like the old MMO, and I played Neverwinter.
I played that one a little bit, but I've never played the Neverwinter MMO. I kind of want to.
It's fun. I'll play with you sometime if you want to.
Fair enough. So basically, where we're starting out is in the city of Neverwinter. A dwarf named Gundren Rockseeker asks you to bring a wagon load of provisions to the rough and tumble settlement of Phandelver, a couple of days' travel southeast of the city. Gundren was clearly excited and more than a little secretive about his reasons for the trip, saying only that he and his brothers have found, quote, something big, end quote, and that he'd pay you 10 gold pieces each for escorting his supplies safely to Brathen's Provisions, a trading post in Phandelver. He then set out ahead of you guys on horse, along with a warrior escort named Sildar Hallwinter, claiming he needed to arrive early to take care of business. So basically, you guys are heading out on a wagon.
Glitch's PC just turned off.
Wait, what?
I just messaged. My PC just shut off.
That's funny.
Okay, so I don't know how much they heard or how much got cut off.
Oh, what a perfect start.
Yeah, the character was like, I am not a peasant. I am delivering nothing to nowhere. Goodbye. Good day to you, sir. I said good day. That's bizarre. And there they go.
Oh, yep.
It's not turning back on. Okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
That's super unlucky.
At all times, too.
Right?
All right, guys. So next week.
Yep. It was a good stream.
Man, I'm tired. That was so exhausting. My phone just keeps blowing up with notifications from Twitter and Reddit. I love it. I love it.
So, Gundam Rock Seeker found something. I'll wait until it chase back because I don't think they heard that intro.
Fair.
I'm just making sure my notes are.
This would be a good time, though, at least if you guys have any other questions about like Roll20, how to play, Nezzy specifically, if you have any questions about like how to play or anything so far.
None so far.
Okay.
I was just gonna ask. So Neverwinter was the city we were based in, right? I assume.
That's just kind of where you started, like
Where you started, okay.
Pretty unlikely that you guys will see it again during this.
Mm-hmm.
Bigfoot, the high road to Hrothgar. Yes, it is to Hrothgar. High road goes all along the Sword Coast. But basically, where you guys are going, so you start here, and you guys are traveling down to like here, and here, and then down
the
to
trail to Phandalin. Okay.
Yeah. Depending on if after this adventure, we could actually go and do the Dragon of Icespire Peak adventure, because I found a conversion for it to where, since they're basically both set in the same areas, since Icespire Peak is like right over here somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out I found a conversion for that lets you play one right after the other with the same characters.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Nothing. Oh god. Oh, glitch is back. I assume on mobile. Hello?
Not turning back on.
Oh.
What?
I unplugged it from the plug. I unplugged it from the tower itself. It's not turning back on.
That's really weird.
This is really scary.
Yeah, no.
What happened when it turned off? Did it just suddenly just turn off and that's it?
Yes, it just completely cut out. No power down, just cut out.
Monitor stayed on though.
Yes.
How is it plugged in from the computer? Like straight into the wall? Power strip?
Power strip.
What the fuck?
Everything else.
That's super unlucky.
Yeah.
What can I do?
Genuinely no clue.
Huh?
Could be anything at this point. I'm not sure. I really hope it wasn't something that's like hard to replace that worked or something.
I'm worried it's the power supply.
It could be the power supply. That's probably the most logical thing.
So lucky us, by the way, stream. We just started and Glitch's PC just borked. You still have that laptop by any chance?
Yeah.
Do you know if that would work at all?
I mean, it should. I just don't really have room. I don't have a spot set up to do it right now.
Oh, fair.
It would take me too long to do it, to set it up, but so just question, if it is the power supply, how much would that be to replace?
Not too expensive. Probably get one for like $50.
Okay. I mean, I don't even have that right now, but just wondering.
I mean, worst case scenario, we could help you figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much. That's just really unfortunate for now. Something happened like that to Trevor's computer before.
Yeah.
Like the rest of the parts were just fine. It was literally just the power supply.
Okay. I'm gonna hang up and I guess get my laptop.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Fuck. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. That is so unlucky. So what'd you miss? Basically, just one of the players, his PC just stopped working as we started. It turned off and won't turn back on at all. So he's trying to grab one of his older laptops, see if that'll work.
I don't know if Facebook knows that I'm doing D&D, but it's giving me a medieval fantasy PC tower that is completely like, it's a house with a wooden frame, a stone floor and everything, a roof. It looks great.
Interesting.
And like the window, that's where you put the USB stuff.
That's kind of cool. Here, have some music.
Oh, that's clever. One of the giant windows is where the exhaust fans are.
That's pretty dope. It actually looks really cool.
Right.
I want to show it to stream. That's such an interesting PC build.
Right. The build of it was pretty satisfying to watch too.
Play Gunfire. Yeah, play Gunfire.
You're giving recommendations to Bigfoot.
Wait, what?
I'm giving recommendations to Bigfoot.
Oh, no.
Okay. Nezzy,
So,
while we're waiting, probably this is the rest stop. While we're like doing something, or this is before the adventure. You want to play dice with me?
oh, sure.
So okay, we roll 2d6. 6 and see who gets the highest. Oh, not a splash roll. Oh my god.
Oh, we are in sync.
Again. Oh my god, fuck me. Okay, I lost that one. Oh, get fucked. Okay,
Hold two.
best 2 out of 3.
Okay, okay.
Oh,
No!
get fucked. I get 10 gold from you now.
Jesus Christ.
It's like I just got that 10 gold from all this.
I'm actually gonna look at if there's anything I want to buy while we're in Neverwinter, because I didn't actually see if I wanted to get anything. Because what would be a basic thing to do? Got ball bearings.
That's something I love to do in most RPGs is just like immediately scour every single shop and buy the most basic things.
I already have a tinder box, so I think I'm good on that, but I'm wondering if I should get like a torch or something, but I think that wouldn't be too hard. Like, you don't really buy a torch. Perhaps like a lantern or something. Oh, I already have I have 2 for the lanterns. Never mind. I already have oil for the lanterns.
So many things. Okay, that's fine. That's something usual. The charred and twisted remains of a failed experiment. You know, I just kind of.
Oh, wow. I have one of my things is I think I have a pet rat.
Oh,
Oh, pet mouse. Sorry, not rat.
not nearly as cool now. You're throwing.
How much to buy a pet rat?
It's like I look at you and I'm like, I feel offended by this. You're literally holding a less intelligent version of me.
I
You
mean,
know what?
hey, he's on me. I'm not.
That's adorable, actually. Just thinking about it, like, oh, he's like, if he gets lonely, he just talks to that while he's asleep or something.
How much would it be if I wanted to just get some rope?
Some rope?
Yeah, could be useful. Oh wait, I already have rope. Never mind. Fuck. I'm looking for stuff I need, and then I'm looking through my list. I'm like, I have this already.
So Dr. Jamming and Junk 3 come across a small hut inside a forest. It's kind of dark out, gloomy. And there's a nice, watery moat around it. What do you guys do?
I'm waiting for Dr. Jamming to take.
So there's a moat. Is there a bridge nearby?
You could see it on the.
Oh yeah, I just quickly made a map, threw an encounter together, just to kill time.
Oh heck yeah! Okay.
And no, we are not properly getting started. This is literally just to kill time.
Yeah. I'd probably just get up to the house a little bit. Let's just look in this bush. I'm gonna hide in this bush up here. Just look around.
Roll stealth.
Roll stealth. Oops, I closed that. There's no way I'm getting a bad roll. I have a +9. 15. Okay.
Jamming just kind of raises his eyebrow like, okay.
15?
15.
Okay, yeah. So old man comes out and says, "Get the fuck off my lawn." I'm just kidding. So as you come up to the porch here, you see it's kind of like it's a nice little hut, but there's a little bit of light on the inside, so you can kind of see some light just dripping out from the windows. There's a door, and instead of going up to it, for some reason, Junk 3 goes and hides in the bush.
I was just like,
Dr. Jamming sees this, and what does Dr. Jamming do?
The main reason was just to look around the house. It wasn't just to go in the bush.
He raises his eyebrow, wondering why he, first of all, went ahead without checking the bridge first, and second of all, started hiding in the tree. Jamming just straight up just goes to the front door and knocks.
You can move your token. And he knocks.
Yes.
Nothing happens.
How do I do a ping?
Click and hold somewhere.
Oh, so is that a window?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, I'll move over stealthily, just try to get to the window, see what I see inside, I guess.
Let's see if I can do this. And prepare for you looking through windows. Fuck.
I want to do this as stealthily as possible.
Okay, fair. With 15, you're fine. So basically,
Okay.
you look in through the window and you see a couple of guys who are up to no good. Started making trouble in this little hut here.
Yeah.
So they're just standing next to each other, talking, chilling in front of the fireplace.
Okay.
Seems like they're not really paying attention to the small rat-like knuckles against the door.
Okay, because I was about to say there was no reaction. I didn't notice if they're looking back or anything. Okay. I'll pull up to the front porch. I'll ask so what are we doing over here, Doc?
Well, I'm offended that no one's home.
Wait, so how many people did I see?
You saw 2.
2 people. Okay, I'll inform what I saw, the whole situation.
Okay.
Which further ruffles his feathers because now he just feels ignored. So I'm gonna start moving to the other side of the house, the hut, to see what's going on there.
One thing I'll do, I'll give a little knock if because I know Jamin's a little guy. I'm a bit of a bigger fella. I'll give a hefty knock.
A hefty knock. All right.
Yeah.
And you hear a voice. Who is it? Hello?
Jamin, you want to take the lead?
Who's there?
Jamin, go ahead. I don't
See, how do you feel then? Now,
Jamin, I'm not good at this talking thing.
Jamming would respond kind of sarcastic. See, how does it feel to be ignored this time?
Excuse me?
Like, what would our reason for being here be?
Yeah, I'm not even sure what we're here.
You guys are just exploring and you find a hut.
Oh no, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm following Dr. Gavin's lead.
You think they have any gold?
What?
I don't know, probably.
What?
They might.
Just saying. We don't have much.
I'll just be like,
we're in the middle of nowhere. It's probably raining.
yeah, I'll just say like, hey, we're just, it's late night. We're just looking for a place to stay. We got stuck out here. Somebody out?
Well, we're a little busy in here.
Please, I'm a very little tiny baby that's hungry. My big guy can attest to that.
Yeah, I don't really.
So you hear some footsteps coming towards the door, and he opens the door. Okay, now what is it that you need?
Just looking for some shelter, some just little place to
Fine.
just
Oil.
while we wait for a friend.
All right, fine. So he just backs up, kind of continues talking to his other friend over here.
Yeah, they just let us in their house. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So okay, this table over here, like a thing. Is there anything on it at the moment?
Yeah, there's a few things. It looks like some there's a couple candles, not a couple of notes. Not a whole lot going on.
Okay, fuck it. I'm just kind of like, I got a hankering. I'm just gonna grab something that looks somewhat valuable, just like kind of like a souvenir. Want to do like a sleight of hand?
A sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you trying to grab from the table?
I'll wait till I think Dr. Gem is doing like a little bit of like a distraction. Once I know they're not like having a complete eye on me, I'll wait a little bit. I'm just sitting down at the table at the moment.
Yeah. Like jamming would be like onto what he's doing. And it's like that's my boy, and then tries to like go up forward and like distract the two and kind of like commenting on how they look strangely alike.
Fair.
There's also Sister Garland over there. Oh, I mean, there's someone else in the kitchen.
Yeah. What's your guys' passive perception?
Passive is 15.
Okay. And what's Dr. Jamming's?
Passive perception.
It'll be under all the skills. There's another score that's underneath all those. Or, yeah, it might also show up as like passive wisdom.
So wisdom and then in brackets perception. On like the left side of your thing. Character sheet.
Oh, that would be 10.
Okay. Cool. Good to know. So you guys definitely see somebody over in the kitchen. It looks like they're just kind of hunched over like a counter. Looks like maybe they're cooking something.
Okay.
But that's about it. This guy over here looks back at you guys. So what are you doing out here?
Beats me, buddy. We're waiting for a friend. We got a bit lost. Not sure what we're doing here either.
And I'm famished. Like, we're sitting here smelling God knows what that person over there is cooking. And I
Jeff's such an asshole.
I know. And I haven't been fed yet. Where's the
So now
hospitality?
Food?
I don't think he can really eat anything. I mean, he can try, but
I'm good. I'm good.
I mean, we need our oil for light, but food, I guess. Sure. We have this bitch over here cooking for us.
Whoa. No need for such language.
Come into our place and you tell me how to speak.
No, it's current year. You just need to learn some respect.
It is current valuable year.
As he says has this that they have this bitch over here cooking for him, she kind of like looks back and you like see her face for a moment. She just looks scared.
Okay, I'm gonna do like a actual like. I'm gonna try to do like an actual perception or investigation. I don't know which one this would fall under. Of just looking, do these guys look like they own this house? They're in this house, and also does the woman look like she has any like bruises, anything?
Okay. Let's see. So go ahead and roll either an investigation or a perception check, whichever you prefer.
Okay, I'll do perception because that's higher.
Okay.
17.
17. Okay, so yeah, what you see is that they definitely don't look like the type to own property. And the person up in the kitchen, she definitely looks kind of, I mean, you don't see any bruises or anything, but she kind of looks like she's stumbling a bit, shaking, and just scared.
Okay, I'll give a look over to Jem. I won't say anything, and I'll just say like, "Oh, actually, Jem, let me help you out a little bit," and I'm gonna head towards the kitchen. Just head like in that direction. I don't know if they stop me or.
So this guy kind of steps into your way real quick and just looks at you for a moment, wondering what you're doing, but doesn't say anything.
Oh, by the way, this whole time I'm just trying to keep my hood up. I don't want them to see I'm a warforged. Like I'm.
Okay.
Yeah. If they notice, it's not the worst thing, but like I'm not like completely trying to hide it, but I'm not trying to make it obvious that I'm a warforged.
Yeah, absolutely. He just kind of looks you over for a moment. The hood over your face and like the poor lighting in this place definitely help conceal the warforgedness of you. And he just kind of backs down, moves aside, and lets you walk to where you want.
Okay. I'll just strike a conversation as if I'm helping, and then immediately I'll grab my dagger out of my pocket and just keep it like resting on the table to kind of let them know where we can fight and if they need help. I'm not gonna say anything out loud. I'm just gonna the dagger will just like come out of my pocket and I'll put it on the like table or whatever like this bench is.
Right.
So just so it's visual to them.
Okay.
Not to the dudes out front, but so you need any help in the kitchen over here?
She's shaking still, and then she kind of shakes her head no, but looks at you in just pure terror. And you can see that there's tears running down her face, but she's trying to stay quiet while she is just chopping up some onions and some other shit. While this is going on, what does Dr. Jamming do?
Jamming tries to keep the conversation going between him and them, and like kind of calms down. Is like kind of wondering how they know each other and how the relationship between them and her, especially since she hasn't said anything.
Okay, and so you want to ask them like what they're doing here?
Yeah.
Okay, so this guy finally pipes up and just like, well, I mean, we're just kind of taking this place over. We also needed a place to stay. Needed some food, just like you. Found this bitch over here. Just, she was home. Figured she might know how to cook. So here we are.
Okay. So while this is happening, I don't understand food just in general. So I'm just gonna grab a plate of onions, hold my dagger underneath the plate, walk up to over here, give a look to Dr. Jamin, and I'm gonna try to stab this dude in the throat from behind.
Jamming nods.
I'm gonna go for a hit.
Okay, give me just a sec.
I heard that and I'm like, nope.
Oh god. Let's see, so what? Make sure this is set up correctly. Okay, so yeah. He doesn't even really notice that you even walked up behind him. And go ahead and roll for attack with dagger.
Yeah, I can add my sneak attack to this, I assume, right?
If it hits.
Okay.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so I'll roll damage first. Oh, yeah, sneak attack, okay. 6 piercing and then 6 sneak attack, so 12 damage.
Yeah, so you kind of bring up your dagger. Do you just keep holding onto the plate, or do you just drop it? What do you do as you...
I'm dropping the plate. I'm just going for like a stab to the throat.
Okay.
Like a quick slash, or like just...
So like reaching around from behind him and just like slitting...
Wait, actually, instead of slitting his throat, I'm just gonna hold the dagger up to his throat and pull him back. Like, just get him in a grapple. I don't want to do a... I don't want to do a slashing motion. I just want to grab him and put the dagger to his throat.
Okay. In that case, can you roll a strength athletics check?
Athletics. Oh god. Okay. 16.
16. And
Getting good rolls.
I need to roll here. Oh fuck. Yeah, so as you do that, he immediately notices that you are trying to grab him, and he puts his arms up around your arm and like pushes you back and away. So he kind of pushes himself back to push you back.
Okay.
When he does that, he moves over here, turns around, staring at you, wondering why the fuck you just tried to grab him. He's just looked at you for a moment, just, the fuck is your problem?
I don't know about you fellas, but we came in and we asked for permission to come in here. I don't think this is the right way to treat this poor lady. And I'm just gonna come up and I'll go for like another grab. Like I'm just trying to intimidate, basically, not trying to...
Okay.
Jabbing does something similar, preparing his spear, but not quite like, not quite like using it in like a defensive or offensive manner, and kind of like says like, you know what, my attitude might have been poor, but I really don't like yours. Like, whatever the reason you two are here, I don't think you're making the missus very comfortable. And then he like stands up a little closer, and then like adjacent to the guy furthest away from Junk 3. And then while still holding the spear, like, you know, they mean business, like, what is actually going on here?
So are you both trying to intimidate?
Yes.
I guess. Like, I just want them to know I'm willing to, like, fucking fight for this. Like, either, like, you're causing a problem here, you get out, or we're gonna turn this into something more serious.
Yeah, so go ahead and both of you roll intimidation.
Oh, okay. Oh my god! 22. At this point, I'll take my hood off. I want them to see I'm a warforged. Well, I'm saying, like, okay, like...
Well, anime.
There's an easy fix to this, fellas. You either get out, or we're gonna turn this into something more serious.
Oh, Jesus.
What does the doctor say? What comes out of the doc's mouth?
So he already said kind of what the doc was saying, but what happens is
Big things comes in small packages.
the first guy just kind of like backs up a moment, like, oh shit, when you take off your hood. He kind of looks a little nervous, but kind of standing his ground. this guy looking at Dr. Jamming sees him hold the Dr. Jamming hold the spear up to him and just, you know, seeming like all tough and everything. And he just laughs. He's looking down at Dr. Jamming thinking, the fuck? I could just pump this kid across the room. So they're kind of a mixed bag right now. This guy in front of Junk 3 kind of looks back as well, seeing Dr. Jamming, gives a small grin and just figures, oh, you know what, we're fine.
I'll be like, I'm not my eyes are dead set on this dude in front of me. I'm like, so what's gonna happen? I'm gonna try to get his attention off of Dr. Jamming as much as I can. I want him to be threatened by me.
Fair.
But you wouldn't want to anger my friend here, right? Like, this isn't what's happening.
At this point, they both start laughing. All right, so this is how it's gonna go. They both take out their weapons and seem like they're getting ready to fight. They both have scimitars, and because of that,
is there any action I can do before, like?
Depends on what you want to do.
If I see them wanting to pull out a weapon, can I go for an attack? Or would I have to wait for initiative?
Since they're very focused on what you're doing, no.
Fair enough.
But with that, go ahead and roll initiative.
Roll initiative. Oh, okay.
They rolled pretty damn well. Okay.
Oh my god.
Nice.
So it's going to start off with Dr. Jamming. What does Dr. Jamming do here?
So they laugh at you. What do you do? Like, use this. Come on. I'm your backup. I'm your backup. You got me.
Ah, that's a good question. Hold on.
Ask any questions if you're not sure what to do.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy looking at the inventory that I have and seeing what I can do, and that's overwhelming me at the moment.
Fair enough.
So what are you thinking?
I'm thinking about just straight up, like, Jamming just lashes out, like, not really appreciating laughter, kind of like taking it as if it's part of his height, part of his demeanor, anything like that, and just kind of get a point across, literally. He takes the one that was laughing the most at his original query and just tries to pierce him with his spear.
Yeah, absolutely. So you want to take the attack action?
Yes,
And just to be sure, you still have that 5e quick reference up?
I do.
Okay, so yeah, those are all the things you can do. Quick note, if you try to move out of somebody's range, like melee range, so since you're right next to, like, within 5 feet of both of them, if you try to, let's say, move there, they'd be able to do attack of opportunity and attack you.
But if Jamin moved to the space above, that's still in melee range,
yes,
right?
if you stay within range,
okay,
like this, you'd be fine. If, let's say, you tried to move over here, that'd be moving out of space of him, but not him.
And I don't know if, like, you do flanking. That's the thing, right? So if for example, if I don't think, like, if I move to here, I could flank this dude with I'll wait till my turn to get to that.
Yeah, no worries. So flanking, I do allow flanking. It has to be a straight line across from them. So in this case, let's see here, measurement tool. You go from the center over there. I would say that's just outside of flank area.
Okay.
Even though it technically goes over the token, they're
Fair
more
enough.
likely closer to the center. So that wouldn't be flank, but over here obviously would be flanking.
Mm-hmm.
And flanking lets you have advantage on attack. So go ahead and roll for attack. Which one were you targeting?
The one closest to him on the right.
This one?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll for attack.
Is there a quicker way to do so, or?
Yeah, so open your character sheet and you can click on the let me open your character sheet here. So if you're using your spear, you can click on it in the attacks and spell casting. Not in spells. It's under your health, under the hit die. There's a box, attacks and spell casting. Those are the actions that you can do.
There you go.
So click on spear, either one-handed or two-handed. Are you currently holding it one-handed or two-handed?
Two-handed at the moment.
Okay. So then just click on the two-handed one.
Okay.
Oh wait, did you click on the number, like the plus whatever number?
Did it actually show up? It's blank over here.
Yeah, it's a blank
Yeah.
one.
It's blank.
Oh, you might have to click it again. Just make sure you're clicking on the part that says like the thing. That's weird.
Why is it blank? Hold on. That is super weird. Oh, all of it's blank. Hold on, I'm fixing your sheet now.
Oh, okay.
Just realized all the damage type is blank and I don't know why. Okay, roll it again. Okay.
Oh, shit.
So you rolled a 19, but you also have the modifier of 1.
Oh,
So
plus
it's not a
one.
nat 20.
Natty,
If
yeah.
it was a nat 20, it'd be green.
Got it.
So no critical, unfortunately, but you do get a hit. So since you hit, in the chat, click spear two-handed, and it should roll the damage.
Again?
No, in the chat,
In chat.
click spear two-handed. There you go. So that's the damage you do.
Got it.
And how do you kind of lash out at him? Paint me a picture of what it looks like when you swing or jab at him.
It's kind of a quick, kind of a messy, not very accurate kind of piercing that, like, out of frustration and anger, but just like boiled up over the conversation.
Mhm.
It seemed to be like he didn't put much thought into it and just did it out of rage.
Fair enough. Also, I forgot to change the music. That's okay. So yeah, you guys are definitely fighting. You jab at him and kind of hit him a bit. He pulls back enough so it doesn't go too deep, but you hit him in the left shoulder and it looks like it hurts him. He just says, "Oh fuck, ow, why would you do that?" But he's still holding onto his scimitar. He looks back at you, no longer laughing. Looks pretty angry. Anything else you'd want to do?
Would I be able to prepare like a cantrip to create water at some point? Maybe to kind of like throw it as like a distraction on either of them to.
I think you can check in your sheet if your if create water is a bonus action type spell. You
Fair.
can, but if it's a full action, that'll take up your action. So
Okay.
during your turn, you have an action, a bonus action, and some movement.
Right.
So like you have to see if create water, or whatever cantrip you're trying to use is bonus action or just a normal spell.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just had to make sure. Okay.
Hey, welcome back, Glitch. Oh,
Whoa.
Hello.
What's going on?
Your
Tell me
mic's
about my
really bugging.
I don't know what to do about that.
Oh. Trying to think what it would be.
So right now we're literally just doing this weird one-off battle thing that I whipped up real quick for him, just to kill time. Nezzy, did you checked the create or destroy water spell?
I'm looking at it right now. I don't see anything that would imply that it's a bonus.
It just says casting time. Does it say one action or bonus action?
If you click on the eye.
Oh,
next
one
to it-
action. I see it now.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't do that. Okay.
No.
In that case,
Is that better?
No, it still has it's like a weird static kind of thing.
I don't know what I can do about that, honestly. I really don't.
Oh god. It's like really bad. I don't know how to explain it.
I mean, I can still hear you, Glitch.
Yeah.
So it's not the worst thing ever.
I mean, this is desktop right now, so maybe it'll be better when it finishes updating the app version. Maybe, I don't know.
Oh,
Hopefully.
maybe.
So yeah, was there anything else you wanted to do, Nezzy?
in that case, no. He would just stand his ground at that point.
All right. In that case, it is this guy's turn, who immediately tries to swing his scimitar at Junk 3 over here.
Okay.
And what's your AC?
18.
Jesus fuck. Okay.
Yep.
So he goes and just tries to like swing at you. He brings it up and tries to bring it down across to kind of hit you in the neck and shoulder area.
Mhm.
As he does this, as he brings it back down, he fucking hits you in the shoulder and didn't expect such a hard metal clank.
Mhm.
It basically does nothing to you. And he just goes, oh, fuck, what the hell? And now he just even looks even more mad,
Mhm.
just staring at you. And then he's going to move over here.
Okay. They don't have flank on.
They do not.
Okay. My turn right now, right?
Yes, it is.
I'll look back to the woman. I'll just say like, get somewhere safe, and then I'll move over here. That shouldn't disrupt any kind of flank or any. I mean, I should flank with him, and I shouldn't get any reaction from the other dude, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, is this
I'll. Oh yeah, that is better.
okay? I also got rid of the splitter because I remember the thought that didn't need the splitter.
Oh,
fair.
also it's a bit more like, I
Muffled.
don't know how to describe it. Muffled, I guess.
I can just turn you up. It's fine.
I don't know what to do about the one.
What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I'll like, with my right hand, I'll show like my dagger as if I'm about to attack with my dagger, but with my left, I'll unsheath my sword and do a stab motion towards him.
Okay. With offhand, he said?
With the short sword, yeah. Or wait, would that count as a different kind of thing?
So if you use offhand, it's a bonus action.
Wait, is that?
Yes, offhand swing is bonus action. So if you are holding the short sword in your offhand and you swing with that, that's a bonus action. Then you still have your main action.
Okay, actually, just can I put away my dagger and grab my short sword as my main weapon?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get my short sword as a main weapon. I don't want to do offhand just yet.
Fair. I'll just let that go as a free action.
Yeah, I'll grab my sword and I'll go for a swing to the side. And this would be with advantage, right?
Yes, it
Because
would.
flank. Okay, so
And
just roll
because
twice.
of that, you also get the sneak attack damage.
Sneak attack, yeah, that's why I wanted to
Yep.
make sure. First roll's a 19 and second's 20.
Okay, so you get a crit. Sneak
Okay.
attack and crit. Jesus Christ. Okay.
So I do short sword So 11 plus 3. Wait, 11 plus crit, is the 11 doubled already? Oh no, it's not. So 22? What the fuck? Okay.
So describe to me how you fucking murder this dude.
Okay.
Holy shit.
So the woman in the back, I told her to like get down and hide. I want to make sure she's looking away, like she's not like seeing this.
Mm-hmm.
So I just look over my shoulder.
Yeah, when you look over your shoulder, she is staring directly at everything happening.
I just say like look away. I grab my short sword, I'll slash against his chest, and then stab back in.
Yeah, so
Into the stomach,
this guy during the first slash across the stomach just looks fucking terrified. Like you can tell his soul is leaving his body already by this point. Like he's gonna fucking die. And then as you bury the sword back into him, there's nothing. He goes limp and just falls right there, just dead.
For my bonus action, I'll look at his friend and say, "You might want to get the fuck out of here."
He looks down at his friend, looks back up at you, just like, not sure what to do about it.
That's my turn.
Okay. So
Actually, wait. I'll make my movement, and I'll. Oh wait, do I have enough movement to make it to?
you
there?
moved 5, so
Feet.
yes.
Yeah. So I'll move over here to flank and make sure, like I'm like
Fair
flanking
enough.
him basically.
I can't see anything on the screen right now. It's just black.
Oh, that's fun. Hold on.
Okay, there we go. I just played with some
Say that again.
This place looks familiar.
Right.
Oh my god! Same time as.
Okay.
It's that dude's turn. Yeah.
So basically what's happening here is, if I can readjust this again. This guy decides to swing at Dr. Jamming.
Oh my god! Okay.
And oh fuck. Okay, Dr. Jamming, what's your AC?
That would be 14.
14. Okay. So he definitely hits, dealing a total of 50,000. No, just 2 damage.
You said 50. I'm like, what the fuck?
Me feel like heart drop. Like, oh, okay.
I'm just gonna stand there.
Yeah, no. So yeah, he just swings at Dr. Jamming, dealing 2 damage. And do you know how to update your health?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So then he's going to immediately try to run up here.
I'm taking an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Like if he didn't hit Dr. Chapman, I would have let him go. But he did it, so I'm gonna do a sword attack.
If you'd like, you can also use a reaction to do that. You get 1 reaction per round of combat.
Yeah. And I advantage on this or no? Because it was a flank.
Technically, by the time he left your range, he was not being flanked.
Okay. So just
Am I
straight
able
roll.
to do the same thing or no?
Yes, that's what I was saying. He left both of your guys' range.
I
So
rolled
you're
22.
both able to use a reaction. That hits. Nezzy,
Nah.
again, if you use a reaction, you're not able to use another reaction until the next round of combat. But I don't think you have anything that uses reactions other than like that right now. So I would recommend doing it.
I'll do a short sword. No sneak attack damage. This is just 10 piercing. So I'll
Okay.
go for a stab towards his like back, basically.
Fuck, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, so you hit him good. He's looking pretty beat up right now. Just like, oh fuck. Why?
You shouldn't have hit the doc.
And does Dr. Jamming also attack him?
I do something else a little crazier. First of all, I wanted to tell him before I started going, which like, I told you so. Before he started chuckling, my reaction would be am I able to create water at this point as a spell? As a reaction?
I would no.
No. Okay.
If you look at that quick reference guide, it's you have your reaction table. You can only cast spells that cost one reaction.
That costs one reaction. Okay.
It's either that or if you prepare an action before, then you can do it. But you didn't prepare the create water.
Right.
Which would have been on the last turn instead I attacked. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay.
So you could do the opportunity attack.
I like the creative thinking there, though.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Okay. I kind of want to explain what I was going to do later on, but
Okay.
is it possible to do a sweeping motion with his spear as if it was, or does it have to be piercing damage?
No, I would say depending on what you want to do. If you want to do a sweeping motion, you can do that.
Okay, because I kind of want to like not trip him, but at least try to damage him as he tries to run away for the most part by laying down, not going prone or anything, but like enough to lower himself already. He's already a pretty short guy anyway, but tries to attack his legs.
So are you trying to actually deal damage to his legs? Or are you trying to trip him? Or are you like, you can also try to do non-lethal damage, which could knock him out?
Yeah, like something non-lethal, kind of get him off his feet, and then kind of like in a threatening way, like, hey, you don't want to end up like your friend here, right?
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and roll attack for that.
Okay.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll for damage. Perfect.
Perfect.
So yeah, I would say with this, you definitely make him stumble. He kind of moves up. You hurt him a bit. He moves up this way and over here. You make him stumble, so he has to kind of regain his balance. But he didn't quite go prone or trip or anything. You definitely hurt him. He's looking pissed off. He's bleeding like hell after fucking Junk 3's stab. It's just like, what the fuck? So after that, I'd say it also hindered some of his movement. So he probably only has like 10 movement left. So I'd say he's going to try to get the fuck out of here and head over this way.
Interesting.
Which case it is now Dr. Jamming's turn, which this is the top of the turn order. So this is a new round, in which case you do have that reaction again. But it is currently Dr. Jamming's turn.
Also, I was just for Nessie. When you get your reaction, you don't get your reaction back at the top of the turn. You get the reaction back at the top of your own turn.
Yes.
Of my own turn. Okay.
Yeah. So since you're the first person in the thing, you get it at the top of the turn. But that's not the case in every part of the battle.
Okay. So did I just do my reaction, or did I Like
You used your reaction before it was your turn, but now it is your turn again. So you used it on the bandit's turn.
Fair enough. Okay. So what?
But
Like, where am I
you
at
do
in,
have
in
your
the
reaction
order
again.
now? I'm actually really.
You're
curious.
still in the very beginning. You rolled the highest initiative. Because remember,
like-
you were the first one to go for battle. And
Right.
then everyone's now had a turn except for Glitch because he wasn't here. But I put him in the turn order as well. But you are still the highest, so you guys have gone through an entire round of combat so far.
The
Got it.
best way to explain it is like Mario Party, where at the beginning of the game you roll for who, like the order, and that order stays throughout the game no matter what happens.
I thought so, but okay.
So yeah, so now we're back at the top.
So at this point, I have movement, and then
You have movement, you have your action, you have your bonus action, you have everything right now.
back.
Okay.
So you could do the create water now if you want it.
Okay.
Mhm.
So jamming kind of leaps into the air, moving here, like on top of the table,
Mhm.
and stylishly grabbing, like after knocking down plates and whatnot, the knickknacks that happen to be on the table, glass that he quickly starts preparing using create water, and to kind of like splash onto him as like a final warning. Like kind of like filling up a cup of water and just like throwing at him like what a cube of like
Mhm.
30 feet at this point, right?
If you do that, it comes down as rain.
Another rain, yeah. I kind of wish it was happening when he was still over there. It would be badass, like start turning off the fireplace too.
So before any of that, since you wanted to jump up on the table, can you roll me an acrobatics check?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, let's go.
I kind of want to see you fuck this up. This would be funny.
All right.
Let's see what happens.
Don't be a natural one. Don't be a natural one. Oh, okay. You're good.
Okay, yeah. So you fucking leap up, and with those powerful hind legs of yours, you do a sick ass flip and land perfectly on the table. Nothing really falls or breaks off the table. You land perfectly so that you're just on that table. And then you wanted to pick up like a cup or something and then use that.
Yes.
Cool. And let me see here. So you wanted to throw water at him?
Yes. Start kind of coating him and like preparing for basically my final turn, which I'm preparing later on.
Fair enough. Okay, so yeah. Checking your sheet here. Roll 20 is a little slow right now.
Yeah, that's why I've been a little slow at getting the information, but I really like the system so far.
Wait, so you're gonna do 30-foot cube around him of rain? Is that your plan? Or
Yes.
Okay.
that's gonna be interesting. Let's see this.
Yeah. So as you do that, suddenly rain seemingly out of nowhere starts crashing through the ceiling, just down all around in a 30-foot radius. So what is that like?
Wait, oh my god, wait, actually?
Yeah, so all of the
I-
lights in here, all of the candles, all of the fireplace, there's all of it.
Wait, that's a first level spell? What? That's, okay.
it is. It's so great, isn't it?
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay.
So
Hey, right now.
it barely misses Lady Adelaide out there, which you guys don't even know is there. But yeah, so
From my angle, I saw a very small peak of the shoulder.
oh fair. So yeah, he's getting soaked, but I mean, so is everybody else.
Yep.
And does Dr. Jamming do anything else?
He kind of looks down at him like from his newfound height because he likes to be tall. Like, this is your last warning, bud. Like, I don't think you're gonna like what happens next.
Hold on. You said you kind of looked down at him.
like down at him from the top.
Yeah,
from that table,
yeah. No, you are now about as high as he is.
Yeah, same height.
Oh, really? No.
You're
Wait,
about eye level.
You know what? Fine. I'll accept that. I just kind of like meet him in the eye. Like we're on the same level. We're on the same domain here. Like he even like gestures with his fingers, like pointing at his pupils and then back at his.
Yeah, he kind of looks like, what the fuck is happening here? Looks over at Junk 3, kind of shudders, starts shivering because it's cold rain, and then looks back at the door and like is preparing to run out the door again. And does Dr. Jamming do anything else for his turn?
Don't believe so.
Okay.
Don't think I can at this point, but he is. Yeah, no, he's. I feel like he would. Am I able to stop holding my spear at this point?
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay.
You
like
can drop it or put it away or whatever you want.
He would put this away.
Okay.
So confident the battle's already done.
Right. Like he's an asshole, but like he has a little bit of a heart of gold still.
Right. So that's your turn then?
Yes.
Okay. And now it's Lady Adelaide's turn, who comes upon this little hut in the woods and hearing some screams and some fighting going on.
And it's seeing rain.
And seeing rain inside the hut and outside. You see rain, like a sheet of rain in front of you, about 5 feet in front of you, but it's not hitting you yet.
Oh, that cut out a little bit, the rain part.
Say that one more time.
I cut out a little bit at the rain part.
Oh, okay, yeah, you see like a sheet of rain like 5 feet in front of you. So it's not actually hitting you. You're not wet or anything yet, but it's like
Starts running there.
it's like right there in front of you.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. So I hear the scream coming from inside. It's raining. I clearly know something is going on. But how? I can get inside. I can get inside. So yeah, is the door open? Like, I'm guessing the door's open, right?
Yep, door's open.
What can I see inside? Like, I see one person dead. I see one person injured, I'm assuming.
Yeah, he's looking pretty fucked up.
Mm-hmm. So I can only see them.
I think you could also maybe see my shoulder. I see like just the edge of your thing, so I don't know.
Junk 3's like right here. I don't know if you can see him.
At any point.
Not really.
Okay, yeah, no, you can't see me at all then.
Actually, I can just look from. Yeah, no, you can't see him at all. But yeah, so from what you see this guy who's looking pretty fucked up, bloody. Looks like he's trying to run out the door. You see this dude over here with a fucking gash in his stomach and just like blood pooled around him, guts hanging out.
Damn. Okay, I'm gonna run inside, and I'm immediately gonna like go to his side, and you know, as I'm looking around, I see these two. So I'm assuming this is all like some like weird like. I know this is just like a practice battle, but like I still know them, right? And everything.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. So I go to him. You know, I survey the inside of the house. I see them, and so I immediately will point my sword to him because they're my companions.
Right.
If they're attacking him, something's up. So does he have any weapons drawn or anything?
Yeah, he has a scimitar drawn. You see Dr. Jamming put his spear away, so he's like holding it on his back, and Junk 3 has a short sword out.
All right, so I will I will tell him to throw down his weapon. You know, I'll go from immediate concern, like, you know, are you okay? Throw down your weapon.
His response is, "Get the fuck out of my way, bitch."
Okay, if that's his response. Yeah.
Can I shout out anything?
Yeah. So
Can I say
within like a 6 second period.
Non-lethal, please. After I hear him say bitch, as I hear that word come out, it's non-lethal, please.
Jamming's just like, bitch this, bitch that. Do you have any other vocabulary?
Bitch.
I'm trying to figure out what action my Hexblade curse uses. I'm gonna guess. Oh, I don't see what it is.
And how damaged does this guy look?
Oh, he's looking fucked up.
Okay.
He's got
From
a
front?
nice big gash. Like,
Because
you can
I've
see
stabbed him from the
blood.
back. Okay.
Yeah. You can see a big gash in his back. There's blood pooling around his feet, just like running down his legs.
Okay, if
Okay.
he's that fucked up, I'm not gonna go to Hexblade curse. But yeah. So I am going to. That's the case. I'm just gonna try to like pummel bash him in the like the side of the head, knock
Okay.
him out.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for attack.
What? Oh, okay. It wasn't showing up for a second.
Yeah, it flagged for a moment. Yeah, that's definitely a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Oh, I clicked on the damage side of the time. Why did it not?
Weird. Click on it in chat. Okay.
There we go.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
30 dice off.
Oh, fair. So yeah, you fucking hit him pretty good upside the head. So hard, in fact, he's out cold before he hits the ground and actually like flies a couple of feet over this way. And he's just fucking out. he's on the ground, not moving. Just if you knew, or if you didn't know that you just tried to knock him out, people would assume that he's fucking gone for.
Yeah, okay. Also, I switched my token to, because we're combat.
Mhm.
I know technically she only has a leather armor, which yeah, she's gonna look at this bill and then look at Jamming. Explanation.
Well, I was going to do something awesome, but you happen to save the day. As he's saying that, he gestures with his hands as if it was a gun, implying that he was going to use lightning lore right afterward, before...
I was gonna ask, how long does Create Water last? What's the duration on it?
That's a good question.
It should say the. I'm assuming it's probably 1 minute, but
Yeah, I'd say about a minute.
okay. I'm just gonna ask Dr. Jamin, like, hey, can you shut that off? We don't want to flood this poor lady's house. And I'll head over, make sure she's okay. I don't know how much of that she saw.
Everything.
Okay.
He was staring the whole time.
I mean, there's not much I can do. I don't know how to console people. I'm gonna try to get this guy and tie him to this chair.
Okay.
Use a bit of
You tie
rope.
him up just
Him
fine.
to the chair. I'll just say, I'll tell Lady Emily's like, hey, we were killing some time until you got here, and we happened upon all this. There's this lady over there. I don't know how she's doing. You mind taking a look? Like, I'm not good with people.
Jamin's kind of uninterested, shaking his fur because he's just soaked at this point, still disappointed that he couldn't just zap him. And also suggests to do the same.
Okay. Yeah. I'll go over to the lady. You know, just kind of like kneel down, and you know, in a very very soft voice, ask her how she's doing, what the situation was. You know, ask her how she is physically, all that. You know.
While Lady Adelaide's doing all this, you just see a robot dragging a body out of the house. Dragging just a dead body out of the house.
Trying to clean him up.
Oh my god. Yeah, so the lady doesn't really speak. Instead, she gets up and turns around and continues trying to prepare food.
Okay. Lady Adelaide will gently but firmly place a hand on her shoulder and just turn her back to her, and you know, look into her eyes, and once again, like try to coax her into talking.
She is shaking and just shaking her head, no, no, no. And then she kind of whispers very quietly, like, there's another one sleeping in the other room.
Oh. Do I hear that?
Yeah, I would say she said it loud enough for like anybody around to hear it, but pretty quietly overall.
Okay, they will nod and kind of like tell her to like hide up against like this wall area. That's a little bookhouse. And so she means this room, right? Over here.
Yeah, just over there.
Okay.
Could I stealth into there?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just into over here. I'll roll a stealth check, I guess.
And Lady Adelaide will you know, walk over.
20, not natural, but just a
Okay.
20.
Yeah.
Can I prepare a spell at this point?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I just kind of imagine while that's happening, Jamming's just kind of like making a cocking noise with his hand again, like understood.
So do you guys all want to head over there and try to like?
I'll just say,
room or just like...
I'll just say like, let me just check this out like quietly.
Yeah,
I'll definitely let you guys know if something's if I need help.
Fair enough.
Lady Adelaide will stay at the door.
Same.
All right.
So is it the door underneath me that like she gestured to? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm stealthing over here. Is the dude? Oh, I'll actually peek around the corner and just check if is a dude awake. What's?
Yeah, he's just sound asleep. He seems like a heavy sleeper. You hear him snoring. Just.
Okay. I'll do a hand motion to like direct them towards me, but I'll do quietly, and I will end up over here. I'll get ready to like put a blade to his throat. I'm not trying to kill him, just like I'm getting ready to put a blade to his throat to wake him up because I want to get some answers out of this guy. I don't really want to kill him.
Fair enough.
So I'll wait for them to come into the room.
Okay.
So do I need to roll for stealth? Because that probably will. I'm technically working with armor, but I guess we'll do
If you want to. I will say, he slept through the entirety of a loud fight.
Just gotta make double sure. Did he get any rain on him? Can I see that?
What?
Did he get any rain on him?
No, he didn't.
No. Okay.
So yeah, you're pretty stealthy. Stealthy enough.
Yeah, I'll just wait for them to enter the room.
Okay, so I don't need to do a stealth check myself if he's gonna sleep through all that.
Up to you if you want to, or you can walk right in.
Okay.
I did give you guys a motion to be quiet.
Yeah.
Okay, I kind of want to do a stealth check then.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I also wanted the opportunity for a hilarious failure. Hilarious.
Yeah.
Come on, natural one. This is where you get it.
All right.
Are you looking for stealth?
I got it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, perfect. So I'll just give you a heads up. If you had gotten a nice 1, basically Dr. Jamming would have just like run stomping along the whole way and just screamed, "Guys, you gotta be quiet!" But, you know, you passed, so you're quietly walking up to the room then.
Yes.
Okay.
How far into the room can I go?
So you can actually squeeze by Lady Adelaide if you want. Since you guys are together, like on a team, you guys can like pass through each other.
Oh wait, I have that ability anyway.
Since you are small, you also have the ability to pass through enemies
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
that are a size larger than you.
A size, not 2 sizes. Okay.
I think is it 1 or 2? It says on your character sheet.
It'll also be like size and either larger or smaller typically.
You can move through the space of any
it's
creature that is
A
of
size.
a size larger than yours. So yeah.
Yeah.
So any normal or larger creatures, you can just move right through their space.
So like I see both of them come in the room. I'm holding this this time it's gonna be the dagger, I think, to his neck. I'll give him a little shake and be like, "Hey, getting some good rest there," just to try to wake him up.
5 more minutes, Mom.
I pushed the dagger like a bit through his throat, so he could feel it.
What?
Wait, hey, calm down. Come
Lady
down.
Adelaide will also have her sword drawn and pointed at him.
He's just like wide-eyed, staring around the room, like, "What the fuck are you two doing in here?"
There's actually 3 of us. But
What? There's only. He sees Dr. Jamming. What the fuck?
Jamming's just sitting there, like, thinking about getting his rope. Like,
your 2 buddies out there didn't put up much of a fight. We just thought you want to answer some questions.
Not really, but I guess ask away. I'm not really in a position to say no.
So, why'd you decide to just come over here and take over this fine lady's house?
We needed a place to stay.
And you couldn't have done that more kindly?
I mean, we asked nicely.
But the demeanor of the lady, I don't think so. And I'll put the blade a bit more like into his neck. I don't mind if I'm getting into flesh at this point.
Please stop. Stop.
Lady, if you have any questions, I'll look towards Lady Adelaide.
Oh, I thought you meant like the.
Oh, no. I was sorry. Yeah.
Well, you heard him. What are you doing here?
I said I just needed we needed somewhere to stay. You didn't kill them, did you?
One of them appeared to be dead when I arrived. His guts were on the floor.
No. Why?
The other one is knocked out.
Wait, the one who's dead, would he be past, like, coming back from life? Like, is he dead, or like, could he be revived?
You would have to be able to like
Heal?
use a spell of scroll or spell of revivify at this point.
Oh God, okay.
So
Never mind
he's
then.
Dead.
Never mind then.
Please, I'll leave. Please don't hurt me.
I think you need to be turned into the proper authority of the land.
Sounds right to me.
Fine, just please don't hurt me.
Under what more conditions? You wouldn't happen to have any gold, would you?
I don't. Kyle usually holds all of it.
Which one was Kyle?
I'll take him to the. Should we take him to the room? Should we take him like to the main room?
If you want to, yeah.
Now I'm asking the party. What do you guys think? Or do you want to just keep him here?
Is the door open still? I don't want him
Yeah.
looking.
We can close it.
Yeah, no, he's still fit and healthy. I kind of want to just stay here and get
Okay.
Alright, so
kind of like a description of the poor guy.
Yeah, what was his response?
What?
What was his response to which one was Kyle?
The big one.
The big burly dude.
Alright, was that the one I knocked out or the one that was?
Mind you, both of them were big and burly.
Oh, okay.
More descriptive, please.
I mean, he brown hair.
They're your companions. Can you not describe your own companions?
A bit taller than me, the tallest one in the group. He's the one that's fucked up, just like not dead but passed out.
Well, the one was on the floor. So she's gonna look to Dr. Jamin up on like the dresser or whatever the hell he's standing on right now, or the box. It looks like he was standing on something. And,
Yeah, he's kind of. I'm sorry. I really just imagined him just like not standing on it, but sitting on it and swinging his legs out of boredom.
Doctor, was that the one that was alive still? The tallest one?
Yeah, I believe so.
I remember that guy.
Well, apparently he's the one that's still alive.
Yeah.
Now, are you the leader, or was this Kyle the leader, or?
Kyle was the one that was leader.
Kyle's the leader. Okay.
That's enough information for me. Am I able to leave the room and start inspecting that body for money?
Yeah, if you want to.
Hell yeah.
I'm just imagining like Dr. Jamin jumping down and then kind of like twirling around Lady Adelaide's leg as he goes past.
Great. I love it. I love it.
She of course is not bothered. What usually.
I see them go away. I know the type of person Dr. Jamin doesn't care for all these questions, so this is where I'll start asking, like, so what got you into this situation? Like, why are you hanging out around with these guys? You don't look as big, as burly as them. Why are you here?
It's just and work, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I needed work. Why?
And find anything better than this?
No.
This work you do harasses innocents.
It's good money, okay?
You
Please,
take your hardships and press them upon others, and you think that is right.
Yes.
What's your name?
Jeff?
Okay, Jeff. I don't know about my partner here, but I see this as an opportunity for you to learn. Depending on how the situation goes, you're either going into the authorities, or if we can make sure you're not going to do like something like this again. I don't see the harm in us maybe forgetting about this.
Please, that'd be amazing. Please don't hurt me.
Hey guys. He kind of like Jamming like raises his voice a bit and like tells the rest of his party like he was going to inspect the body for some gold, but he realizes, where did the lady go? Like he just questions that, like talking to himself, like where'd she go? Like guys.
Oh God!
Kind of like
I'll let
over his body and wonders.
Yeah,
something
I'll let Adelaide go in.
Lady Adelaide looks at Junk and says, "Watch him."
Yeah,
and she'll rush out of the room. She'll.
As this happens, I'm gonna just. I'll keep the blade in my hand. I'll let go off my thing. I'll just move over here just so I have an eyesight of what's going on in the hall.
If you want, you can drag him out there.
No. I want him to be like relaxed, kind of. I want him to like, if he wants to get up, he can get up. But I'll grab his weapon off of him, like if he has any.
Okay, he's just sitting on the bed, just staring at you.
He's not armed or anything. I just want him to be comfortable. I'm just sitting over here just to keep an eye out of like what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah, Lydia just kind of like go through the house a little bit real quick.
I'll
notice that the door is closed.
Oh yeah, did we close the door?
Do any of you remember closing a door?
Nope.
Lady did not close the door.
We definitely didn't close that door.
Okay, I'm gonna try the door.
Okay. Lady Adelaide opens the door. If I can grab it, hold on.
Can you move my token?
Okay, I think she's going to the authorities. Okay.
So Lady Adelaide opens the door and sees a big beast standing outside.
Things got real.
Nope. Okay, Lady Adelaide, we'll shut the door.
I hear the door open and I'm like, what's going on out there?
Is jamming able to see clearly out the window that he's by, or is that window not there? I can't see.
I'd say that window's not there.
Okay.
Did you want to look out the door as well?
I don't imagine jamming like staring at Lady Adelaide. Like, you clearly saw something unpleasant. I don't want to know.
Yeah, Lady Adelaide opened the door, saw the lady, like,
And then closed
like,
it.
relieved for a second, then sees what's behind her, goes nope, and just shuts the door back.
Does it slam shut?
Yes, it is. It's shut.
Oh
Yeah.
my fucking, okay. I
Yeah.
hear that. I'm just gonna be like, hold on, wait a minute.
Yeah. As you hear that, Junk 3 running out there?
No, I'm gonna tell this dude like, yo, you wait up a minute over here. I have his weapon and
Okay.
stuff, so I'm just gonna move over here. Let's keep an eye on that.
That
So he's like,
happens.
yep.
Suddenly all of the bodies disappear.
Oh.
No.
Okay, I'm going back. Oh, he's not here anymore. Is this the door right here where I am?
No.
Okay, I'm just gonna go over here. Okay, so what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, is there a window anywhere? Anywhere?
There was one over here.
Yeah, there.
Look out this window.
Let's say those windows are there. And I'll just
Yeah,
open
let's
the
go to
door
this
so you can
window.
see it.
Lady Adelaide wants
So,
to go to this window.
I quickly threw this map together since we were killing time.
fair.
So there's technically no windows there, but I'll open the door for you guys so you can see
Okay.
out. So looking through the window is what you'll see. Dr. Jamming, if you need to, you can move down to look through.
Yeah, so Lady Adelaide goes to the kitchen window that she remembers being there when she was questioning the lady. And
I'll give it shit. I'm going out.
Okay, yeah. So,
I'm just like, oh, what the fuck's going on?
so you see the lady on her knees in front of this big ass dragon that has 5 fucking heads that could only be described as the beast from Legend Tiamat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I figured.
Yeah.
Lady Adelaide is heroic, not stupid.
And
She's
before
bold,
you
she's
can
very
do
even, but
anything else,
not that stupid anyway.
the dragon kind of rears back a moment, looks like it's gonna cough up a hairball, and out of nowhere, just fucking fire everywhere.
Okay. At least I know that if I die in a
Lady
dream,
Adelaide's by
I'm
the
good.
door and is gonna try and like bust open the window.
Lady Adelaide hears nothing but screams from Dr. Jamming as he takes 73 damage.
Alright, wait. What's the? Oh wait, no, it says AOE. This is not even. You don't even roll.
Jump 3
Oh, okay.
doesn't scream, but watches Dr. Jamming
Oh
just
shit.
fucking be obliterated as Junk 3 just melts into a puddle of metal.
Crispy.
And then you all wake up.
Lady, like when Lady Adelaide got scared, like that should have been, you know, warning to move away.
Okay,
From
the
door, not
body's
open it.
disappearing. That's when I'm like, okay, yeah, this is a dream. I'm going lucid.
So I had to figure something out because again, that was literally just there to kill time until Glitch got here.
Yeah.
Literally, I thought it was gonna be a mimic. I hate you.
My entire thing was like, I kind of think it was like a dream sequence from the start of where we showed up to a place we had no idea what was going on.
Yeah. So
we were there for no reason.
So the funny thing is, Dr. Jamming wakes up. Everybody else is already awake. That dream was only for Dr. Jamming.
Really?
So Lady Adelaide doesn't know anything about it. Junk 3 knows nothing about it. If you want, you can tell them.
I mean, I see like, hey Doc, you woke up pretty rough there. You all good?
Jamming like lifts like the blankets above him and notices he's kind of wet at the moment, and he's like, you know what? Dragons. Really? Of all things,
Dragon.
do not trust ladies that just have ruffians over for Thanksgiving. That's all I want to say.
Okay. Yeah. How long have we been on this journey? And
Yeah. So
I think Doc's going a bit crazy.
Basically, what's going on is I'll read the intro again because I think PC borked when I was reading that before.
I didn't even hear it. No, yeah, it cut out.
Okay, so basically, you guys start off in the city of Neverwinter, and you guys know a dwarf named Gundren Rockseeker who asked you to bring a wagon load of provisions to the rough and tumble settlement of Phandelver. It's about a couple of days travel southeast of the city, and Gundren was clearly excited and more than a little secretive about his reasons for the trip, saying only that he and his brothers have found something big and that he'd pay you 10 gold pieces each for escorting his supplies safely to Bartheran's Provisions, which is a trading post in Phandelver. He then set out ahead of you guys on a horse along with a warrior escort named Saldar Hallwinter, claiming he needed to arrive early to take care of some business. So basically, you guys have spent the last few days following High Road south from Neverwinter, and you've just recently veered east along the Tribor Trail, which is, where'd my cursor go? There it is. So right around here. If I can move this. There we go.
And we're not being paid like partly before, we're just getting the full thing when we get there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you've encountered no trouble so far, but this territory can be dangerous. You know, bandits and outlaws have been known to lurk along this trail. So at this point, who is driving the wagon?
Doc.
Yeah, to be Doc, yeah.
Wow, got real tired of driving and just kind of fell asleep at the wheel, huh? Are the provisions code for dwarven drugs? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, so you guys continue along here, and where did it go? It just disappeared. God damn it. Give me just a moment. Why? Also, better music for this. Alrighty. So we have the marching order and everything ready. And I kind of want you guys to introduce your characters, kind of give a little bit of information about each one. And we'll start off with the lady herself, Lady Adelaide.
Lady Adelaide is a noble of Faerun. We never exactly established where, but that's fine.
Right.
She is Lady Adelaide Luana Belphoebe Evangeline Diane of House of Fear. And she is a duchess. She is married. But she had found a sword in the treasury, and the sword had spoken to her. It had told her that she had been chosen for a great destiny, and that is what she believes. That is why she is struck out on her own, and she just kind of happened to take these two along.
Fair enough. And how about Dr. Jamming?
Jamming's more of like a selfish person employed by said lady, and also an inventor of things and an upkeeper of Junk 3. He's creative, but also extremely distracted and easily bored. If nothing's happening, he'll make something happen for the most part. Uppity, wants to be tall, but he's a talented artificer, or at least he likes to think that way. He's just starting out, and mostly on this adventure because someone he knows owes him something.
That'd be Gundren, Roxy.
That would be Gundren, yes.
Okay.
Definitely a hothead as well, as exposed by the dream that he just had, which he swears he doesn't want to say too much detail of, except that he couldn't use his awesome gun. But other than that, Dr. Jamming is very protective of Junk 3.
Okay. And how about Junk 3?
Junk 3 is your everyday average robot companion who
average everything.
Yeah. Who was made many years ago that he doesn't even remember, but was passed down from an owner to scrapyard to another owner to that owner's dog to that owner's dog's friend to another scrapyard, then another scrapyard, eventually ending up somewhere where Dr. Jamming found him, basically left over to be just a head with one eye, observing the underworld of a city, until Dr. Jamming took him and fixed him up, gave him a bit of a existence. His parts are all over the place. Like, he doesn't have he has almost none of his original parts. 2 different color eye modules, but he's just trying to figure himself out. Just a little robot out on the world.
Fair enough. Alrighty. So you guys have been on Tribor Trail now for about half a day. And as you come around a bend, let's go here. It'll load for me. So yeah, as you guys come around a bend, you spot 2 dead horses sprawled about 50 feet ahead of you, blocking the path. Each has several black feathered arrows sticking out of it, and the woods press close to the trail here with a steep embankment and dense thickets on either side. and kind of an example of what it might look like from your perspectives.
Mhm.
Something like that.
I'll just like whisper like, hold up really quick. Let me just get an eye on this. And I'm gonna try to. So right here, these right here, that's like wait, can I click? Oh, that's like a cliff edge, right?
Yes.
Okay. And like I could get up to the cliff if I go like either here or here, I assume.
Yes.
Okay, okay. I'm gonna try to stealth towards over here. And make it over here if I can. Just in stealth if possible.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll stealth.
24.
Nice.
Um, and once I get like up here, I'm gonna try to like keep an eye out, see if I can see anyone.
Go ahead and roll perception.
Perception 8.
Let me see something here real quick. Okay. So yeah, you don't see anything other than the dead horses and the arrows sticking out of them.
Okay. I'll start heading towards like closer to where the horses. Like I want to be able to see the horses.
Mhm.
And can I like? I know I already did a perception check, but can I do like another perception check specifically on the horses to see maybe which direction the arrows came from?
What I'd say is, if you like, and anybody else can as well, you can go ahead and do an investigation on them.
I was just about to say that. I was wanting
17
Jeremy to do that.
Okay. So Dr. Jamming also gets off the wagon, gets closer to investigate.
Yes.
Yeah, they will stay with the wagon just in case. Done.
Okay.
If I see Dr. Jamming, I'm gonna also like just keep an eye out, see if there's anything like.
Yeah.
Anybody's like, yeah.
So, as far as you can tell, the blood seems like it's kind of darkened and dried a bit, but it's still pretty wet. The arrows, as far as you can tell, Junk 3, they seem like they've kind of come from everywhere, like all angles. The horses aren't still going the same direction that they seem to have been traveling, so they're just kind of sprawled out.
Okay.
You both do notice that these were the horses that you guys saw both Gundren and Sildar take when they went out.
And how far ahead were they of us?
They were probably about a day's day ahead.
Okay.
Oh,
Shit. Okay.
yikes.
Well,
Yeah, so with that investigation check, all I got is that like they were running around, got shot from everywhere. I don't see any tracks or anything of a cart. Like, oh wait, no, they didn't have a cart. It was just them on horses.
Those are the horses, and you do
I don't see
see
any-
like, some tracks leading up to there from the horses, but
Nothing going
about it.
fast.
No.
well,
Okay, I'll come to the edge of this. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Like an ambush.
Yeah, I'll go to the edge of this like kind of cliff thing and see if like this could have been a possible spot where they got shot from. Like, would this be a good angle to shoot at the horses if I needed to?
Yeah, that'd be a
Okay.
great angle, actually.
Okay.
Just what we had archers on each side of the
Yeah.
cliff. Maybe somebody in the road to get them to pull up, stop.
Okay.
And did Dr. Jamming want to do anything else after the investigation?
Um, I kind of want to like step further ahead and then kind of away from the group to see if, like, wait, there's no tracks going in that direction either, right? Up ahead.
Right. There's some tracks from over here, like the way you guys were coming, but they end around here. It looks like there's a lot of tracks just in this area because they were fucking struggling as they got shot repeatedly. But as far as you can tell, there's maybe a footstep here or there, maybe some worn out like hoof tracks or anything, but they seem more like they've been just because, you know, this is a road that's traveled sometimes.
Okay.
Can I have a second to think for a second?
Yeah. While he's doing that, I'm gonna just go check this area, see if I can see, like, along this entire cliff edge, see if I can see any evidence of someone, like footprints, like if any of the grass has been disturbed. I know it's been a day, but like I'm just looking over here just to see, all while doing this in stealth.
Okay. So yeah, as far as you can tell, that there's not much. You're kind of in some bushes, like it's like tall grass and whatnot.
Okay.
But there's not much going on around where you're at. Does Lady Adelaide do anything?
She's staying with provisions right now. She's guarding it. She's keeping an eye on them as best she can, which is mostly just Dr. Jamin. But yeah, she's just staying back to guard the provisions to make sure, you know, just in case somebody was around, you know, somebody kept an eye on this, that they can't just like come over from the wagon.
Smart. Yep.
Okay. And how about Dr. Jamming?
Just a quick question. Are they very specifically arrows, or are they crossbow bolts? What kind of weapon shot them?
Well, taking a closer look when you were investigating, you could definitely tell that they were arrows.
Gotcha.
Does the fletchings indicate any particular number of archers, or are they all just kind of like the same make?
So yeah, they, from what anybody can tell, they're basically all the same make. They look handmade. They look all slightly different in a sense of they're all handmade, so they have their imperfections.
Right. So they're not like they're not like professionally made. They're like, but you can make them reliable enough. But
yeah, nothing like that.
All right.
Okay. One thing I think I'm gonna do is just hop down, or like if I were to like go down this cliff, would that be in acrobatics, or
that would be in acrobatics?
Okay, I'll go around.
What was your, before you do that, what was your passive perception again?
15.
Okay. And actually, I'll let you roll a perception since you are kind of searching around there.
Okay. Would it be perception or investigation for that?
Perception, for this is a different thing.
Okay. 12. God damn.
Okay. So yeah, as it looks like you're about to head around, suddenly you feel hands, like small hands on your back.
Oh no.
Then you feel a shove.
Towards where?
Towards the cliff.
Can I stand my ground, or is this like
behind you? So basically what you need to do is make either a strength athletics or a dexterity acrobatics.
I'll do acrobatics.
I kind of figured.
21. Fuck
21.
Off. Yeah, push me off.
That was acrobatics. And we're going to do this. Okay, cool. So they definitely shove you, and you start to fall towards the cliff. But you stick the landing perfectly. You kind of, hit the cliff a few times as you step down, and you land perfectly on there. When that happens, you might look back up and you see a small goblin that was
oh, you fuck. Wait, they saw me through my fucking stealth?
They've been sitting here waiting for
God
you.
damn it.
So they had eyes on you the entire time.
Okay.
Um,
Can I see that from the wagon?
You saw me fall off the cliff, probably.
Yeah, you saw him fall off the cliff. You don't see the goblin that shoved him, but Dr. Jamming does.
But
While
he was
happened,
clearly pushed, right?
yeah,
It didn't look
very-
planned.
it was very clearly pushed. It looked like a planned landing for sure. But as that happens, another 2 arrows fly, one from either side, one aimed at Dr. Jamming, and that gets a whole miss. So an arrow flies at Dr. Jamming and lands right next to him, sticking into the ground. And then another arrow that flies towards the wagon
Oh, fuck.
and also misses, but sticks right into the wagon next to where Lady Adelaide is.
Oh my god, okay.
Good thing I was drawing my sword at the time.
Right. How do I do the thing where I can check the distance I'm going? Like, how do I... I'm not...
The menu on the left, there's the little like Q looking, the circle with the line.
Oh, okay, okay.
That's the measurement tool.
Okay.
You can do that.
Yeah, I just wanted to know. Yep. Are we rolling initiative here?
In just a moment, yes.
Okay. God damn. Fuck, I'm in a bad position.
Alrighty, so yeah, go ahead and roll initiative.
18. Oh, wait, no. Mine's 24. What? Wait, what?
Wait, what happened?
That's crazy. I'm at 24.
Oh, geez. Oh, it didn't actually put you on there for some reason. Oh,
You wanted to
make
send the
sure to
result.
select your characters. So select your character, your token, and then re-roll it, and then I'll just use the ones that you already rolled.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Still.
I mean, not that it'll probably matter, but it was a 3, not a 4.
Okay, 6.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay, fair.
Not that it'll probably matter, but
Most likely not, but
I
Okay.
rolled low with like low.
Nancy, you're a ranged character, right?
Can be. I was actually thinking about equipping a crossbow.
Okay. And Adelaide's melee or range?
Mostly melee, yeah.
Mostly melee. Okay, that's an unfortunate positioning.
yeah.
Like she has a crossbow, she knows how to use it, but like she has a sword.
Yeah, so also just in case, these like blankets, like the little cliffs, they're only about 10 feet tall on either side.
Okay.
So yeah, we start the battle and it is Junk 3 up first.
Okay. So with the climb action, that's not like I can just climb, right? That's not like a roll.
The climb action, hold on.
This is 10 feet per 5 feet.
Oh, for the movement. Okay.
Yeah.
Movement. So yeah, you can just do that. If it's like a difficult climb, I might do a roll, but with it being only 10 feet, basically that would, a climb up there would use up 20 movement speed.
It would use 20, okay. 35. This is like a bush right here, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm like kind of putting a line. I don't know if can you see the line I'm doing right now?
Yep.
Oh, okay, okay. Good to know. To go like. I'm just
And if
thinking right
you
now.
right click while doing while still holding it, you can do points.
Okay. Okay, because I have an idea, but like, how big's this bush that I'm in currently?
It's probably about waist high.
Waist high. Could I get to this bush, like over here, and hide in it enough to use the hide action?
Yeah, you could.
Okay, I'll do that. Oh wait, I have to do the select, and I'll hide there. And yeah, that's my turn. I'll also
Can
just
you-
get out my sword and my dagger in my offhand.
Okay. And can you roll a stealth check?
Oh yeah, definitely. No way, that's not gonna be a good roll. Come on, good roll. Fine enough for me. I hope that's good enough.
Okay. And that was your turn?
Yeah. Actually, I'll get my dagger out and my short bow.
And short bow?
Yeah.
So if you want to use that, you'll have to.
Oh, it's two-handed. Okay, yeah.
you'll
So
have to put
just
the
my short
dagger
bow.
away. Okay. All right, and Goblin's turn here, who is going to. Let's see. How about? He's going to try to take another shot at Dr. Jamming, or rather, just a shot because he didn't try to shoot Dr. Jamming yet. And does a 23 hit?
I'd be surprised if it didn't.
Right.
Does the 23 hit? What's your AC again?
14.
14, okay. And so yeah, the arrow just comes flying out from over the cliff. You definitely see him shoot it, and you kind of try to like move out of the way, but it hits you in the left arm, dealing 3 piercing damage.
3? Okay.
Yes. And then he's going to run back over this way. These initiative rolls are kind of unlucky.
Yeah.
It's just like 3 and then 3. So this one is going to try to take a shot at Junk 3.
Oh, they saw me? Fuck.
This one over here did, yeah. The other ones up there most likely didn't because the cliff's also in the way.
Hmm.
But he's going to take a shot. You are somewhat obscured, so short bow. And what was AC again?
18.
18. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
So he shoots at you, and the arrow comes flying over Dr. Jamming. Dr. Jamming might look up and just see the arrow fly right over his head, arch back down, flying right at Junk 3, which it lands nowhere close to him.
Let's fucking go.
Lands like over here somewhere.
What does the like light security add to the art AC?
I'm trying to remember exactly, but even with your AC, you
Okay,
didn't hit.
good to know.
He ended up rolling a 17.
Mhm.
Oh.
Now it's this guy's turn, who is going to run over here and take a shot at Lady Adelaide.
Rude.
And does a 12 hit?
A 12? No.
All right, so he's gonna pull back that bowstring, let fire the arrow, and it's going to fly towards you and right next to the first arrow that's just sticking right in the wagon. And he's not
It's
going
gonna look exceedingly offended.
to. And it is now Dr. Jamming's turn.
Is it possible to hide in the trees to make the shots harder, or?
Hide
Yes.
takes up your full action. Also,
So you don't necessarily need to hide if you are obscured or just like hidden at all behind something. That also gives you an AC bonus.
That's what I
So
mean.
like
Okay.
let's say if you move over here, it'd be harder for this guy to hit you. If you're in bushes, since they're about up to your neck, I would say they'd pretty much cover you up and make you harder to hit, even for these guys. See, these guys could not even shoot at Junk 3 because they're too far from the edge. If you hid right here, this guy's like right on the edge, so he could just shoot down at you.
That
And
makes
these
sense.
guys would be able to aim at you as well. But yeah, that's about it.
Okay.
So you want to
What
die on this side, probably suggest like over here.
How tall is the cliff?
10 feet.
Okay, would I be able to get up there using standing leap? Like if I say I wanted to jump up there and get into the trees, like that square right behind that archer.
And you wanted to use what? Standing leap?
Yes. My base long jump is 30, but my base high jump is 15 with or without a running start.
Oh, okay. You wanted to get into the trees?
Yeah, like closer to the enemy on the left.
So you'd be able to jump up the cliff for sure. You wouldn't quite reach the top of the trees if you're trying to climb into the trees. But if you're trying to just like be near the trees, you could definitely you could jump up the cliff for sure.
Okay, that's what I want to do then. And then equip my spear.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm still going to equip my light crossbow.
Okay.
How far is that?
Where are you trying to get to? You can use the measurement tool to see.
My speed is 30, by the way. So,
Okay.
Is that my maximum, or was it like around here?
You can go up to 30, yes.
Okay.
Including with that high jump, I would say, since you're running and like jumping up there, yeah, you have your full movement speed this turn.
And I would am I still able to attack at this point?
Did that use an action? Was that an action, or how'd that work?
It's one of my features.
Let me look at it. Give me a moment. Okay, so yeah, you still have your action and bonus action.
Fair enough. I will try to shoot him. Point blank.
Okay, so hold on. Forget how that worked. So I'm pretty sure if you're point blank, don't you roll at disadvantage for ranged? Aiming a ranged attack is more difficult when a foe is next to you. When you make a ranged attack with a weapon, a spell, or some other means, you have disadvantage on the attack roll if you're within 5 feet. So if you'd want, just because you weren't sure about that, you can actually move to here instead.
Is that the same as... Okay.
That would have been the same movement speed, because 30 feet.
Oh, okay. I didn't...
Or you could have even done like this.
I did not... Oh, okay. I had no idea. Yeah, I'd rather do that then.
Okay.
Yeah.
That
Fair
makes
enough.
sense. Okay.
Yeah. So absolutely. And you were going to shoot at this dude?
Correct.
Okay. So go ahead and roll for attack.
Oof.
Okay, yeah. So unfortunate, but your arrow flies right past him, almost hitting one of the oxen over here, but flying right into the ground right around here.
The LED is going to look even more offended. Was there anything else Dr. Jamie wanted to do?
What kind of like bonus actions can I do at this point? I don't think I have much available to me.
Usually there's not a whole lot. If you have the quick reference sheet up, there's a couple of things there. Oh, actually, okay. Yeah, so there's bonus actions, offhand attack, cast a spell that requires a bonus action, or some features that might use bonus actions.
Okay, yeah, I just double check my features have none, so he will end his turn.
Alrighty. In that case, it is Lady Adelaide's turn.
Okay, so I know where the arrow's coming from, right?
Yes.
Okay. How far away are these? I can't get within range in one turn.
You can also use the dash action if you need to.
Right. But then I would attack, right?
Correct.
Okay.
But you could help me out if you're in range.
When you say help, do you mean like the help action or?
Oh no, I mean like sneak attack.
Yeah.
No, I mean Nezzy should be. Jamin should be able to help me.
Jamin's out of melee range.
Yeah, I have to be within 5 feet to help.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll go ahead and take the dash action, and I'll get. Yeah, there should be good. Then he can climb up the cliff and get behind me.
Okay.
Yeah, I will stand there threateningly in my dress because we're traveling. I'm not in armor right now.
Fair.
I will say I'm out of armor.
Okay, and that was then.
No, it's only leather, so like I can be wearing it under the dress, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's say that then.
Okay.
Yeah, I will be standing there with my sword readied, and that's all I can do. I'm pretty sure. I don't have any like bonus actions or anything. I think actually let me check my spells. There might be a bonus action. I tried to open that, not the thing. Sorry.
Oh, fair.
Fair enough.
You're good.
Well, that's actually yeah, that's all I can do right now. Yeah, they're all actions. Well, one's a reaction. But...
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's
So in that case, it is Junk 3's turn.
This shit about to be crazy, hopefully. So moving from here to here would be 20 feet, right? Of movement?
If you climb up, yes.
Yeah, 20 feet of movement plus 10 feet over here would be 30. So I can do that, got 35.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go right there. So I'm flanking. While I'm getting ready to climb the cliff, I'll put my bow away. When I get to the top of the cliff, I'll get my dagger in my offhand and my short sword in my main hand. I'll do a slash with the short sword with advantage, I assume, right? Because
Yes.
flanking. 1, 2, 25 to hit.
Yeah, so that absolutely hits.
I'll do sneak attack on that hit, which is 9 with 2 sneak attack, so 11.
Okay.
And for my bonus action,
you do that. You fuck him up real good.
Okay.
He's looking pretty fucked up at this point. He's still kind of hanging on.
Okay. And then with my bonus action, can I do my offhand attack?
Absolutely.
Okay. 18 and an 8.
Yeah, so
I still
you
get
hit.
18. Okay. And I'll roll no sneak attack because I can only do that once. 7 damage.
So with your offhand swing, you kill him. How does this unfold?
You see, Lady Adelaide would get the best point of view of this. Sees this goblin, sees me sneaking up the cliff, running, slashing with the sword like backhandedly, and then stabbing with the dagger to the back of the head, and then unsheathing them, and then he falls to the ground.
Alrighty, yeah.
Lady Ed will check her dress to see if it got splattered.
Also, I'll move 5 feet this way.
Okay. And that was the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
All I can do.
Was Lady Adelaide splattered in any blood or anything?
No.
No, it wasn't like I did.
Blood.
Maybe I am.
Yeah, most of the blood was blocked by his body since he was attacking like towards the other side.
Mm-hmm.
So all the blood's just everywhere else.
Okay, that's fine then.
This goblin is gonna go ahead and head over here and then try to take a shot at Lady Adelaide. And what was AC?
14.
Okay. So takes a shot. He pulls the bowstring back and fires the arrow, and it flies through, and it lands right into your leg, dealing 2 piercing damage
Very rude.
and putting a nice hole in your dress.
Extra rude, of course. Lady Adelaide will be very annoyed at this.
And he's gonna stay there. And this goblin, how far away are you guys? Oh yeah, totally within range. He's going to go ahead and take a shot at Junk 3, having seen what just transpired over there.
Bet.
AC again?
18.
Okay, yeah.
I came past this. Fuck you.
So he fires at you.
Oh, fuck, okay.
And the arrow's just flying through. You're not sure if it's gonna hit you. It actually goes up at an arc, comes back down, and hits you right in the chest.
Oh.
And the worst part is this hurts more than any other attack you've been hit with so far.
Oh.
It seems almost like it's just inhuman like, and
Okay.
you take 8 piercing damage.
Oh.
He rolled a fucking crit.
Oh.
And
Okay, I have to also update this over here. There we go. Oh,
And he's gonna try to run over this way. And it is now Dr. Jamming's turn.
Okay, so first of all, Dr. Jamming witnesses the horror that just happened on his buddy there and starts getting riled up. But first, he wants to take care of the enemy that's nearby that cruelly damaged Lady Adelaide's dress. Not probably cringing at the fact that he might have to mend it soon. And he moves over here.
somebody has to.
About what, 15 feet? Or yes. And then attempts to use lightning lure on the nearby enemy to pull him 10 feet.
Oh my god, wait, that's crazy.
Okay, wait. What are you doing here?
Jamming is going to use lightning lure.
Lightning lore. Okay. Create a lash of lightning energy. That's cool. If you click the little speech bubble on there, it'll put it in chat as well.
Okay.
Perfect. So you create a lash of lightning energy that strikes at one creature of your choice that you can see within 15 feet of you. The target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pulled up to 10 feet in a straight line towards you and then take 1d8 lightning damage if it's within 5 feet of you. Spells damage increases. Okay, cool. So what was the DC? 10? Oh, wait. What is your spell save DC is 14 because it's at the top there. So it has to succeed.
Thing too.
Oh, 14. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Goblins are
Ooh, okay.
strong. Come on,
Yeah,
they can-
so he all right, I can't move it. Hold on. He definitely flies towards you and then takes, what was it again? 1d8.
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 Go ahead and roll 1d8 for damage.
Not bad.
Two.
Damage.
Yeah, so he is pulled towards you, flies and just like lands on the ground, going prone. He basically crit failed that save, and you deal 2 damage to him, and he's just shocked. Overall, he's looking kind of beat up, but overall looks like he can still fight. Is there anything else you do for your turn?
I just kind of wanted to point out that he should personally apologize for the damage he just did earlier. Up close.
He looks up at you, still shocked.
And then I moved to the end of my turn.
And it is the Lady Adelaide's turn.
Good. I still don't know what kind of action Hexblade Curse requires. I'm not seeing it. I could be missing it, but I'm not seeing it.
What are you trying to do?
Trying to figure out what type of action Hexblade Curse requires.
Bonus. It says, as a bonus action, choose one creature.
Yeah, I just kept missing it. Like I'm reading it, I just kept missing. Bonus action. Okay. I could have done that last turn, but I didn't. Fine.
Oh well.
But it's fine. He died in like 1 turn anyway. That would have been the one that jumped 3 fucking wrecked.
Question: how does the help action actually work? Like, if because the turns, I know how it works outside of battle, but in battle, I'm not quite sure.
So in the quick reference sheet, if you click on help, it should bring it up and kind of explain it a bit more too.
Oh, that's a full action. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, this is a. I didn't realize that that sheet like brought stuff up like that. That's cool.
Oh yeah. And it even gives you like player handbook page if you need to read more into it.
That's really cool. Yeah.
So it basically just gives the person that you're helping advantage on their next roll, depending on what you're helping. If it's during like battle, then you can. But actually, it doesn't really matter. You can just kind of help them with whatever.
Yeah.
And it gives them advantage on that roll.
Okay. This rude creature is getting hurt. So any attack I make against the target basic is a critical hit if I roll 19 or 20. I get a bonus equal to my proficiency. This is on the damage roll.
Oh. I just realized I couldn't have used help as a bonus action. That's fine.
Wait, you can?
Yeah, team tactics is one of my feats I just noticed.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Use help action as a bonus action. That's cool. Good to know.
Yeah, right?
That would be very helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just wanted to point that out so you guys remember that as well.
Yeah. So I'm going to this little creature is cursed, and I'm going to swing at them. I'm going to attack them. They're prone, you said, so I have advantage, right? How do I roll with advantage?
Yes, you do. Yeah, so you roll. So basically, just roll it twice, and we'll take whichever one's higher.
Yeah, I didn't know if there was like somewhere I could like check to say like I have advantage this turn or something with that.
There is a way you can in the character sheet options have it query each time you do it, but personally that gets annoying to me because if I don't have advantage, I'm just like, why are you asking me? I just want to roll.
Right. Okay. All right, does the 17 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, cool. I was gonna say, well, technically actually rolling with my charisma instead of my dex anyway, so I'd be getting I'd be getting my brain is blanking. All right, it's just I'd be getting a +4, not a +1 to one.
Oh, okay. Sorry, God.
Oh, you're good.
And my damage is a crit because of the curse. Or no, it's not, because the 17 is something. sorry. I was thinking, yeah, I rolled over 20, but that's on the dice.
Right.
But I do get a I received 2, so I could get a +2 on the damage. So let me roll my damage. 1 plus crit plus 2.
Wait, your damage is... You're using a longsword, right?
Yeah, my damage is also
because it should be 1 plus something else.
Yeah,
for
I
a
don't know why
longsword.
it's just 1.
Click.
Oh, because it's using my strength modifier, which is
Click longsword, because if you click it under your roll, it should show what the weapon is.
Yeah. So strength modifier.
Yeah, so I rolled a 2. And it's +4 plus 2. So I get 8 damage.
8 damage? Okay.
Yeah.
Tell me how you murder this fucker in front of Dr. Jamming.
I'm going to decapitate him for his rudeness.
Oh
I'm
my.
going to lop off his head for ruining my dress.
What was that, Nuzzy?
Didn't even need the help bonus. Damn.
Yeah, so you see Lady Adelaide raise up the sword and just pull it down real hard, and the goblin's head just pops right off, and blood coming from the neck area just spurts out. Since he's prone, it gets all over Dr. Jennings' legs. And the head just kind of rolls towards his feet.
Oh, disgusting.
Whoa, anime. Yeah, so he's gone. And does Lady Adelaide do anything else?
She will just kind of like do a little like wrist flick on the sword to like clean any blood off of it. Look down in disgust and go, I guess. How far can I get? I don't know where this one is, but I know that that junk got shot at, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Fucking hurt.
All right.
Which at this point you would see him, the goblin over here.
Okay. So, you moved my thing. Oh no. You moved my screen. Okay. So here, and now that I'm using Chrome instead of a Chromium browser, I can do this thing.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
I can either go there or I can try to slide down the cliff and reach somewhere more like there. No, I'm gonna go down and around. So there. Okay.
Yep.
Going. Forgot to change the thing. So yeah, I'm gonna go down and around and end up here.
Okay.
Does it cost a movement if I'm just like slide down the cliff?
No, it would just be the normal 5 feet.
Okay, I'm moving right here. I have 35, just enough to get in range.
Jesus Christ.
I've been doing this in my fucking head this whole time. So
Yeah, I've been watching.
Oh wait, I thought I could turn it off for other places to see.
Not for the DM.
Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna get my short sword in my main hand and my dagger in my offhand, and this guy fucking hurt the shit out of me. So I'm gonna hit with this short sword. 13.
Yeah, so you swing at him and he just kind of ducks under it.
Okay, 13 misses, and then I'm gonna go again with the dagger in my offhand. 16.
Yeah, so you hit him with the dagger.
Okay. No sneak attack, right?
No sneak attack.
Okay. 9 damage.
9 damage. Jesus fuck.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so he's looking mighty fucked up right now.
Okay.
Blood just kind of gushing out, just kind of woozy after that hit.
Yep.
He's looking at you like, oh fuck.
And since I like don't show pain, I'm just looking like as if I'm strong as possible.
I'm
have, just trying to
like,
look-
arrow
yeah.
sticking out of your chest.
Yeah, I'm trying to intimidate the fuck out of this
bit
dude.
of oil just kind of dripping out.
That's all my movement, all my actions, all my bonus action. I'm out. It's his turn.
Yeah.
Oh, I also wanted to mention, since I killed my cursed target, I got healed, so I'm back.
Oh yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes, you are.
Yep.
So he ruined my dress, hurt my leg, pissed me off, lost his head, and I'm perfectly fine, except for my dress being kind of ruined and angry. Yeah. Meanwhile, our robot is on a rampage.
Right. Yeah, so this goblin who's kind of pissed off that you had basically murdered his friends and, well, hurt him. He's going to go ahead and pull out his scimitar and try to swing at you with that.
I was really hoping you'd try to run away. I was really hoping. Okay. Maybe I could.
So, yeah, AC is 18.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, so he hits
Fuck!
and deals a total of... Oh, wow, I didn't even realize. Sorry about that. Yeah, so he deals 3 damage.
Oh, I'm down.
So he takes out the scimitar, pissed off, fucking hits you in the leg with his scimitar, and it kind of just like makes you fall to the ground, and you're just on your side looking at him like, oh shit. And he's like, oh god. And he starts limping away, trying to get away.
You guys need to fucking kill this guy. He's at like 1 health. I'm calling it.
How far can a crossbow shoot? Like
It
crossbow.
has the
It
range
should
on
say.
there. So good range is about 80, and I think it was 320 is the maximum range.
But if you do above 80, you roll with disadvantage, I believe.
Yes.
Okay.
What is your current range there? Oh, he's still within range from where you're at anyway.
Oh yeah.
So even if you move closer, you're good too. That's his turn, and it is Dr. Jamming's turn.
Enraged by what just happened to his poor buddy, he just like long jumps towards that last enemy at like 30 feet. Yeah,
Fair.
in like one fluid motion because of his abilities, and then fires one last bolt at that guy. Like, let's see here. Sorry, Roltoni's being.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
You could do this. Come on, come on.
I hope so.
Yes, nice.
Oh,
Yeah. So that hits. Roll damage.
hell yeah.
Let's go.
Come on. You gotta get one health point.
Yeah. So the arrow hits and suddenly he turns into Tiamat. I'm just and then you guys all wake up. No, so you care to explain how this arrow fucking murders this dude? Or this bolt, rather?
Like all of the rage that he felt for seeing his buddy down like that kind of like makes him like chill out in like an eerie calm that had like makes him steady the arrow like almost perfectly at this guy's head, and it just flies over dramatically over the just like the expanse of just nothing. Like there's nothing for him to hide behind. Time seems to just slow, and it just perfectly impacts right at like the temple of the skull.
Nice. Yeah, so the arrow flies through the air just right into the side of this goblin's skull. Arrow, or the bolt's just sticking out. He kind of stands there for a moment. Then he sees some drops of blood trickle down the side of his head. He turns his head and looks at you in just like utter shock. Almost as shocked as the last goblin that got beheaded. And then he falls to the ground dead. And with that, combat is done.
Y'all got a healing kit? Y'all got any healing? Y'all got potions? Question mark.
Pills here.
Lady Adelaide will go over and put a hand on his shoulder and heal him for 1 hit point. That's all I can get.
Fair enough. Yeah,
As am
so
I.
if you guys want, because I need to use the bathroom real quick, we can take a short, like 5-minute break,
Okay.
and then we'll continue with what's going
Could
on.
we consider this us going to the cart and doing a little short rest, or?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. For that, can I use mending on Lady Adelaide's dress real quick, just because I can?
Yes, you can.
Okay, great. Because that's gonna start pissing Dr. Jamming off.
And Lady Adelaide will thank him.
I heal for 5.
Fair enough. So yeah,
Nice.
I
That was
will
the
be
one I
right
was able to
back.
give you. Yay. Alright.
I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Then we'll kind of go over that. And in the meantime, since we're taking a short rest, you can also use your hit die if you'd like, Nizzy.
Oh, how do so?
So what you can do during a short rest, if you open your character sheet, you'll see hit dice under your current HP, and it looks like you have a D8. So you have 1 D8. You can roll that during a short rest to recover your health. If you click hit dice, then it'll roll it for you, and it also gives you your Constitution modifier.
Gotcha.
So you use that, and you will gain hit dice back during long rests. So in that case, you gain 6 HP.
Oh, great.
Perfect. So you should be back at full. But yeah, I will be back in a few minutes.
Yep, take them.
Okay.
Okay. Me too.
Go get some water.
And I need a snack.
Fair enough.
There's a bag of chips.
Yep.
Sitting in the box. Okay. Okay. am.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you know, but after that first hit, that goblin shot the arrow at me. I went down to 2 health.
2? Oh my god,
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I don't. I might. I don't know if I did my like. At no point did it let me roll for my hit points. I don't know if we were supposed to.
I don't know
But
either.
my total health points is 10.
Same.
So I got hit with a crit and immediately down to 8. I mean, it did 8 damage.
Yeah, like the most I ever had was 3. He wasn't kidding. He was like, "Yeah, this is the most damage you'll ever have so far." I'm like, "Oh, okay. Wonder what that means."
Wait, what do you mean most damage you left?
Oh, the most damage dealt to you so far is what I meant.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm having a lot of fun though.
Yeah, same.
I returned. Hello.
Well, back.
Thank you.
I hope everything gets fine with your computer.
Me too. Me too.
I'm hoping maybe it's like a thing of like power was just too much, and maybe I know this is probably not a thing, but like maybe like having it off for a while will fix it.
One can hope. I mean, it's not reacting when I hit the power button, so.
Still,
Nope.
fuck.
Yeah, I was, stress venting to people. They're like, "Oh yeah, it could be like the motherboard or the RAM," or I'm sitting here like, don't say scary words.
Is there any way to individually test what the issue is?
Well, I mean,
Um,
like it's kind of like process of elimination. You don't need to really do at this point because if it's not reacting at all, like it's not even
Mhm.
powering the motherboard, it has to be the power supply.
okay.
Because if it's not making any sound, it's not humming,
Nothing.
nothing. It has to be the power supply because it does. How can you test the other
Fair
things
enough.
if you can't power up? Yeah, that's my process of thinking anyway. Only because of what happened to Trevor's computer.
All right. Well, I mean,
And what's your current power supply?
Huh?
What's current wattage on your power supply?
I have no idea.
Oh,
Nezzy, do you know?
No idea. It probably didn't list it at all on the sale thing.
Mm.
Pre-builts usually don't, which is annoying.
No. Okay.
Yeah, they usually don't. It's
But they can't see DMs, right?
no.
Wait, what?
They can't see
DMs.
No.
And what's your graphics card? Do you know? Because that's usually what your power supply thing's on, right?
I forget what his graphics card is. Probably like 1660 or something.
Okay, because over here it says it's suggested is 300 watts for 1660.
My guess is the power supply is either a 500 or 750 watt.
500 or 750, okay.
Between there.
If you want to get a
500
500,
would probably be fine. 750 would probably be the best option for that setup.
for 551, you could get it for $54 Canadian, so even cheaper US. How much can you afford to spend, Glitch? Or not?
Nothing. I really don't have money.
Oh, god damn it.
Well, I'm
don't have a
getting
job. I don't have any
$2,000 in a couple of weeks, so
savings right now. So, like, I ain't broke. Like, I've been looking for a job and everything, and I'm just not getting anything. I'm not getting callbacks. Nothing.
Fair enough.
I
Same.
know the feeling.
Dealing with that right now.
Don't worry about it. We'll help you out.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
Thank you.
Because I mean, shit happens. But worst case scenario, we figure out what parts need to be replaced. We get those to you, and I can walk you through replacing them.
Yeah, I figured you could help me with anything I need to like mess with on this thing.
Yeah,
so.
it's super simple. It's intimidating if you've never done it before, but it's literally like if you can't put it into like a certain thing into the slot, then it doesn't go there. It's as simple as that.
Right.
It's basically a puzzle that puts itself together as long as you put it there.
Power supply wise, I think that's like one of the easiest parts to replace, right?
It is I'd say the second most annoying part to replace
Really? Power supply? Damn.
because everything's connected to it.
Oh, yeah.
To actually replace it, super easy. You just, unplug everything and then you unscrew it, pull it out, and then put a new one in. But then you have to plug everything back in. The most annoying is the motherboard, because then you have to take everything apart, rebuild the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, well, it comes down to it. I have a phone and a camera, and we have this.
Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't worry about it. Even if we had to replace the motherboard, I could walk you through it. It's super fucking easy. It's just
I'm gonna need that one day because apparently my motherboard is kind of shit.
Fair. Also, Bigfoot says, "Hey, Sai, I've had a dumb proposition akin to partnering to buy a pre-built. I am still down for that. I'm getting $2,000 in a couple of weeks. I'm so down for that. If we can find anything that is good for me to get a fucking, honestly, hopefully a 3070. If we can get a 3070, I'll give you all the other shit. Just give me the fucking 3070. Like, that's all I need."
Do you guys live close enough to make it not annoying to ship?
He's in Oregon, I believe. Yeah.
I don't know how bad shipping is there.
It's not too bad.
Oh, okay.
Oregon is like one state down.
Yeah. I mean, hell, worst case scenario, I just fucking gas up my car and drive there. I'll do it for a 730 or 3070.
Yeah. Another thing somebody was saying was, but with what Nezzy was saying, like, I'm thinking it probably is power supply, and I don't know if this would help. They were saying like, just like unplugging it and plugging it back in, like the actual part, like, might help.
It could.
It's gonna be.
We'll figure it out before we order anything.
It's gonna be so fucking hyped to me if you get a 3070, because then we're gonna have the exact same computer, basically.
God, right? I'd be so happy with that. Okay.
If I have any fucking issue, I can just like, hey, this part of your computer, how do I fix that?
All right.
Okay, I finished my stickers. I'm good to go whenever.
Okay, I am good. Is everybody else ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, just real quick, another annoying thing is, a lot of my passwords have changed since I used this thing. So,
Oh, God.
That's super annoying.
Yeah, and I don't remember what they are apparently. So, yay. But yeah, I'm ready to play.
Okay.
Okay. During the short rest, I can just do like very basic actions that are like just like really simple actions, I assume, right?
Yeah, I just put it in chat. What a.
I was wondering if I could just grab the arrows from the horses.
Yeah.
And then maybe like I don't know if looting around the goblins, if that's considered like not resting. I could just do that after.
Yeah, I'd say just go ahead and do that after.
Yeah. What would I get? Like, how many arrows would I get from the horses?
Many of them survived and pulled back out.
There's probably like 6 of them in each. You'd probably salvage like 3 from each of them.
3 from each. Okay.
I would say roll 1d10.
5.
You get 5 of them.
There's arrows. Oh, there we go.
Sometimes I forget that I can just have you guys roll random shit.
Yeah, roll for it.
Yeah.
And then searching the goblins, would I find anything?
The goblins don't really have much on them. Each one of them has a short bow and a scimitar.
Okay.
And that's about it.
I'll just grab them, put them in the cart.
Cool.
That's a good idea.
I don't know, because I guess right now we want to like look for clues.
Okay.
I don't know where you guys want to look though.
Yeah, I'm just curious, like how is jump 3 looking?
I'm
at 6 hit points right now.
That's not a gaming. How does he look? I'm just telling you. That's like what, about like half health.
Oh,
He's-
6.
Yeah, he's looking kind of beat up, but I mean overall, he's most likely fine for now. Until another
So will
goblin
you put
hits
it-
him.
Since we met it a little bit, were you put it at exactly 0 then?
I was put at -1, but you don't.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
When you're at 0, I mean, when you're at -1 and you kill 1 health point, you just go up to 1, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so technically you just always go to 0. So even if you're even at like -10, which
Okay.
would be kind of weird, you're technically still just a 0.
I mean, I don't know about 5e rolls, but like, don't you at a certain point, like, aren't you just like killed instantly to go? So like,
Yeah, I
If
believe-
it's over your health.
Yeah, if you take an attack that is over your health and damage.
Max health, yeah.
Yeah, so did you guys want to investigate around maybe where the goblins came out of?
Yeah. Lady Ally would have went and rested back at the cart, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jamming would have been obsessed and tried to push the investigation more.
Yeah, absolutely. So go ahead, and anybody that wants to investigate, go ahead and roll for investigation.
Or, I don't remember how good I am at that. Probably not very good.
Oof. Got a 7.
I have no modifier to it, totally.
Oh, wow.
Sure.
God damn.
What does Lady Adelaide see? What did you find?
Yeah, so you can definitely tell here that the goblins have been basically using this place as like a stage for ambushes for some time. Up north a bit, you find like kind of like a small trail, like almost like a hidden trail to the north.
The break to the tree.
Yeah, it kind of leads northwest. And if you want, go ahead and roll me a survival check.
Is that just Lady Adelaide or all of us?
Once you notice the trail, do you tell anybody else, or?
Yeah, no, I'll point out what I find and everything.
Okay, so yeah, in that case, yeah, you guys can go ahead and I'll roll survival checks.
Goddamn, +1.
That's more like it.
Oh, let's go.
No, of course, Lady Adelaide's gonna get low on a survival.
Yeah, so right off the bat, Lady Adelaide and Dr. Jamming notice that the trail has some tracks, and you've noticed that about a dozen goblins have come and gone along the trail, and there's signs of 2 human-sized bodies being hauled away from the ambush site.
Okay.
Well,
Do I notice anything different with the 19? Or no? That's just it. Okay. So
Lady Adelaide, before they get too far, is gonna tell Jammin to pull the cart like over here. We're gonna have to move the horses, of course, but to like pull the cart in here if you can.
I was about to ask.
So that way the cart's like out off the road while they go to investigate.
Yeah, I was thinking about like kind of keeping it under wraps somewhere.
Yeah. If we can fit the cart through here, this area here looks like a good spot to.
What area?
Down here.
Right there, you're saying? Oh, right there. Okay. I see.
Yeah, if we can fit through here, through the cliff and the tree here.
Yep.
There's a nice like large spot off there.
I was gonna ask.
Like,
okay.
Yeah. Sheltered, you know.
Fair enough. Yep.
Yeah, I'd say that is a good spot. And so,
yeah.
does anybody have any rope to like tie him up or anything?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I should have to open a dungeon kit, right?
Yeah. So, Junk 3's gonna go ahead and
50 foot of rope.
cool. You want to cut some of it off, or do you want to use the whole thing? And
I'll use the whole
you
thing
guys
and
survive and come back. You'll get.
I'll use the whole thing and like have the extra just off the edge.
Okay.
I assume we have like some food for them, like in the cart or something that we could just keep
there's
to the side.
Yeah. So I'd say know that anything that's in the cart is provisions. It's supposed to go to a trade post, but like you can take things out if you want to.
Oh, okay. But I mean, like, do we have any food for the travel for them?
Oh yeah.
Okay. 'Cause I was gonna say like just like their daily food. Like I'm not giving them any extra. Just their daily food. I'm getting like
you're totally fine with that.
Yeah.
Well, also just grass. Their cows, bulls, whatever option.
I also in the back of the thing of the cart, I also put the 3 short swords and the 3 short bows. I mean the 3 scimitars and 3 short bows.
Okay.
It's another adorable thing that the concerned robot is trying to feed the. Yeah.
Right. Okay, so
I would suggest that we move the horses off the road as well.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
I know they're like part of the actual map.
Right. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. And then you guys wanted to follow that trail that you found up north?
Yeah, it's over here, right?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
right around there.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, so what's the marching order? Like, who kind of takes the lead?
I'll go up front a bit stealthily, since I can.
Yeah, if we're
stealth.
sneaking, let him scout a little further ahead, and then I'll be behind.
I'll go. What's you guys' movement speed?
30.
30? Okay, I'll go like 25 feet ahead of them.
Okay. Let's see here.
I kind of just stick to Lady Adelaide's side.
Okay, give me just a moment. Roll 20's frozen on me. Okay. So, yeah, about 10 minutes down this trail, Junk 3, you automatically notice that there is a snare trap. Your passive perception was 15, correct?
Yep.
Cool. So yeah, you notice a snare trap there.
Okay.
Do you want to warn them, go back, or anything?
I'll do like a hand up sign of like just like hold it kind of thing.
Mhm.
Do I have the ability to disarm? I don't think I do.
Disable trap.
I don't think I have
What
that
is
yet.
that for? I think it's a flight of hand.
If you guys don't have any like disarming tools, then probably not.
Yeah, I'll just like look around to where it's attached to.
Okay.
What is the trap basically?
So it's basically a snare trap. It goes up into a tree that if you trigger it, it kind of wraps around your leg and pulls you up and just keeps you there.
Okay. I'll move back a bit. Look if I can go around the tree, just completely avoid the trap.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I'll signal to them to also like I'll point at the trap, make it very obvious, show them I'm going around the tree, show them which way to go. And from now on, while we're walking, I'll keep a better perception out for traps, like search for traps while walking.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so everybody's going to keep pushing forward and avoid the trap, correct?
Yep.
There's nothing caught in the snare trap, right?
Nope, it's ready to be triggered, but it's just
Okay.
there.
Yeah.
And Dr. Jamming doesn't like try to jump into it or anything either.
For what?
The snare
It's a
trap.
trap.
Yeah. No.
Okay, so yeah, just covering all bases, making sure everybody avoids it.
Sorry, my inventory to make sure I can like disarm it some other way, but no.
Oh, fair. Yeah, so you guys continue on and go ahead and roll a perception check for Junk Tree.
24. Oh my god.
Cool. So yeah, you find about 10 minutes down again. So you find a pit that has been kind of camouflaged with like leaves and sticks and everything. It's about 6 feet wide, 10 feet deep. So yeah.
Oh wait, sorry.
You kind of pointed out again, try to get around. Okay.
Yeah. I'm hoping by this time they understand my hand signals of trap and stop.
Stop. Point. Understood.
Yeah. So yeah. Then we'll go ahead past it.
Sweet. So in that case, as you guys continue on,
But we didn't bring any goblin bodies to cure the trap.
right?
Oh yeah, we didn't do that at all.
Oh, throw back to the other campaign where
Oh, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Quark was an asshole to goblin.
Alrighty. And as you guys continue on,
Map change.
you guys come down here. Moment.
One thing I can do, by the way, is I can move at regular speed while in stealth.
Yeah.
That's just one of my class features.
Yeah, so following the Goblin's Trail, you guys come across a large cave in a hillside about 5 miles from the scene of the ambush. There's a shallow stream flowing out of the cave mouth, which is screened by dense briar thickets. Now, there's also a narrow, dry path that leads into the cave on the right side of the stream.
Okay.
See the dragon.
Okay, so Chunk 3 would probably be ahead, I assume.
Yeah, if he was leading the way, he would be.
Okay. I don't know where I'd want to like keep the chip.
Say it was something along the lines of this.
Okay. So stealthily, so this is like a cave entrance. So is the trail along the river?
Yeah, so you'd kind of have to go over the river, but it's not like super deep or anything. You kind of walk across it.
Okay.
And the trail's on the right side of that going into the cave.
Okay. So I'll just stealth towards over here, I guess. And then
And go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
I got you. Please don't be a natural one. Okay, 19.
Okay, and let's see here. Alrighty, looks good to me. And yep, you're good.
And I'll go across above the river and see those two dudes, I guess.
Yep, and they do not see you.
Okay. I'll try to like give a hint that there's people here.
It is currently looking for the shallow part of the river to cross there.
Fair enough. Yeah, basically on the east side of the stream that's flowing from the cave mouth, there's a small area in the thickets that has been kind of hollowed out to form a lookout post. There's wooden planks flattened out that provide room for guards to lie down and like hidden and watch the area. And there are 2 goblins right there.
Oh, also, sorry, I forgot to say this during the break. I was asking Nezzy about it. When coming up with the character, there was no thing to like show me to roll for my HP or anything. Was I supposed to do that at some point?
I don't believe so. No, I think the way we were doing
you
it.
get full hit die.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be for like when you level up, it should have you roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just wait over here to see where they decide to go because I'm not at full health at the moment. I'm not trying to engage.
Yeah.
Could I with my stealth check, do I know if I can make it over here and like sneak over here?
Roll a perception check.
17.
Yeah, so you see that they're definitely distracted, not really, keeping posts. They're kind of like doing something amongst themselves.
So I'll sneak and try to hide in the shadows over here.
Okay.
While I wait for them. I also went over there to just check if there was any more, like hiding behind the corner or anything. So I'll give them like a hand sign. 2 goblins this way.
Fair enough.
If Lady Adelaide has found the shallow part to cross, she'll be paying attention at that point. But if she hasn't, she'll still be looking.
Okay, yeah, you definitely find there's plenty of shallow enough spots to cross without getting too wet.
Also, just in case, they're like just in case, depending, I don't know how this can work. I'm gonna hold an action, like I'm gonna hold an attack if these guys get notified.
Okay.
Like if like my party makes too much noise.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hold a attack.
You have to at least go this far to like get over here, right?
Yeah, I mean you can cross and like kind of move through the like bush as well.
Yeah, but she wouldn't move them. So.
Yeah.
Which
Are you guys
her dress? So it's like
fair? Are you guys gonna try to sneak up there with Junk 3?
I'd say so.
Sure,
Except maybe Jamming would jump across it.
Okay.
Yeah, so Lady Adelaide tries to cross the shallow part, ends up getting her feet wet, and she's like curses. like under her breath, but like like it's you audibly, like.
Yeah.
So, I direction that the enemies are over here.
Okay.
Like,
If I
louder
don't,
than
I think I can squeeze into the cave entrance a little bit.
Oh, you can all squeeze into there. It's just you can just walk right in.
we're not in
Oh.
combat yet, so.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oops.
Can I like maybe okay? No, I don't want to give away his position, but like I want to get close, but to kind of prepare a torch.
Okay. So you're gonna pull out a torch, but you're not gonna actually light it yet or anything.
Yeah, not yet.
Okay.
Oh yeah. The cave itself, is it like too dark to see it?
Can you see in there?
I mean, like from what I
can.
can see in my perspective, like I can see to all the way through to here.
So with the darkness and everything on here, if it's pitch black, then you can't see.
Okay.
So it is actually set correctly.
Okay.
So if it's like pitch black, Lady Adelaide can with dark vision.
Yeah.
But you guys might not be able to unless you turn on, like, use a torch or something.
Yeah,
so from in there, you can see it's low light.
Mhm.
Yeah, so she got over here with a cursing, like she's just like right here.
So I'll whisper to them if they are in range. I'll just be like,
Mhm.
"So do we just want to go in the cave, or do we want to take care of these guys? They're a bit
Were they-
distracted."
Were they alerted by Lady Adelaide 5 on the stealth roll?
Oh, I didn't even know. No, they are not.
Oh, okay. Lady, like after cursing, like she looks at them, and then looks at Junk 3, and then whispers like, "I guess."
I'll like let you guys decide. Do we take care of them or do we not?
Jamming kind of like musingly plays with an idea in his dreams that they played dice at some point, and kind of nudges Junk 3 to kind of like see if they can decide rock paper scissors.
Okay. I mean, I enjoy gambling, so
Right.
okay.
Knowing-
So rock paper scissors. Type out your answer in the chat, and then Jacob will
about
give us.
this? Yeah, how about this? Do
what is it like 1d3?
what you can do instead is whisper to DM what you would do.
/ whisper.
I think it's, hold on.
I can see it.
No, it's not that.
I can also DM you on Discord.
Okay, there we go.
Oh.
So it's /W space GM and then whatever.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Also, no worries, Big, but I'll check it in a bit. Okay, so I got Junk 3's. Okay, so before we do that, I also want to figure out if Junk 3 wins, what are you guys doing?
We kill them.
Okay, and
Actually, no. Knowing Junk 3, I mean, and also knowing Dr. Jabbing, Junk 3, they live.
okay.
Jamming wins, we kill them.
So I don't know, like, are they asleep or can we not really tell?
No, they're just not really paying attention. They're just kind of doing their own thing.
They're also playing rock paper scissors.
You're right. The entire time he's doing that, he's just counting how many balls he has left.
Fair enough. I'm gonna do something here real quick. Okay. Did you get that, Nezzy?
I did.
Okay. So at this point, I'm just waiting on Nezzy's response real quick. Okay. So, basically, Dr. Jamming and Junk 3 are gonna play rock, paper, scissors. You guys are kind of whispering. And you see Dr. Jamming pulled out a fist like he's ready to go. And then Junk 3 pulled out his fist like he's ready to go. And they go, rock, paper, scissors.
Boulder, parchment, shears. Boulder, parchment, shears.
Yeah, so that's what they say. And right as you guys go to do it, Junk 3 sticks out 2 fingers, or I'm sorry, you did paper, so sticks out all his fingers and then just does paper. As Dr. Jamming is about to do that, suddenly with his other hand, you notice he has a crossbow and he shoots at one of the goblins. Which goblin do you shoot at?
The one on the left closest.
This one? Yeah, so he rolled a 23. He literally whispered me. His answer was ambush goblins with crossbow preemptively.
You should just said it.
So he rolled a 23 for a hit. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
If I fucking die because this guy rushes me and attacks me, I'm gonna be so mad.
Fuck. Okay, yeah. So arrow just immediately flies out of the crossbow into the fucking, like, in between this goblin's eyes. Falls over dead immediately.
What? Okay, this is a weak ass goblin. Fuck you.
Fucking dead.
My answer was bolt. I'm sorry.
This goblin gets surprised and looks over at you guys and just like, ah. And
Wow.
wow, lucky for you, he is surprised. Make sure to select your token when you roll initiative.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, it's something that
This is my real initiative. Fuck yes, okay. I was really hoping to be behind Lady Adelaide. Because I can...
Giggity.
Good. Deserved.
Again, he's surprised, so he does nothing for the first round. So it automatically starts off with Lady Adelaide.
Okay. She's gonna rush forward and he's going to cast Booming Blade. So I, as a part of the attack, I can make a melee attack within a creature. This creature's within 5 feet of me. Blah blah. If I hit them, they're normal, but then they become wrapped in stonic energy bullshit, and if they move, they'll take damage. So hoping to make sure he doesn't move.
Fair enough.
So I will make my attack roll with my long sword.
Yeah, that hits.
I hit, and I do. Yeah, I rolled a 3. So 3 plus 4, it's 7.
All right. Yeah, so you hit him pretty good with this, and he's just kind of in shock right now, not sure what's going on. You take a big old gash out of him, and he's just kind of
surrounded
like,
by the sonic energy.
Yep. So he's just kind of standing there like, what? And just looks pretty fucked up at this point.
All right, so they have 8 health. That's fine.
I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is my turn, by the way.
Okay. And it's round 3.
Okay. I'm gonna. Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna go. If I can go, that's. Which was that? That was 5 feet. If I go like all the way around, like 1, 2, I can make that right. 35 total.
Let's see. So you did 5.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
5
5.
to there. 35.
Yeah, you'd get there perfectly because I'd say it's rough terrain when you step over this goblin.
Okay.
But yeah, you get there just fine.
Fuck it. I'm gonna do my classic sword, short, then dagger.
Yeah.
And both of these are advantage, so there's no way he's fucking loving this. That 20.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That fits.
You know what? I'm doing sneak attack with that. Fuck it.
Yeah. So,
Oh, wait. Sorry, wait. It would be that.
either way, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
he's gone.
Mhm.
So
The real winner of the mini game.
I was
I
gonna
mean,
say,
you guys all
hey,
did a shit ton of.
Since I have my bonus action, can I throw my dagger and aim like right here, just at the edge of this cliff? Because I'm pissed off.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for attack.
I'm gonna fucking roll this fucking dagger. 10. Maybe right there.
Yeah, so you throw it and it just barely misses Dr. Jamming. Like to the point where you're not even sure if you hit him or not.
I don't. No emotion there.
Point where he doesn't even know if he got hit or not. He like squints, like really his tiny little.
Yeah, Dr. Jamming's just like,
little road.
Okay, don't fucking do that again.
He's like, oh god, okay.
Lydia like immediately like her just twist like as the dagger flies past her like what the fuck?
Don't you fucking dare do that again.
Can I apologetically get the dagger out of the wall?
yeah, absolutely.
I'll go get my dagger and then we'll get ready to go inside the cave.
Yeah,
Go ahead and roll a strength check to pull it out of the wall.
So Lydia is gonna check her dress to make sure she didn't get any blood on there.
Yeah, your dress is totally fine here. But yes, Dr. Jamming, since you wanted to take the dagger out of the wall and apologetically give it back, go ahead and roll a stealth or not a strength check. See if you pull it out.
See if you can stealthily take it out.
Right. Feels it.
Pockets it.
Wield. Oops.
Do a normal strength. Because, I mean, technically it's the same thing, but that's a saving throw. Just to kind of keep you learning the actual sheet. Click on strength, it's at the top left.
Yeah, I was my bad. There you go.
Either way, I'm going to use the first number because it's the same roll basically, but yeah.
Okay.
The main difference is because like if I were to have you do a constitution roll versus a constitution save, you get a +4 on the save, but only +2 to the modifier.
Yeah, I got like thrown because both of them are nice ones. So I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so you hold on to the dagger and then you like try to pull it out for a moment. It's kind of rough, but then you like tug again and you pull it out. Notice that it actually sunk into this stone wall pretty deep before you give it back to him. So you kind of notice that like that would have really fucking hurt if it hit you.
Oh, that is terrifying.
Young Three grew up with like fucking like watching just games played, like street games. And like you don't like once you promise to get into that, you're into that. You don't like mess around.
She's in the clothes hamper.
I get my dagger back and then we head towards the thing.
All right, so yeah.
Did we do that? Did we do that?
No, you're good.
Is Dr. Jammin still holding the torch?
Yes. It hasn't been lit yet, but I can light it.
I was gonna say
Okay.
like wait before lighting it because
Yeah, lady's gonna touch the torch and cast the light cantrip on it.
I was gonna say like I don't know if we want to keep the light yet.
Well, I mean, I can see, so I can like go ahead. I mean, I'm not as stealthy as.
Because it's not dark light, so I can still see
Mhm.
decent in the cave. So I think right now I should just go in with the stealth.
Yeah.
And then once it gets to a part where it's like dark vision needed, then you should go ahead.
So do you want to light it or not?
I'd say no.
No, I'll go ahead and light. I guess.
I say no.
No. Okay.
I'll go stealth in.
Okay.
So roll
Go
stealth.
ahead and roll stealth.
20, not natural.
Nice.
30, 20. No, go over there.
Yeah. So just inside the cave mouth, there's a few uneven stone steps that lead up to a small dink chamber on the east side of the passage. So it's right there on your right. The cave narrows to a steep fissure at the far end and is filled with the stench of animals.
Lady Alley's gonna follow pretty close to Van because she can see.
Yeah.
Okay.
This space. Yeah.
So yeah, and then there are some savage snarls and the sounds of rattling chains that kind of greet your ears. There's 3 wolves inside that chamber. They're chained up just inside the opening. Each of the wolves' chains lead to an iron rod driven into the base of a stalagmite.
Okay.
It looks like they don't notice you yet.
Weak hold. So let's just ignore that. I'd go up ahead a little bit.
How long do the chains look like? If they wanted to, could they come out into the tunnel?
So the chains aren't very long at all. They're basically, they could maybe move to the next space over.
All right, so
Okay.
we're fine to leave one. Okay.
Yeah, I'd rather them not see us. I'll do a perception check just to see what else is in the room, or I don't know, investigation. I don't know which one. Like just anything on the ground, or anything at all.
Yeah, so if you're just kind of looking, go ahead and roll a perception.
24. God damn my rolls today.
Right. Yeah, so there's not really much in here other than the wolves and the stakes that you kind of see, the chains and everything. You see on the far side of the room, there's kind of this incline that kind of goes up, and it looks like there's a bunch of rubble, rock. It looks like something you might be able to climb and kind of get through if you squeeze through, but that's about it.
Yeah, immediately dismisses as a possibility for herself.
Okay, I was just gonna whisper that fucking that incline. I've seen inclines like that before, and that seems like an interesting place. So let's explore a little more.
Not me. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
You do that. No.
I'll push up a little bit to the next, go a bit across.
Before you do that, what is Dr. Jamming doing?
Kind of going to the other side, just can see to the left. I can't really see from where I was earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And notice at the very end, the light kind of bounces off at the back and kind of see the left. I'm kind of curious to where that goes, but I don't want to get split off.
Yeah. As you guys were kind of whispering and stuff, it looks like the wolves started sniffing around as if if you kind of got their attention.
Okay. But it's they're starting to get a hint. They don't have a hint yet, right?
They have a hint that somebody's there.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just back away from the room. I don't want them to start barking, so I'll just try to get over here. I don't know what Dr. Gem is doing, but I'm gonna wait around this corner and see what happens.
Layla's gonna wait right here, and try and signal Gem to wait.
Okay, then I'll wait.
Over here, is that another incline?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I don't know if we want to get Shaman over here and then we can.
Lady Adelaide's gonna tap Junk 3's shoulder and then point behind him.
Okay.
There is a goblin.
Wait, there?
Bridge. Yeah, on that.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have any vision anymore, so I'm just gonna stay stealthed over here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she. Okay, goblin right on that bridge.
'Cause,
She. Okay, goblin right on that bridge.
'cause,
Okay.
yeah, I don't know Yeah, I cannot
so
see.
Lady Adelaide sees the stream that it kind of like the stream passage continues up beyond like another set of uneven steps ahead.
Okay.
And you can't really see where it goes, but it just continues up there. There's like a waterfall sound that you can both hear from over there. Dr. Jamming can't really hear that. But it sounds like it's coming from a larger cavern somewhere ahead of you. Since you do see Lady Adelaide sees the goblin that's up on the bridge, it's probably about 20 feet above the stream. It looks like he's kind of just keeping out like an eye out for anybody that might be wandering in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm confident in my stealth roll, right?
Yeah.
So, like, would I be confident enough to like hug the wall to get under the bridge to make sure, like, for the fact they cannot see me?
Yeah, you could do that.
Because I just want to be like under. I don't know how to get under the bridge. Like at this point, like it's just very difficult to see what's in front of me.
It's very difficult for you to see. In fact,
Yeah.
you can't see it.
Okay. So then I'm stuck against this wall. I'm holding against this wall, being as stealthily into the shadows as possible, and then I'll wait for my party.
Okay. Yeah, so Lady Adelaide's also pretty stealthy here, so it doesn't seem like the goblins noticed her.
Alrighty. So here's the thing. Gammons still outside the cave there.
And
Or-
his patience is starting to like run thin. It's
yeah,
like,
and there are wolves here.
Maybe it might be a good idea to try to find a way to deal with the wolves.
Yeah. Alright,
Okay.
maybe I'll,
If I see Lady Adelaide heading back, I'll also head back.
Okay.
yeah. I mean, can you see Lady heading back to us?
Yeah, I could see you.
Yeah, right there.
Okay.
Yeah, right there. He can definitely see. It's just kind of hard for him. It's all low
Any
light
further
up
in.
till
Yeah.
the
Okay.
cave entrance.
Alright, but Ellie's gonna try to like throw a rock behind the wolves, like at the little incline there.
I'm sorry, kind of cut out for a moment. What was that?
Gonna try and like throw a rock behind the wolves.
Okay.
Yeah, as like a distraction. So, like,
Yeah, so
hopefully Jammin can like sneak by.
you could do that. I do remember Junk 3 said that he was kind of worried about alerting them, maybe having them bark.
Right.
Is that something you'd want to do?
Jammin could also maybe crawl through. Because he is kind of light and spry. Even at his weird age.
Yeah, could try
I'm
that.
trying to think of
Okay,
what.
realistically, at this point, me and Lady Adelaide can whisper to each other without worrying about them hearing us, right? Or
The wolves
Them
can hear
being
us.
wolves.
This is where we were before. So the wolves could hear us. The goblin probably won't be able to do it, so no.
oh, okay, never mind then. Yeah, I don't know how
You
to convey
guys can
this.
definitely stealth back out if you want to.
Okay,
I would
yeah.
say, yeah, with what they rolled for like their perception and everything, it seems like they might be able to pick up on you guys whispering to each other there.
Yeah,
Okay,
either
yeah.
that or we'll just like go ahead and like wait.
Yeah,
back.
we'll use the same stealth check, and you said like there was like a small watchtower over here, right? Where the goblins were, or like
Sort of. So basically, right here is kind of an incline that like goes up a little bit, and
Mhm.
this is probably like maybe 10 feet higher than over here.
okay. So yeah, we could just sit over here having like a little discussion of I'll just say like those wolves, they bark. That's a cave. It's gonna echo. Like everyone's gonna know we're in there
Yeah,
as soon as they start making noises.
Yeah, Lady Adelaide is gonna like go ahead and like relay like it goes back and up around that corner to the right.
Uh-huh.
There was one goblin on a bridge about 20 feet up or so.
Is there anything else you
Can't
saw?
get to it.
Like any other goblin? or just a one?
No, just the one goblin. I didn't see anything in the incline to the left either. I just saw the incline.
Mhm.
And then the 3 wolves that were short-chained in there.
Does anybody have any ideas of what they might be able to do?
I mean, part of me wants to just like rest up over here until like what time is it right now? About
Oh, God, I don't even know. So if you guys left, it's probably like 3 p.m.
3 p.m. Because like
Yeah, so it's still pretty.
my main idea would be like making sure the dogs are asleep, but that's also a while. We don't know if there's going to be another guard like shift switching out with these goblins.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, we also don't know, like, say, what if the goblin is smart enough to have the dog sleeping shift too?
Jabbing does have an idea about maybe using one of his spells to kind of like give either one of you more like length into getting into the cave further with Longstrider, because that's active for an hour and you have 10 additional feet until the spell ends. If that's something either one of you want to do to kind of keep each other up.
I don't have the vision for it.
Okay.
And I don't have the dexterity for it.
You
Not
go.
to do it reliably is the thing, you know?
Gotcha.
Does anybody have any items in their inventory that might be able to help with something like this?
I'm trying to think of some because
Check.
I think what I want to do right now is a good idea would be killing those dogs and getting up that incline. But I want to find a reliable way to kill all 3 dogs within maybe a turn.
I do have catapult. Get
What's
something
catapult?
really heavy and just smash a huge rock against it for really good 3d8 bludgeoning damage.
I think there's a weight limit, like 3 or 5 pounds.
I think it's 5 pounds, yeah. Do we have anything that's that heavy?
5 pounds isn't that heavy.
Jam in.
Yeah.
Another idea, maybe any other way that we might be able to get by them without killing them.
Yeah. Because we could stealth, but I'm worried about
What kind of provisions
jamming.
do we have?
I have rations.
Yeah, what kind of rations do we have?
Because I have rations that I'm not using. I have just I think it's just rations, which I assume is
It could be all sorts of food, just kind of
Do we have
rations that
yeah.
jerky?
over time.
I have a day's worth of rations, which is like I don't need.
Right.
Do you have jerky?
I probably have thing. I could give them food. Wait. Wolves, right? We could just use the goblin bodies.
Oh, yeah.
We could.
A little muck out, everybody, sure.
Yeah, do you guys have
How heavy are goblins?
yeah, how heavy would goblins be?
Probably not too heavy. Hold on.
They're more than 5 pounds.
Yeah. Definitely more than 5 pounds, but I'm just wondering how many to like just drag them.
They're small. They'd be probably pretty easy to move.
I'm guessing they'd be probably around like 60 to 80 pounds. I don't know.
I was thinking probably. Let me Google and see if there's any info on that.
How's your animal handling to both of you? Who has the best animal handling out of all of us?
So goblins are around 40 to 45 pounds.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be
Apparently, this is the top result, and like it's Google answering it. So like, yep, here it is.
yeah,
Wow.
that's easy. I could carry that in real life.
All right.
Yeah, animal handling is wisdom, so like mine's 5.
Mine's
just-
0.
Mine's -1.
Yours is -1. Okay, so I have the best animal handling. Fuck.
Which makes it even more adorable.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, I could carry both, right? 80 pounds.
Yeah.
I I mean, drag both. I'm not carrying them over my shoulder.
Yeah, no, you could. Yeah.
Okay, I'll go to start dragging both the bodies towards over here. Let me get because I know where the entrance is. Like this edge right here, I'll just grab them over here and then sort of start pushing them towards inside here. Yeah, there. And then push them more towards the wolves.
Okay, and the wolves
Try to be
notice
as
this.
I try to be as unseen as I can. They can just see
Yeah.
the bodies coming in. That they're
So
being
they
fed.
definitely hear like the bodies being dragged across the ground, some gravel and stuff shifting around. They perk their ears up. They look at you, well, just in your direction, and they start to snarl. You wanna? What would you do in that case?
Do you guys have any ideas? Like, I just want to hear, like, because I assume we're planning this out before it's gonna happen. So I'm like, I drag the bodies in there. What would I do? Because my whole idea would be dragging the bodies out in there, pushing them towards them, and then that's where I'm lost.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind lacing them with some rations just to be sure.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah,
thinking. Like out of character,
Okay.
I was thinking like toss them like some jerky beforehand to like so they're not as
Okay. So yeah, I assume I'd have like some kind of jerky or something in my rations because it has to be food that's preserved.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's in the description. Yeah.
I'll put that there. See how they react to the jerky first. Throw it in so it's not like they can see me.
Mhm.
Let's see how they react to the jerky.
Yeah. So the jerky, they definitely get up. They smell it. They just start ripping it apart and eating it.
So are they like sufficiently distracted by the jerky itself? I mean, just
How much jerky did you throw in there?
half a day's worth of rations.
So they're just kind of ripping through it pretty heavily.
But like they're distracted enough to like if I could push the bodies in there, I can maybe not be seen.
Maybe I would suggest maybe rolling animal handling.
Animal handling? Okay. Fuck me.
I'll
I've been rolling so good today that this is destined to be bad.
What was that for glitch?
I was gonna say like probably like strip the goblins or whatever little clothing that had on as well.
Oh yeah, no, that would have been done a while ago.
All right. Yeah.
I assume we're done. Yeah,
Yeah, for sure.
14.
And yeah, absolutely. So they definitely see you, but they are just kind of going at the rations, and since you kind of mixed that in with the goblins, they smell that and everything. So they're definitely tearing at the goblins and eating that too.
So are they? Could I make sure that the goblin bodies are like over here or like just basically away from this area?
Yeah, so you can kind of push those in. Yeah. They're close enough to where like all of them can reach some of the goblin and the food. They definitely see you, but it seems like they can't even be bothered to like do anything because they have food.
Okay, that's a really good description. Okay, what do you guys think about the incline? Or do you think we should
like not going there? Like you can go. That's fine. Maybe I like not going.
Okay.
I would go wherever Junk thinks.
No, okay. No, the thing is, if the whole party's not going, then we're not going. So I'll move over here. I'll suggest Lady Adelaide goes in front of me because I cannot see.
Okay.
We don't turn on. I don't want to turn on the light just yet because that will distract Goblin very easily.
Right.
Wait, so where did Lady Adelaide go?
Probably on top of you. Like
Oh, you're right on top of me. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't see like where you were if I tried driving still in.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll follow your lead.
Did you guys want to try to stealth under that goblin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to try that.
Yeah. I assume it'll be a new stealth check at this point because we've.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew it was. That's why my tone was the way it was.
That's why
Yep.
should I go in front with like a small light or something?
I got a 3.
17. Let's see what Nezzy rolls.
And are you guys
Oh,
are
fuck.
you guys using
Shit.
any light, or are you guys
I'm not using any light now.
Oh, fuck me, dude.
No.
Unless we specified that beforehand that we were like that we wanted light. No.
I think beforehand I said that we shouldn't do light to just because it would very early notify the goblins. But
Yeah.
right?
I didn't see this coming.
I did.
Natural 1, man.
Well, not Nezzy's roll, but my roll. I did. Yeah.
Whack.
Okay. I mean, not much we could do about it right now. So let's just see where this takes us.
All right.
I suggest you move on first.
Yeah. Well, does the goblin notice us, or notice Lady Adelaide at least?
Can you say that
Like-
one more time?
Does the goblin notice Lady Adelaide? Like is the goblin looking at Lady Adelaide? I should say.
Let me roll.
Because I'm fairly certain that she probably made some noise to be heard at least, but like, can the goblin see her? Is the thing.
So this goblin does not seem to notice you.
All right, if she's not actually noticed, she's gonna try and sneak by anyway, even though the goblin probably knows that they're there. But see, my plan was if she could see that she was spotted, she was gonna shoot. She was gonna pull out the crossbow and shoot. But since she wasn't, she'll try to go up there.
Okay. And so you're gonna cross underneath the bridge.
Yeah.
I was, but now it sounds like I'm gonna just start splashing water pretty heavily.
There's still land, but I mean, as far as you can tell, I mean, what you see is what you see. So if it's dark, you can't see it.
Oh yeah, no, I can't see anything.
So at this point, I think I'd get out my lantern, especially if I hear the noise that Jamin's making.
And Lady Adelaide.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna light something as well.
Okay, give me.
I have a lantern and some oil and tinkers. I mean, lantern, oil, and what was it? Tinderbox. Yeah.
So at that moment that you guys light it, the goblin notices.
Yep.
Is there anything you guys want to do?
Yeah,
at that moment?
I'd immediately go for a shot on the goblin with my bow.
Yeah, they're 20 feet above me, so I can't exactly melee them.
Fair. So
How high up is the bridge?
about
Wait.
20 feet.
Okay. I might decide to say fuck it and start just jumping onto the bridge and just trying to use the spear.
Yeah, because
Yeah, absolutely.
if you're gonna do that, you do that first, because I can get advantage on it, or I can get.
Hold on. Lady Adelaide hasn't been noticed yet, but she's probably gonna screw that a little bit. She's gonna not shout, but gonna say it like a normal enough tone that they can hear her.
Mhm.
Like just loud enough to where she's sure that they'll be able to hear her. Pull him down.
Okay.
Because you have lightning lure is a cantrip, right?
Oh, wait,
It is.
Pull them down.
That's probably a better idea.
but it's 20 feet at 15-foot range.
Yeah, 50-foot range, 10 feet. And then on top of that, if I pull him into the water, it'll deal even more damage, right?
It's a 15-foot range.
Yeah.
The bridge is 20 feet up.
20 feet up, yeah.
Oh, that is
Yeah.
true.
So I was gonna say,
I don't know the lightning link magic, so I'm just gonna assume that Lady Adelaide doesn't know the exact thing on me. So.
Fair.
Like I said what I said. I'm not gonna take it back.
I can
Right. Yeah, no,
probably
that's
also get up there and maybe shove him.
maybe we try it out.
Okay.
We have. I mean, I assume that we have a surprise round on him, right?
You guys aren't. So right now we're kind of paused to figure it out, like what
Yeah,
you guys
okay.
want to do.
Mhm.
Because I was gonna say, like, right before lighting my lantern, I would have gotten, because I know there's a dude up there. I would have gotten my bow
Right.
ready.
Yeah. And yeah, no, everybody knew about it. So, Dr. Jamming, did you still want to jump up there?
Yes.
And Lady Adelaide, what did you want to do? Were you wanting to try to shoot him at him as well? Because this is like a moment's notice thing. You don't really have time to react to like waiting for somebody else to do something. You have to make a decision on what you'd want to do or not.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and tell him to do it, and I'll take a shot.
Okay.
That'll be my plan. Because again, like it's not my character if I don't know it. I'm just gonna like that's my plan. But
So, as far as I'm aware, Lady Adelaide is going to shoot at him with a crossbow. Junk 3 is going to shoot at him with a short bow.
Yep.
Dr. Jamming wanted to jump up there and try to hit him with the spear.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, go ahead and have Dr. Jamming jump up there. And then everybody roll for attack.
Yep.
because
I
my
don't
only
get
range spell
advantage,
is
but I can.
first, so.
Oh, fair.
11. Unfortunate. I don't know. Does it hit? I assume
I'm
not.
waiting for everybody's rolls.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
What do I like crossbow on your sleeve? Okay. So like crossbow
14.
inventory.
I'm really hoping you two get a hit and kill him instantly. That's the fucking ideal.
That's where I don't know why I have it listed on your one. Whatever. 19.
Yeah, so
Oh,
what
come on.
happens, Junk 3 pulls back that bowstring, fires off the arrow, and it flies up right over the goblin's head. It's kind of hard to aim these shots, you know, when it's 20
Right
feet up.
underneath, yeah.
Yeah, so it flies right over.
Oh no, it's the light one.
Dr. Jamming, as he jumps up there, strikes with his spear. And right as he does that, the goblin had a moment's notice to know what was coming as he jumped up there. So the goblin kind of moves to his left, barely dodging this spear attack. Just barely. While he takes that dodge, Lady Adelaide's bolt just goes right into his side. Roll for damage.
Oh!
9.
Ooh, yeah,
Oh.
so it hits him right in the fucking side, going through, like, underneath his rib cage, through his lung, and just barely pokes his heart. And he just, you hear and then he falls off the bridge, landing right in front of Junk 3. Dead.
Fuck it. I'm taking the body back. I'm giving it to the wolves.
I was just about to say, like, if the river was not shallow enough, I would have just pushed him into the river so it would just go down.
I get quick enough to do that. I'm so shocked by that moment that that's the only thing that goes through my head. Saying that, throwing back, and then come back here. Holy fuck, that blew my mind.
Does he retrieve the bolt or try to?
Oh yeah, I'll of course take the bolt out and then throw it back before I think take the body there.
If it's successfully, like,
Roll a 1d20 to see if that bolt's still good.
I'll do that. One,
Because that shit went in deep.
11.
Yeah, it's good.
I will pick up the bolt, see if it's still good.
That's that bloody ass
It's
bolt.
still good.
It's a little bloody, but yeah, no, it's
Push it in the river. It's fine.
exactly perfect.
Puts it back in there. The river.
Okay. Since we have our lights on, should I go on ahead?
Yeah, so what you can also do if you wanted to try, it seems like with the amount of light coming from Dr. Jamming, if you wanted to, you could probably put your
Light out.
your light out and use his, since he's
Okay.
pretty close by.
Okay.
I was gonna mention that.
Okay, Dr. Jamming's dead.
He just died. He fucking died.
How do I turn it on and off again?
I do it. I
Oh.
just have to do it from a token.
Gotcha.
Were you wanting to keep it on or off?
Let's turn it off.
If you
No,
turn off where
wait,
you're at-
Chapman. You keep yours on. I turn mine off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because from where you're at, none of the light is shining into anywhere else other than like a bit of light up towards like kind of anywhere you can see.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to, you could try to like climb down and slowly move around the corner to light it up a little bit more. Maybe not like go off any of the light to anybody else that might be further on in the cave or in the cave.
Yeah, like right here.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but I was gonna signal that she sees two, and then try to signal that there appears to be light back there.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
I don't know if you want me to roll for how swiftful that'll be, because you just
How deep is
hand
this?
So that's still kind of above you. You just see like a wall of stones. And
Oh, it's a
water's the
waterfall.
waterfall.
Okay, yeah, that's the waterfall. Sorry.
Okay, right, yeah, okay, right there. Okay.
Mhm.
Now there
And
might be
you
more. All I see is like one and like
Okay.
maybe another one. So like that.
I'll just pull up a little bit because I think I'm stealthy enough to like.
yeah, you're pretty
thing.
good there.
Oh, I can't see anything past this. This is pitch black.
Signaling.
Yeah. Sorry. Okay.
I also wanted to check something here.
Because
Since
I
you're
can
up
see
here,
between the different
give me a
light levels.
second. Because since you're up there, you should actually be able to see past these.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I was wondering about that.
Since I hadn't had you roll to climb down yet, because it is a 20-foot drop and you're only like 3 feet tall. So
That is fair.
if you wanted, you could start sneaking over this way. Maybe you could kind of light it up in there a bit for.
I'm probably gonna do that instead of risk coming down.
Okay.
Can I ask? Did that goblin have any kind of light on him, or anything?
No,
'Cause I know
no.
they have darkfish. Oh wow. Okay, the world's gone for me. Yeah. Never
Ooh,
mind.
that light.
Yeah, so hold on. What we're doing here, since you guys kind of went into combat but not really, go ahead and re-roll stealth.
Got you.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, baby.
Oh,
Oh fuck no,
that
baby.
is, but still not good. Like I said, I don't have the dexterity that consistently stealth. So
Right.
I made sure my stealth would be high.
yeah, no, that's fair. You're rogue.
Rogue, yeah.
You do this sneak.
Yeah.
So yeah, Nezzy, if you'd like, you can start moving your way in there slowly with your stealth. And thinking about that, hold on. Before you do that, sorry. Just kind of an idea, but Junk 3 maybe start moving forward a bit. Because if you move forward, you might see some light from where he's going to.
Yep.
And then Dr. Jamming can start moving forward.
Okay. See nothing yet.
Yeah. Once he gets to the top, Lady LA is gonna like grab his shirt.
At the top.
Oh.
Yeah, so he doesn't go any further.
Okay.
Yep.
Lady LA is gonna grab his shirt,
Because I can see this.
but there's a goblin right in front of you. At the top of the stairs, while I'm grabbing your shirt.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like just grab you, stop you.
The goblins that you see, Dr. Jamming, they seem to be preoccupied, not really paying attention to what you're doing.
So
If anything,
practical.
it doesn't even seem
28.
like they're like noticing the light. So if you want, you can keep moving forward a bit.
Oh, like Jamming kind of like sees like maybe the shoulder or back of like another goblin.
Yep.
Yeah, it's probably the same one that you guys are talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so realistically, right now, uh, from what I remember, this is not. I can't get any new information because I feel like we need to be quiet at this point. Lady Athlete said she only saw two, right?
Yeah, that's all I can see too.
So realistically, right now, I could sneak attack with advantage on this one. Is this one over here looking at this one? Or, like, from what I see, are they looking at each other? Or are they looking, like, this direction? Or are they looking at this? Like, where are they looking?
This one is just kind of sitting there.
Yeah.
Just kind of, not doing much. This guy is, like, looking over the water over here.
Okay, fuck it. I'm going off ambition since I'm in the dark and scared. I'm immediately just gonna try to kill this guy with my short sword.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll. Do I get advantage since 5 feet away? Okay. 15.
15. Yes, it hits.
Yeah. 9 plus 5 sneak attack damage.
All right. Yeah. So you hit him and describe how you murder him.
So it's as a short sword. Literally, the blade goes through the throat and then out the throat. Like, no, I don't want it to be like any vocal noise. Yeah.
Or at least you try to cover his face, like you can't see, like you just like grab where you think his face is and like stab.
I mean, I could see him. I could see like the edge of him at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm saying like you probably can't see like his face, and, like.
Yeah.
You just grab.
I'm gonna signal that we should like go for this guy.
So
I don't know if
before you do that, basically when you kind of kill him, he just slumps over dead, and you all kind of notice that it's kind of loud in this room because the waterfall that's like right next to you. There's a lot of water flowing. So after that goblin is killed and just kind of slumps over dead, it doesn't seem like the other goblin noticed at all.
Oh fuck yes. Okay, since he's looking that way, I'm just hiding here. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm just hiding in this corner right here, since this is the only way I can get sight.
Then
In that case, they haven't noticed jamming yet, right?
Nope, not at all. They haven't noticed anybody.
Okay, because I kind of want jamming to attempt to use lightning lore at this point to kind of pull him forward, and give even more advantage to Junk 3 to get from behind.
Yeah, can I hold an action to if this happens? I can attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. In that case,
And that's straight line, right?
yeah.
Okay.
That would be. Let's see. If he was right there. Yeah, that would be kind of off. So it wouldn't be blinking right there. However,
Because I can't hold an action to like.
Correct.
Move
However, you
here.
are still hidden.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. So I get advantage off hidden.
Yep.
Forgot about that.
Okay, cool.
Can you use lightning lore and throw it in chat?
Fuck. This is nice. This is good combat. I like this.
You guys aren't even in combat right now.
Yeah, I know, but like this, I feel like I'm playing like fucking Shadow of War.
Right.
that's some stealth card.
Oh, perfect.
Stealth
Okay.
mission bullshit.
I like the way you use that. So DC strength save 14.
Mother goblin.
Oh fuck. Yeah, he fails it. So he's immediately pulled over and takes
And
2
I'm
damage.
immediately gonna do my fucking.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go.
So
Next.
immediately pulled over, shocked, dealing some damage to him. He's just like laying there, like, what the fuck? And then fucking Junk 3 just comes over and just slash. Fuck you.
It's just at this point, I'm I'm just done with this. It's the short sword to the head.
Okay, just right in his fucking head. Yeah, no, he's dead.
Yeah.
Immediately, just on the ground, bleeding out. Short sword to the face.
Do I see the edge of this dude?
I don't know. Do you?
I see the edge.
Yeah. So yes, you do.
I point out that there's a thing like dude over here. Do I see, like, if I'm seeing this edge, do I see back of the head? Do I see shoulder? Like, which way am I seeing facing?
You see like part of his right arm and shoulder.
Right arm and shoulder. Oh, he's facing away. Okay.
Nice deduction, actually.
Yeah.
That was brilliant.
Oh, fuck, this is gonna be easy. I don't know. I feel like I'm taking too much of this, like, just the kills and stuff. I don't know if someone else wants to Lady Adelaide if you want to.
This is thick.
Do you want to go for this one?
I can try. Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Can I fit through this space right here?
Yeah, you can squeeze through that.
Okay, so I'll if I roll another stealth check, can I check if I can go here before Lady Adelaide gets it?
I mean, still aren't in combat, so you're just kind of free movement.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to be like realistic about, you know.
Yeah.
With my stealth score from earlier, I'm trying to like see how close I can get within like before he notices me, kind of thing.
Fair.
Okay, and so he's facing out towards this pool of water,
This way.
or like
Facing. So let me see.
Into this other side of
He's
light.
facing kind of like this.
Okay. Well, I see something here. I don't know what the hell it is.
I can't say anything. I'm pressed up against this dude.
Yeah, no, I'm just like talking, like out of character. Yeah. So he's facing that way. I can get actually able to get here and attack, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
While that's happening, can jamming like start taking the carcass of the goblin in front of him and throw him off the bridge?
Oh,
Sure.
if I see that happening, I'm just gonna wave no.
Okay.
As I move in, I can kind of like glance over and see things. Oh,
Yep.
Yeah, so you can kind of see up there. There's a couple of big steps in front of you, so
Mhm.
it doesn't look like they're paying attention to you guys, but they're, you can kind of see them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember.
To the lady, I'll just let you know.
Or a bugbear.
Okay, because I only see that. I see nothing else.
That's a wolf.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, I edited the long sword, so it's using the right thing. You know?
I'll wait for you to. Oh my god. Okay, go off.
Yeah, you hit.
At the same time, I'm doing a dagger. Even if they die in that hit, I'm doing a dagger in the side just in case.
Okay, yeah. Roll for attack. Okay, so what happens is Lady Adelaide swings and just fucking murders this dude. Junk 3 tries to stab, but
Right,
kind of
girls.
misses because the goblin falls over dead.
It's just like it like ragdolls and like hooks in the world.
I'm still going a little stab.
When did we start playing a Bethesda game?
Right. Yeah, so he falls over dead as well.
Okay,
You guys
I'm gonna
just
call.
cleared an entire room of goblins without initiating combat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call Jacket over here.
Immediately after that, though, the guy's gonna step back.
Oh, okay. And then, I'll follow my party. I can't.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's
There
gonna
we
like move back because of what she saw, like what she glimpsed in that room.
Okay, yeah. We'll have a discussion over here.
If I
Okay.
could do this, I would kind of like point like to go back further.
Further? Okay.
Because like again, that's a wolf. So
Yeah, I saw a wolf. I thought like, oh, we can just do the bodies again. Give the bodies there.
yeah, I mean that might might work. But yeah,
Because Junk 3, all he knows is that there's one wolf in there.
yeah, at Lady Adelaide, once we're all like grouped back up over here, would I know if that's a bugbear or a hobgoblin or something? Like, would Lady Adelaide know?
I'd say so, yeah.
All right, would I know which one it is? Or would she know which one it is?
Yeah, so she would know it's bugbear.
A bugbear, okay. So a bugbear, and I'm guessing since it was a different token, that might be a dire wolf. Or is it just a different color wolf?
It looks very similar to the ones that were in the other room. Maybe a little bit bigger.
Well, so like not big enough to say for sure if it's dire or not. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, so yeah, Leela is gonna be like, okay, there was a bugbear in there with a big wolf.
Okay. Just in case, I'm gonna go back towards where the body was of this this goblin.
Mm-hmm.
And since I'm still like stealthy, I just want to drag it back to like over here, if I can.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I'll head back over here. I'll say, okay. That seems like a big problem. Do we want to go this way first before we check all of that?
I think so.
That sounds fine. Yeah.
Because from what I saw of that room, I didn't see any other exit. So I think the only exit would be down to the wolf den. The incline?
Yeah, the incline that lead into that room. Yeah.
So we could just avoid that. The bodies we could maybe just dump off the bridge.
Lady is once again is actually going to verbally say like, I'm not going up the incline in this job.
Yeah. Okay.
I can stay on the side and you guys can go if you want.
Yeah. So we'll get these bodies this way and just put them over here, just so in case anybody leaves the room, they can just think.
That's what I was thinking.
I will start heading like towards the bridge, I guess.
Lady Adelaide, while they're doing that, will try to like.
Yeah, I assume Lady Adelaide does not want to carry the bodies.
Not in her dress. Like if she had, like if she wasn't wearing a dress, she'd be like, ew, fine, but
yeah,
you know.
Okay, and then we could start. I'll keep my light off. Jamin will be my light.
All right. She's gonna hold her hand up and signal for two. Do two. Like pause and go 3.
3. Okay. So I only know one. I mean, you can't really point out direction. Never mind.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's the one there. There's one behind it, and I can see the edge of a token.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, there's a lot of that pause, that hesitation. Like,
if Jamin could. Oh, how distracted these ones look.
So this kind of looks from what that Lady Adelaide can see. It looks like a large cave. It's you can kind of see a divide there where it kind of raises up. It looks like about 10 foot high.
Looks like the incline's right there to get up there.
Yeah, so like right here looks like it's about 10 feet up. There's like a natural staircase that you can kind of see a little bit right there that would lead up there. So the air where you guys are at, and this is for all of you guys, the air is kind of hazy with the smoke of like a cooking fire. And it's kind of like
I can like kind of see that there's some light there.
Yeah, and it definitely pungent with like the smell of poorly cured hides and unwashed goblins.
When we were outside, did we see any smoke coming out?
No, you guys didn't.
Interesting.
So they're probably like just, carbon monoxide poisoning themselves. But...
Okay. I'm thinking of moving right here, just so I can get a better sight. And if Dr. Jamin moves back to where I was, like over here.
Right here.
Okay. Yeah, you're giving me a better sight. It feels like there's a light source over here.
Yeah, that's
So I
That's
might
what
try to stealth in to like here or something.
Okay. You can do that if you roll a stealth check. However, I would want it at disadvantage if we keep the light on here.
Okay, 'cause I'm not. I'm the only one moving in.
Right. But
still?
since there is a light
Okay.
over here from Dr. Jamming,
Okay. Fair enough.
it
Fair
kind of
enough.
lights up.
Yeah. Fair enough. It's okay. I'll do it with disadvantage. 16 and 27, so 16.
Okay. And
I'm moving up to here-ish.
let me see here.
Okay. So my hand I hold back out 4.
okay.
4.
That's-
Okay.
That's roughly what I expected. I thought there probably be at least one more.
I'll say I won't give like the actual direction, but I'll put 2 in that direction, 2 that direction.
Are you counting this one as the 2 for this direction?
I can't communicate, so
Sure.
you just see hand signals of
Mhm.
2 and then pointing in this direction, and then 2 pointing in this direction.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and what else do you guys want to do here?
Well, at this moment, I'm waiting to see if he's spotted.
So far, it doesn't seem like anything's happening. You're just kind of sitting there. You see the goblins kind of moving around a bit. Looks like they're working
Very
on something.
sneaky.
Lady Adelaide will motion that she wants to move forward and like kind of like gauge what Junkberry is saying from there.
This
Jamming is kinda
goblin
getting-
here is looking this way.
Okay.
And it
Well,
looks
yeah,
like this one is
Jamming
looking
getting impatient.
here.
This is not good.
Okay.
Right.
So does Junk try to like stop her from moving forward, or
No, not at the moment. No. The thing is, like, I think at this point, if we're caught,
Mhm.
I don't know. I think we could fight this. So I don't know. I'm willing to be risky, but I haven't said that to you guys, so you guys don't know.
I was thinking jamming was kind of like pushing Lady Adeline to go a little further
Mhm.
because you can barely see around the corner, if at all. So he's like getting not impatient, but just like curious,
So
especially considering the performance of the battles that we just breezed by.
I'd do like a come forward direction to jamming to try to somewhere over here or over here. Oh, okay. So I see that now.
So you can kind of see an older gentleman that looks like he's kind of laying on the ground right there.
What
so
race?
that's that one.
Oh.
You can kind of see him. He looks like he's taller than a goblin.
All right. So which way is this one facing?
This one is facing the rest of them, so he kind of sees
Okay.
more light.
Uh,
And give me just a moment here, 'cause as Dr. Jamming comes up with light. Okay, yeah. He definitely notices.
this guy notices.
Yes, he does.
Okay.
So he
I'll
looks over there.
shoot a
and
crossbow at him. I mean, sorry, short bow.
Yeah.
If I can.
Yeah, absolutely. Roll for attack.
Okay. Would that be a sneak attack? Oh no, that wouldn't hit anyways. Or would that be advantage? Is that hit
That
him?
would be with advantage because
Okay.
I'd say that he noticed Dr. Jamming first.
Horrible.
So yeah, the
Misses.
arrow just kind of flies right by him, sticking into the wall behind him.
Yep.
And
Okay.
he shouts out, "Who's here?"
Okay. Now they all know.
Yep.
Yeah,
In which
fine
case,
with that.
all of the goblins start looking towards you guys as Lady Adelaide also shoots a crossbow bolt, and it flies towards the other side and just
Oh.
narrowly misses.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Let me pull this up.
Oh fuck! I have to click my character. So mine's 8.
Okay. So yeah, roll initiative. Dr. Jamming.
Oh, hold on, my token. There we go.
Yeah.
You put it by clicking on token.
Right.
Yeah. So mine's 8 instead of 10.
Okay. So starting off here, this goblin goes ahead and takes a shot. Since he noticed Junk 3 shoot at him first, at the other guy.
Yeah.
He's going to try to take a shot with a short bow.
Fuck me.
And completely missing.
Okay.
The arrow flies past you down here and just kind of like rolls down. You can hear it go down.
Oh, okay. That's a downwards incline. Okay.
Yeah, I just noticed that actually when I was like, wait, that doesn't go up here. That's I thought it did.
And he's going to move. up
Oh,
here.
okay. I know where that is now. You get that?
And this guy
Yeah, it's probably that first incline saw on the left.
Yeah.
is going to come over here. And he's going to take out his scimitar and strike at the dude that's laying on the ground next to him.
Oh, okay.
And he hits him. You see some blood drawn. There's a bit of blood on the ground that you guys can see right here.
Yikes.
Okay.
And then Lady Adelaide.
I can't.
How tall is this?
About 10 feet.
Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
I can't move around this guy, can I?
Wait, you can't do what?
Move around. Like
you can move past Junk 3 and then you can like move around here, yeah.
Oh, I can go up to there. Okay.
Honestly, I think
Oh, here. I'm not reaching him.
yeah, honestly, I think if you just take care of this guy, I can do a bit of I can help get that guy.
Right. Yeah. It's just one of the things where like Lady Adelaide's, she's got to be the hero, so she wants to like immediately rush.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Hold on. I can't climb because she's right there. I'm pretty sure that would leave me open to attack.
Yeah. If I go here and climb up here and climb up here, that's double movement, so it'd be 20. Or they go here, go around, up. No, I wouldn't make that either. I have to go up there, yeah. Yeah, Lady Adelaide's gonna like fight her instincts on like just trying to get there because she realizes that she can't reach him. So yeah, she's gonna go ahead. And just go straight for this one. Swapping to her sword as she goes. Mhm.
And she's going to Booming Blade.
Okay.
That's alright, that's the thunder damage they will take. What's that? Where's their thing? No, so they're 18 to hit.
Oh, nice.
And that hits.
And 9 damage.
Oh, go off.
So, she is going to just swing the sword down, right, just diagonally, and just from shoulder to hip, right through the goblin.
Yeah, so as you bring that sword down, it cuts through him like a hot knife through butter, and he just falls over in 2 pieces.
Anime.
Anime. And then you see a second, like the energy try to gather around and then just kind of like dissipate.
Mm-hmm.
That's toxic energy. Yeah. All right. So if he's down, I'm gonna go ahead and that was 15 movement, right? I wanna at least move over here because I see those two. To try to like be able to block Colette.
Okay.
Junk. Get up there.
Thank you so
And
much.
that's my turn.
Alrighty.
Can I end my turn myself? Or do you have to-
It is Dr. Jamming's turn.
Okay. So I get a little closer, so I can't see anything from that position. Oh god. That's 15 feet, and then...
I say like I got the guy up top. Just to Dr. Jamin.
Okay.
You probably could
Just
jump
one
up there though if you wanted to.
Oh yeah, you
Your
could.
Standing leap thingy.
Honestly, if you can make it to over here and do a melee hit, you'll get advantage by flanking.
Well, I'm assuming this person is probably bound, so I don't think that counts.
He does look to be bound and on the ground.
Yeah, so he's not really a threat to be foot pointing. So.
Fair enough.
I kind of want to use lure again to kind of pull him away, but I'm not quite sure.
Oh my god, that'd go crazy.
Right.
Yeah, that would reach if you want to try that.
I want to try
Yeah.
that.
10 feet away, technically. So
Yeah, I want to pull him
you
away
can pull
from him.
down.
Because it's also 10 feet up, I'd say it's about 15 feet, but yeah, that,
Oh, it was
yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, and it was
Strength saving
save
throw.
of 14.
14.
strength save 14. Oh, he rolled a 13,
Ooh.
Oh man.
which for me to move him, I have to fucking change turn. So he flies over to you, falling down this thing as well. And he takes how much damage?
Give me a sec. Let me just put that on there.
6. Okay, and then
6 lightning damage. Nice.
okay, 6, and then can you roll another 1d6? Because he fell 10 feet. So he takes 1d6 of bludgeoning damage from falling.
1.
7. Okay.
Ah, he barely looped.
I mean, still 1 damage.
Yeah.
So like,
He's not having a great day.
No,
Yeah,
it's
so
not.
he is also prone right now.
oh yeah,
Hell yeah.
He's looking pretty beat up. Nothing too crazy, but definitely hurting. That was good. Is there anything else you want to do?
I want to use my bonus action to help
Nice.
Junkie.
Okay.
okay.
Yeah. That's what I do.
Perfect. So as long as he's within 5 feet of you, whenever he does something,
Mhm.
then it'll help him do an advantage roll.
Hell yeah. Okay.
And that's your turn?
Yes.
Perfect.
Okay.
And Jeffrey's turn.
So I saw that, like, I know how Lady Adley like thinks and wants to save this dude. So what I will do instead of like trying to get up there, I'll try to get this, because if Lady Adley moves, it'll take a reaction from this dude right here, right? Oh wait, I have a from this dude.
Yes.
So I'll try to bow him because I have advantage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck it. Short bow. Actually, no. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm thinking because if I get into this guy's spot,
Mhm.
can I bonus action dagger this dude and then short bow this or no?
I mean, what you could do is short bow and then move, and then offhand as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that. So short bow with advantage. Nat 20.
Perfect. So you get crit plus sneak damage.
Okay.
How many nat 20s have I rolled today?
Either 3 or 4.
I want to, yeah, 3 or 4.
That's an insane amount.
Right?
I've never. That's. I've clicked that before. Oh wait, I'm supposed to click that one. It's either okay. 7 times 2, 14 plus. Oh, sorry. Wait.
Yep.
Minus 5. So let me do the math in my head. It's 4 plus 5, and then 9, 10 damage total on the first hit for the short bow.
God damn.
And which one was that at?
This guy.
Yeah, so that just completely obliterates him. It hits him so hard that he just like flies back against this wall and just like
Yeah, I wanted to like since the nat 20, it goes like right through the eye.
perfect.
God.
Yeah, he just falls over fucking dead.
And you said I could move to here, so I'm still 5 feet within. Can I move onto the body?
Yes, you can.
Okay, and then I'll offhand.
That would be considered tough terrain. However,
Okay.
yeah, you're fine there. And then you used the helping thing already from Dr. Jamming.
Oh, does it only work once? Okay.
Yeah.
So then I'll dagger. 17.
That hits.
9. Nope.
9
Sneak
damage.
attack. Oh yeah, he only has 1 health.
Yeah.
Overkill. I love it.
Does he have 1 health?
I mean, I assumed. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say you stab him with your offhand and hits him good. Though at the same time, you also get advantage because he's prone. Forgot.
Oh yeah. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna just in case I get a nat 20.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Okay.
Okay.
No.
Cool. Yeah. So because of that, sneak attack damage does apply still.
Oh no, I can only use it once a turn.
Oh wait, yeah, once per turn. Okay.
Yeah.
2, so 9.
I think it's only once per attack, isn't it?
No, once per turn.
Yeah.
It
Oh,
specifies
once per-
specifically
your
once per turn.
Right.
Yeah.
But not once per round. That was the
Yeah.
thing there.
Yeah, so you leave him with a pretty nasty wound, but he looks like
Oh, he's still alive!
rolling around.
What?
Kind of
That's
struggling.
insane.
Like, fuck you.
Oh.
God damn, Nezzy did 7, I did fucking 9. Fuck that guy.
You do
Save him for
notice
me.
this guy seems to
Yeah.
be a
Fair enough, fair
bigger goblin.
Fair enough. Save him for me. I'm kidding. Okay.
Yeah, and then that was your turn.
I'm good.
All right. So this goblin is going to move over here and then try to shoot probably junk for
Yeah, understandable.
what he was doing. And does 20 hit?
Yep.
All right. And
Not
yeah,
natural, right?
No, just 20.
Okay.
So yeah, he shoots at you and it hits. It does
Four.
it's a decent amount. It does a whole 3 damage.
Oh, yes. Okay, I'm alive.
The thing is, I don't have anything to deal with. My racial lay on hand.
Yeah,
is only
once a day.
Long rest. Yeah.
Fair. This guy is going to get up from being prone, using up most of his movement speed. Not like he can really move anywhere anyway, because if he moves anywhere, he's getting an attack of opportunity from somebody. He's going to also swing at Junk 3 because he upset. He don't like what you did.
Yep.
And he brings up his scimitar and tries to bash down over you, and just slightly out of reach. He misses. He hits the ground. He's kind of stumbling around. He's looking pretty fucked up. He's angry. And it goes on to Lady Adelaide.
Okay. So he's somehow still alive. That does not, and Lady Adelaide is not happy about that. Not at all. I'm kind of hoping one of them would hit me so I can tell it's one move. But that's fine. Yeah, I will. I wanna curse him. I don't want to curse him. I mean, he's surely he's on with that, so I'm not gonna use the curse yet. I want to save it for that fucking bugbear as well. Okay, yeah, I'm going to I'm just gonna attack him.
Okay.
24.
Yeah, that hits.
Go.
6 damage.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
describe how he dies.
Yeah, Lady Adelaide, seeing that he is still alive, is going to try and pierce his heart.
Oh.
She turns the blade flat, turns it horizontally, and just lunges at his heart.
Real hot girl shit.
Mufasa's him off the cliff.
Jesus.
No, he gets pinned to the cliff. What are you talking about?
Damn.
Yeah, so he's dead. And does Lady Adelaide do anything else?
She's going to pull the blade back, do a little spin, flicking the blood off of her blade, and she got to be extra. Fine.
Of course.
Yeah, and since she knows that she can't do anything to heal the person, the guy up there, she's going to step. No, I didn't realize I had that. She's gonna move towards this goblin to make sure that he can't come there.
Fair enough.
Or to at least, discourage him from going anywhere. And that will be her turn.
And Dr. Jamming.
Right away, he's going to just kind of double down on what he did last round and try to help Junk 3 the next time by setting himself up over here and attacking diagonally with a spear.
One-handed or two-handed? Mind you, you are holding a torch.
One-handed.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for attack. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Awesome. Okay, and then
Nice. Okay, so that is perfect. Care to explain how you pierce this goblin to death?
Oh.
oh really? Yeah, he goes for like a full charge with like the full weight of his body and just like pierces him through into the wall behind him.
Into the wall. Nice. I like it. Perfect. Yeah, he's just kind of stuck up against the wall, and like with his last few moments of life, just staring at you like, why? No. And then he just slumps over dead while being kind of pinned against the wall with your spear.
Meanwhile, Jamming is just kind of like gritting his big old teeth together, like, yes. That was fantastic. This entire adventure was just amazing.
Yeah, and
Whatever. Right, yeah, but
combat
yeah,
is ended here.
All right, so I'm gonna go up here and stab this dude.
Yeah,
You
so
wanna
when you
fight Lady
stab this dude, so Junk 3 stabs this dude.
Okay,
and you get your hands on the Tiamat.
I'm kidding. Oh, I know.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he just turns into Tiamat.
Yeah.
Just, you know,
like, do you want to start a party fight already? Like,
shit happens.
Oh my God.
So yeah, this guy's just laying on the ground, like half like phasing between consciousness and unconscious. He's
Do we
bound to
recognize
the
him?
ground. Yeah, he looks kind of like the guy that Gundren was with when he headed out.
or the bodyguard then. Okay.
Sildar.
That's the one.
Sildar Fall Winter.
Look at him taking notes.
Yeah. So we wake him up. Was the injuries he's sustained fatal?
They look pretty bad. He looks very beaten and bruised, and you know there was a nice big gash on his side when you guys came in. That one goblin slashed at him.
Yeah.
So he's looking pretty fucked up. He's literally just kind of like teetering on the edge.
Okay. Can I do like a medicine check to like at least like get some cloth or something to just bandage the whole? I don't have like a medical kit, but can I just do?
Yeah, you can do a medical check to see if you can.
Okay. I don't know. Wow, I think I have the best one out of all of us.
My wisdom gives me a -1.
Okay.
I have a 2 right now.
Oh, do you want to do it?
Thank
Yeah, I can do that. I was thinking about like maybe if I didn't have any cloth or anything like that, I could just tear up the set of common clothes I have to do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was honestly going to take a cloth from one of the goblins. But yeah,
remember
smart.
the term. For some reason, I can't remember the term, but like when you like,
Cauterize?
heal somebody, no, like you're not healing him, but you're stabilizing. There we go.
Oh yeah.
So medical to like stabilize him, so he's not bleeding out to death.
Okay. In that case, let me go do that.
I'll assist. I'll give you the help, so you get advantage on it.
Okay. And then if anyone wants to use Water's team, maybe get some water for him. But I will use medicine roll.
But Lady Adelaide will do the lap flow.
Okay.
Ooh. 8.
Roll for advantage.
How do I do that?
Just roll again. So when you roll for advantage, you roll twice and you take the higher number.
Oh.
That's why some of my attacks I do twice.
Oh.
Oh yeah, you stabilize him. So you notice that the most harsh wound on him is that slash that you saw was delivered to him earlier before the fight really started. So you tear up those common clothes to make some bandages, wrap them around, make sure they're tight, make sure he doesn't bleed out.
Lady Adelaide will like kind of like just pluck one a strip of cloth and like put a little water on it, like dab at his forehead, kind of like clean his face up a bit,
Perfect. So yeah, he just kind of lays there, and as you guys do this over the next couple of minutes,
Could I just turn my light on?
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna go like over here just to keep an eye out, just in case like anyone's there. I'll just stand guard basically.
fair enough. Yeah. So over the next couple of minutes, he kind of comes to. He looks very weak, but he's just like, oh, travelers, thank you. Oh my gosh, I don't know how to repay you. Thank you so much.
And then, shockingly, jamming, instead of asking for money right away, he actually like, don't worry, I still have a doctor in my name.
Oh, now he's up. I'll just come back. First thing I'll come back and say like, do you know where Gundren is? Like,
yeah, that's like what happened. Where is Gundren?
yeah, yeah. We're glad to see you alive, but we just want to make sure, like,
Gundren. Oh right, the dwarf that I was.
Yeah.
Your employee,
Yeah. I don't remember. I don't know exactly where they ambushed us. I guess
Yeah.
here. I remember some other goblins. They were talking to this big buff dude. I don't know.
A bugbear, yes.
Yeah, yes, a bugbear. I think they took Gundren away. I don't know, but I've been here for a while and they just kept beating me and asking me questions I don't understand.
We've cleared this cave of 10, right?
Say that one
It's
more time?
still
I said we've cleared this cave of 10. I think it's 10, right?
Oh,
like
Like,
10 goblins.
Yeah, there
Four
was like
4 here, 3 in the other room, the one on the
2
bridge, and
outside.
2 outside.
yeah 10.
I'm not saying I don't trust this guy, but I'm just gonna roll it. Can I roll an insight just to?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I just want to anything they're leaving out of their story. 16.
So he appears to you like he is completely truthful.
Okay. No.
Even though I'm not good at it, I'm going to roll it anyway.
So he appears to you like he is completely truthful.
Okay. I'll just start to make a plan. It's like, there's one more room we didn't clear, which is the bugbear and a dire wolf.
Well, big wolf. We don't know about yet.
Oh yeah, big wolf.
I was thinking it might be dire.
Yeah.
We're not sure for today.
Just a big wolf.
Yeah.
Or
we don't know.
do you think you have the strength to help us out with maybe?
Oh, gosh. I would love to help. I'm not quite sure. I can barely stand.
Okay. I think we should get you to rest up, but I do think we need to get some answers from the bugbear.
Oh, absolutely.
Let's lead him outside of the cave.
Yeah. So we'll take the. Should we take this trail down, or should we go all the way around?
To the trail down, maybe. Oh wait, then again, he's kind of stumbling, so maybe we'll have to.
Oh yeah, we'll go all the way around.
Before we go, does that mean beefy goblin drop anything interesting to loot?
Go ahead and do an investigation check on him.
Okay, I'll do the ones up here.
Okay.
Check these guys out. Do an investigation.
So this is like a cooking.
Actually,
Yep.
Actually, Nezzy. Okay. I was gonna say I was gonna give you advantage, but I'll do. Oh. I got net 20.
Yeah. So you can tell that there's not much here other than just what supplies they had on them. There's some cooking supplies, some raw hides and whatnot. It looks like they were trying to make some leather, pretty poorly, but leather nonetheless. You
Any
also
kind of food?
notice no food out in this area.
Okay.
However, you do notice Dr. Jamming as he's going through the bigger, beefier one. He had a vial of some sort of red liquid.
Healing
Oh no.
parchment.
Okay.
I wonder.
I hope that's a healing potion, but if that's if I take it out, do I recognize what it is?
That's up to Dr. Jamming. He found it.
Oh, sorry.
Do I like run an Arcana or a medicine check to kind of see what it is?
If you want, you can pop it open and just like take a sniff. Maybe a small sip to see if you know.
Okay. I think Jamming would more than likely use his strong sense of smell to kind of like take a big whiff of it to see what it is.
Okay. Yeah. So since you have such a strong sense of smell, you basically inhale some of the effects of it, and immediately you die.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry. I misread this. You actually feel a little healthier.
Oh,
Health potion. Okay.
Jesus Christ!
You die.
Definitely a health potion. In that case,
Did we
what
give
our
it to
new
this guy?
friend? Yeah.
Yeah. Because the thing is, also, I'm at 3 health.
Oh, that's a tough decision.
But I think if we give it to this guy and we get him to like help us out, I think it's better to have 4 hands than 3 strong ones.
Especially if you're gonna be the stealthy one and kind of.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I think I have a decent enough AC to like I feel confident, but at the same time, like, you know what? Fuck it, let's give this to this guy.
Let's give it to the guy. Yeah.
I'm.
Yeah.
I mean, you already used your hit die, so the long rest of
I did use my hit die, but I feel like after we're done with this bugbear encounter, we could last long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then
Yeah.
give that to him and maybe a ration or 2. Kind of just keep him nice and healthy.
Okay, well, we'll take him like towards the entrance, like maybe like near the bridge, like that small place where the 3 goblins were, and that's where we'll decide what we want to do.
Okay.
Sorry if I'm going up ahead.
Sorry, I was reading something on the show. So.
No worries.
Yeah. So you guys gave him the potion. You said.
We'll come over here first and then do it.
Okay.
I don't know.
It seems like a good run to
of,
just like.
This is completely like out of character. But I was thinking like, give it to you to keep him too weak to potentially turn on us. In case that's the situation.
To turn on us?
Yeah, in case, he's not as,
Because I don't know, like,
on our side as we think.
both of us like view him as very trustworthy.
No, that's what I'm like out of character.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
I don't know, but like, 'cause, I mean, I have the same thing of out of character where I'm like, I don't fully trust this guy, but in character, I fully trust this guy. Chunk 3 is like, because Chunk 3, all Chunk 3 knows about this guy is that fucking Gundren trusted him,
Mm-hmm.
so maybe I should trust him. But Chunk 3 also, at the same time, would listen to you over himself.
Mm-hmm.
Jamming is a little different where he doesn't fully trust anyone at all, but like he's still a doctor. I mean, he still has studied medicine, and he's more on the side of having him just get out of here.
So yeah,
give more information about Gundren because he does still kind of owe him something, and might find as a lead.
So Sildar, we're having this conversation. We've led Sildar like towards the entrance of the cave. I assume, and we're having this conversation while we're walking back. We kind of don't want him to hear this.
Fair enough.
Well, no, this is out, like I said, this is out of character. Like we're not like talking about it.
I mean, but we're going to eventually. We'll keep him with the goblin, like with the goblin outpost over here. He can rest over here while we.
Right. I mean, like the in character conversation would probably be like, how are you like if like did. Okay, so Dr. Jennings found.
Dr. Jennings, come over here.
Did he let anyone else know about the potion?
Oh yeah. Wait, did you let us know about the potion?
Yes.
Okay.
I kind of assumed that we had the conversation about who to use it on with you.
Yeah. We'll have the conversation like over here, I think.
Okay. Because I feel like he would consult you before he does anything, just because you're so close.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
He's lagging more than me. It's kind of funny.
So yeah, we'll give Sildar. We'll keep Sildar over there. We'll give him some food. Does he have a weapon with him at all?
He does not.
So I would have noticed that. We would have gotten one of the scimitars from the biggest dude up there, and we'll give it to him.
Okay.
Okay, that's a better idea. Okay.
And maybe like also a bow from one of the other dudes, just in case. Just in case, just hold on to it in case.
Yeah.
And then we'll have this conversation here of the potion. Who do we want to use it on? Do we want to save it?
Well, I mean, Lady Adelaide being like the hero that she wants to be.
Yeah.
And her thing is, it's not just about her, right?
Yeah.
It's the party. The party itself is destined for greatness just for the fact that they are with her.
Mm.
So the thing is, like, she would rather have you take the potion so that you can help than potentially take away from glory for us by adding him. You know.
Okay.
Plus he's injured, like, and no, we've already seen that he got beat up, right?
Yeah.
Like, okay, yes, he got ambushed and everything, but like, it just comes like that kind of situation, and like, well, you know,
I've almost died once today.
yeah, that too. Like, you're also like low, and we know you're low.
Oh,
and, like,
also,
we're gonna.
how are these wolves doing?
I was just about to ask that.
Yeah,
Over
yeah.
here, and they seem to be finished with their previous meal.
Yeah, so when you look at them, they are just kind of, two of them are just kind of like snuggled up to each other, just like snoozing. One of them just sitting back, staring at you, and just like not doing anything, just looking.
Okay. Fuck. Do they look like they're about to, like, if I approach, do they look like they're about to attack? The one that's like,
the one that's paying attention just kind of looks like just staring at you. Doesn't look like he's doing anything really.
okay.
How excited do they look?
He doesn't look too excited.
Okay, so I'm gonna
doesn't look angry. Just kind of like a dog sitting there.
I'm gonna get one piece of jerky out.
I'm
Just like
kind of
us in
wondering
office.
if we can like use one of them.
Yeah, I'm testing this out right now.
How excited? Because like, if
Okay,
we were more excited, I'd be like, ooh, we could use this.
So if we're gonna do this, I'll take the potion. Since we've had this discussion, I think I'll just take the potion.
Okay.
How much does that heal?
Potion, it heals, I forget. 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. So / roll 2d4. 7 plus 2, 9. Okay.
Okay, so you used it.
Yeah. Oh, I can't overheal.
Right.
10.
So in that case, go ahead and Nezzy, take the healing potion from your inventory out.
I did.
Okay.
How do I remove it from the list entirely?
So there's a little lock, like a padlock icon. If you click that, it'll give you option to delete things.
Got it. Thank you.
With that being said, I also wanted to go over, if you ever want to add something to your inventory, the big I that's up at the top right menu, I think it's the third one over, like the letter I. You click on that and search up an item or something. You can click on it from there to like read about it, and you can also drag it from there right into your character sheet.
Good to know. Okay. So I'm going to take one piece of jerky, and I approach. This is the dog I'm assuming is the one that's paying attention, right?
Yep.
And I'm going to approach the dog and try to feed the jerky.
Yeah, so the moment you pull it out, he smells it, and then he notices tail starts wagging. Go ahead and roll animal handling.
Please, I want this to work so bad. Can I get help from like?
Able to help? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'll do this with advantage. Oh, 12. I'm so glad I got advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you hold it out to him, and he kind of sniffs at it for a bit. And the moment he like takes a big whiff of this jerky, just snaps it from your hand. Real quick, he starts chewing on it. As he does this, the other two wolves look up and like ears perked, like, "What?"
I'll get a piece of jerky for them too. I don't need this food.
Fair enough. Yeah. You just gonna toss it to him?
No, I'll feed it to them. I'll hand feed them.
Okay. Yeah,
I'll
go
feed that,
ahead and yeah, no. So we'll still use your animal handling roll that you did.
Okay.
Yeah, you hand it to them. They do the same thing. They just start wagging their tails, eating it.
With that animal handling, or would I have to do insight to see if like they're friendly or if they're just like not hostile?
You can roll insight.
Insight, okay. 7. I don't get any instant information.
Yeah, so you can just tell that they're not trying to attack you or anything. They kind of like you guys just because food.
Okay. What I think we should do is just one of us sneak in through here. I think maybe I could sneak in through here and you two come through the entrance.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you guys think?
Lady, Garlic Dust is Lady Ellie.
Yeah, 'cause-
going up there.
Yeah, Lady Adelaide's definitely not going up there. Do you want two of us to go up here and then Lady Adelaide goes to the front, or
That's fine with me.
Doc? You got an idea?
Kind of want to go Eileen, maybe, because at least I can pull distraction away from you. But then again, you're fully healed now, so
Yeah, I'm fully healed, and also like I can stealth up here easily.
fair enough. Okay, it's up to. I guess it is up to me, huh? I'll go with you.
You'll go with me, okay?
Yeah.
Lady was like, I'm not going up there. I'm not sneaky enough. Plus, I don't want to ruin my dress.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but from the you don't mind going up the front or sneaking through there, right?
Right? Yeah.
Okay.
Sneaking. Sure.
So would I be able to like estimate the amount of time it takes to get to the front entrance and time it to going up here?
You guys can kind of figure out and be like, depending on your role, it dictate how long it might take you to get up through there.
Oh, okay. So it's not like an easy incline.
Yeah, it's not like just an instant success. You will have to roll for it.
Okay. How's your acrobatics, Nessie? Doc.
Acrobatics is 2.
Okay,
Lady
I
Adelaide
suggest you
will
go
left
with
and
Lady.
Gonna start heading up.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
you go with Lady. I'll go this way.
So, okay, yeah.
I'll wait here.
What you can do is they can kind of reach those steps, and they'd be able to kind of see that area.
Okay.
So
They're timing it off of me. Okay.
Yeah, so they could like kind of pop out and like start attacking or something. And
So-
they'll just stay hidden by the stairs.
Oh, also, I never asked. Going from here to here never caused any issues, right, with the dogs?
Nope.
Okay. Okay, so I'll try to stealth up. So I don't know which you want me to roll for, stealth or acrobatics.
So what we'll do is first roll for strength check, because you'll be climbing up.
Oh, athletics or strength check.
Athletics.
Athletics. Fuck. 20.
Oh yeah, you get up there without any issue.
Okay.
So as you start climbing up there, also roll stealth.
21.
Yeah, you stealthily get up there.
Okay.
No issue.
But yeah, should I stealth move over to the other side or no?
I'll hide behind this pillar.
Yeah, go ahead and roll. You can both roll stealth if you want. And you can roll at advantage because you're mostly obscured by these stairs. Actually,
Honestly, if
Dr.
you
Jamie
can-
doesn't even need to roll. He's just completely hidden by the stairs.
oh my god, yeah, fair enough. I was gonna say, even if you guys do get caught, not the worst thing.
Right. So up here, basically you see, a big bugbear, and he's just kind of like looking around, kind of, every once in a while petting his wolf pet over here. Up here you see, sacks and crates of looted provisions that are like piled up towards the south end of this large cave.
Yeah.
To the west, you guys can kind of see the forest slopes towards like a narrow opening, that descends. That's where Junkie just came up.
Yep.
And then, of course, to the north, there's stairs. And in the middle of the cavern, there's the coals of like a large fire that are smoldering. Right here.
Yeah. So, I rolled a 21 stealth. I'm assuming they can't see me, so they have to like wait for like me to do like a big signal or something.
Yep.
Assuming. So,
Kind of thinking of like maybe creating water and kind of raining in there to kind of cover them in water to prep up the ability to just zap them at some point.
smart. Because especially if you do it, I'm pretty sure they're at like because at the moment this guy is looking like either over here when he's going to pet the dog, but I think if you do rain, he'll start facing like this direction.
Mhm.
Right.
Uh,
Okay.
I could maybe sneak like, I don't know if there's like I can get around this corner over here. Like I don't know if that's the thing I can do.
Yeah, you could do that. It'd be kind
So
of a tight
maybe
squeeze, but yeah, you could do that. If you were in battle, it would take double movement speed.
yeah, or maybe I could just like, oh wait, so if I'm in maybe I might do that right now of just go to there.
Mhm.
Because I'm confident with that 21. Over here. I don't know. Does he spot me?
He does not.
Okay. I'll wait over here. So I assume at this point my party can see me. At least Lady
Um,
Adelaide.
They should be able to, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't.
Yeah, well, fair enough.
I can see him.
Okay. Yeah. I think your plan's smart.
Okay.
Lady Adelaide will kind of like just like point and like give a thumbs up, like he's inside.
Yeah. Okay. I'm good to go. I'll give them a thumbs up.
Alright, then I'll cast it. Should I stand in a more better position to do it, or is the range like big enough to?
So I would say you probably have to go at least halfway up the stairs so you can fully see where you want to cast it.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Would this also put out the flames to kind of make it darker for them too?
It would. Junk 3, do you have your lantern on still?
No, because there was light coming from the thing, so it would be harder for me to see.
Okay, and then how about Dr. Damming's torch?
I think I'm gonna put it out before doing that, but I'm not really sure. I think it will just go out with it, honestly.
I mean, torches can live through rain.
That is true.
Oh,
Honestly, since it's an encounter that I kind of expect them to do something about me, I just want to do it so they can start turning away from him.
So you're keeping the torch lit still?
Yes.
Okay.
So I can see it and more accurately use it as well.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm able to do this now?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
as soon as that happens, the rain happens, I'm going to try to like move and stab this dude.
Gotcha.
Like surprise attack.
Lady Adelaide will also go up the stairs.
Okay.
I'm hoping I get advantage with this.
Yep, that's 30 feet.
Give me just a moment here. Okay.
Oh wait, could you make it here?
Maybe.
Yes.
I could too, if you want me to go there.
I mean, it's up to you. Because
So
I
they
mean,
would
I get
definitely
advantage.
notice
anyways.
you by the time you reach the top of the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd probably have you guys roll initiative at that point. So what we would have is the rain, and then Junk 3 wanted to do an immediate attack.
Yep.
Okay.
So my attack, and then we roll initiative.
Yes.
Okay.
I would say Lady Adelaide probably gets to like right there before they notice, which would initiate the combat as well as from the attack from Junk 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll do. It's just a massive backslash with my short sword.
Okay.
25.
Roll for
wait,
damage.
with advantage. I
Okay.
was really hoping for.
Right. Just in case.
Yeah.
So yeah, that hits.
11 piercing plus 2 sneak attack. 13.
Nice. You hear him just scream out, "Oh, why? Fuck this!" And he like turns around and immediately looks at Junk.
Oh, by the way, while we're all having this, like we were having a discussion before, I'll bring up the topic of like when we take out this guy, I want it to be an all lethal, so we can ask questions and stuff.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, he looks at Junk and just immediately, "Who dares attack Clark the Great?"
Fuck this dude. Don't call yourself the
And-
great. Initiative. Click on my
And
icon.
roll for initiative.
Goddamn.
You got a 19. Let's fucking go. I was gonna hold my action for when you got in flank, but god damn, you got a 19. Let's fucking go.
Hell yeah.
So he decides to, you know, announce himself. So Lady Adelaide, as she's rushing in, appears to him, you know, you go. She will start with, you know, I'm Lady Adelaide, Luana, Delphi, Evangeline, Deanne of House of Fear, and you have wronged the people of this province, I guess. What would be the correct word? I guess province. And for these actions, you will pay, and she will put the curse on him, the Hexblade curse, and she will make her longsword attack, because that's bonus action. I can't do that.
With advantage.
With advantage, 19.
Nice.
All right, 25. Actually, that's a 19. So that's technically a crit for me, because he's hex.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, that's not a natural 19 though.
What do you mean? It's not a natural.
No.
It's 18 plus 1.
Oh, right. Oh, no.
No, I'm looking at the roll. It's 19.
Yeah,
plus
it's
4 plus 2.
19 plus 4 plus 2. Yeah,
Yeah, you're 25. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was looking
That
at
would
the
be
initiative roll. Yeah, smart. Oh god. Let's go.
So how do I make that a crit? Or how does crit work in 5e again?
Click on your longsword attack real quick. It's 11 slashing, right? So it's
I usually
what-
double the dice.
yeah, just a dice. It doesn't double the plus modifier.
All right, so 7, so it does 18 damage.
Let's see. So with the double the dice, so basically you'd roll another damage.
No, it's
Roll another damage.
no, because the damage was 1d8 plus 4. They rolled 7 plus 4, which was 11, but double the 7 to 14 plus 4 is 18. That's why they said 18.
All right, give me 1 second here.
Sorry, I said a lot of words.
Yeah. So when you scored a critical hit, you get to roll extra dice for the attack's damage against the target.
I just roll the attack
So
again,
you'd roll attack basically you roll just the damage again, but you wouldn't get the modifiers, so I'll just take the modifiers off the second one.
Oh, okay.
All right. I'll just there.
So that's an extra 5. Yeah. So that's 11, 16.
16. Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
Ooh, yeah, he rears back in pain, just super angry that suddenly he's getting attacked again. He's looking pretty bloodied.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Sweet. And that would be Junk 3's turn.
Short sword attack, non-lethal. Not 1, and then a 21.
Nice. So it
21
does
hits.
hit.
Okay. 9 piercing. I won't do sneak attack on this one.
Okay.
It's just a 9 piercing, and then I'll do a dagger hit. Again, non-lethal. 22. 7, and then I'll do sneak attack on this. I should probably say if I'm doing sneak attack before. Sorry.
Can sneak attack
Yeah,
be
that's-
non-lethal though? I think is a question we need to ask her.
I'm pretty sure I can.
I'd say it's fine.
Because non-lethal just is depending on how you want to.
Yeah, so
Well,
it's
I'm
still
saying
adds
because like
the
sneak
extra
attack is like you're aiming for like a vital point. Yeah, thanks.
If we're going by that, I'm fine with not doing sneak attacks then.
I'm saying that's why I'm asking the question.
Hold on. Yeah, I'd say it's fine. We can still apply sneak attack damage if you specify that you're doing.
Yeah, 18 total then.
Okay. Yeah, he's looking pretty beat up now. He's definitely even angrier.
Oh, I can use my movement. I'll move to right here just to get in range of the dog also.
Okay. And is that your turn?
That's it. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. And so this wolf is going to go ahead and try to bite Lady Adelaide.
Okay.
And does a 15 hit?
It does.
Alrighty. Alrighty. And then can you also roll me a strength saving throw?
And knock me prone. My save strength. I'm going down. I can demonstrate.
All right, so it deals 4 piercing damage, but as it lunges at you, it tries to force you down, but you don't give you don't give away, and you stay upright after taking the damage.
How much damage? 4?
4.
4.
God damn. Okay.
And as a reaction, I am going to hellish rebuke the puppo.
Oh,
Oh God, nice.
Hellish rebuke. Oh, cast at the level 1. I only have 1.
9 fire damage.
I don't have second level spells yet. You can't ask me to cast it at what level when I only have.
Right.
Anyway.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so yeah, you.
So I don't have hellish rebuke, but I imagine the fire to be more normal looking, even a bit holy looking because of her being an Azamar.
Yeah, so as you do that, it kind of rears back in pain, just kind of steps back to where it was, looking like you kind of singed some of the fur off of its face. It's snarling at you, drool coming down, just angry, trying to get at you.
Yeah, so I imagine like the bite, and she kind of like just like does like a strong like shooing motion, and as her hand flips forward, fire just erupts from under the dog.
Nice. All right, and now it is Clark the Great's turn.
Clark the Great.
I had so much damage to him. He wants to be so bad.
He does.
Come on. Come on.
All right, so yeah, he's gonna go ahead and raise up his Morning Star up above his head and smash it down on Junk, try to fuck him up. And if it would roll, that'd be great. Okay. Yeah, so what's your AC?
18. 1-8. Please don't quit. He critted. Okay. Go off, sir. I'm down.
As you drink that potion. Unless he destroyed you.
Yeah, so you take 19 damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, I would have been dead if I didn't have the potion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay. I'm down.
Holy shit, I wasn't ready for that. But yeah, okay.
Yeah. No, I've gotten so many crits that like this is fair. That I get critted. No, this is honestly fair. I'm not even mad.
Holy shit. Okay, so he looks pleased with himself. This is why you don't fuck with Clark the Great. And he turns towards Lady Adelaide. You're next.
Bring it, ugly.
And he passes his turn, and it is Dr. Jamming's turn. Mind you, it is still raining, so you do you, boo.
once again, he's even more pissed than before because that's literally just saw his friend's life just flash before his eyes. So the first thing he does is get really close and personal to do this. And I think it's what. Let me measure this first before I do anything. Perfect. He doesn't even need to pull him. He kind of like raises his staff and then uses that as the point of using lightning again, especially to abuse the fact that it's raining to deal as much damage as possible, but the rage is prohibiting from him from using it for non-lethal. But yeah, I'll go ahead and roll that. Actually, I'm gonna do non-lethal.
You're using spell, right?
Yeah, is that not something I can do with that?
I would say no. That'll be lethal if you do that, especially with wet and lightning and
You know what?
100% lethal.
The thing is, Nancy, your character, if you believe you'd be using a spell thing, don't listen to what I said before about non-lethal. Do what your character would do.
Definitely play what you think your character.
I'll stay with the original idea then. Okay. In that case, just give me 1 second.
By the way, Jacob, quickly, on the stream, the names are like, I can see the names of the players, but it hides the photos. How do I do that?
Oh, go to settings, top right, and then under game settings, you should see player avatar size. Do names only.
Oh,
all the way down.
Okay.
All the way down.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of which, under that same menu, you should also have master music volume level if you want to change.
Oh, okay.
Music level.
I have a Chrome extension that like you could change your tabs thing, so I did it there. I probably should.
Either way, it's fine.
Yeah. There we go. Perfect.
Yeah, so you do that. Okay.
Then what else gets
target must succeed as a saving throw. So I'm trying to figure out how. So he still has to succeed the saving throw. So let's see if he does that. Which luckily he does not, even with the plus strength that he has. Okay.
Oh damn.
So yeah, you definitely deal damage. You dealt how much? 4. Since he's also soaked, as is everyone around here, that's gonna deal double damage.
Okay. Damn.
Dealing 8 to him. However, with some of the puddles of water around, everyone else around is also gonna get a little shock.
Okay. I feel like that's safe, I think.
Yep. So everybody takes 1 damage, and Junk loses a death save throw.
Yep.
However, you see this lightning strike just fuck Clark up. Completely fucked him up. In fact, it just like toasts him. He's just a crisp on the ground now.
Gets to add it to the other ash pile that's in my inventory.
Yeah, you just fucked him up with that. The wolf,
So he's
super angry, just staring at you guys. Yeah, Clark the Great is no longer great.
Cool, I get 5 health back. Back full health.
Hell yeah.
But you also took damage from lightning, didn't you?
I'm still full health. I started that before I put my health back in.
Okay.
I would say, yeah, so everybody took damage at the same time. So, yeah, I'd say you gain the health back.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it as like magic rules on the stack.
Fair.
So yeah, you gain the health back. And then
he dies, so I get the health regardless if I'm at full or minus 1.
Right. That's what I was trying to think of. If you technically gain the health and then take 1 damage from lightning, or what? But yeah,
Whichever way.
Either way, yeah, you're good. So it is now Lady Adelaide's turn, and there is a snarling wolf, pissed off, shocked.
Just to be clear, though, am I at full or -1?
You're full.
Okay, it's double check.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we have the wolf. The owl. Yeah, I'm going to do a booming blade the wolf to make sure it doesn't try to go anywhere. Booming blade. All right, so it moves. It'll take 7, and I didn't mean to click that twice.
That's fair.
So does 14 hit?
14 does indeed hit.
All right, and it takes 10 damage.
Yeah, describe to me how you fucking murder this dude or this wolf.
Yeah, I am going to just try to thrust the sword right through its skull.
Damn. Okay. Yeah.
Wait, what'd you do?
I lunged for thrusted the point of the sword right through the wolf's skull.
Holy shit!
So now you just
pull it out, do a little flick.
Yeah, now you just have this bloody mess of a wolf just laying in a puddle of water and blood. So the blood just kind of travels further because it's in the rainwater, and then Clark the singed is just laying there.
Singed. Do I roll a death save or how does this work?
So at this point, I'm assuming one of them is going to try to help.
I hope.
I was thinking maybe Jamming could use one of his tools, artisan tools, or maybe his tinker tools to kind of help him up.
Whatever you do, Lady Adelaide will provide the help action.
Okay, that's like the first thing I want to do. Absolutely. Do I roll anything or?
Yeah. I believe.
Would it be medicine?
Click on Tinker's tools. I want to see if it lets you roll something with it.
Yeah, you're allowed to roll with tools. I don't know what it will roll, but you should.
I'm curious as to what will happen. It might just not
Interesting.
actually
I get
roll
to choose an attribute. I will choose intelligence then.
Yeah.
You get to roll a second one also, because you can help.
That's true.
Help.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice. So yeah, you bring him up, you stabilize him, and he heals for 2d4. No plus.
Oh.
3d4. So you go to
Shit.
1 and then heal for 2d4.
Yeah, you roll that number because you're the one healing me. So roll 2d4.
4.
Yeah, so he goes to 5.
Oh, okay. That makes me feel a lot better.
I'm halfway there. Oh, living on bird.
Oh, God. And as far as these two losers in the ground, did they drop anything interesting besides Morningstar?
Yeah. So besides the Morningstar, well, they didn't specifically drop anything. However, you can definitely see there's a lot of shit around this room.
Yeah. I'm immediately looking for information, like a notes of where Gundren is. Like, things like that. Oh,
So
so
go ahead
roll
and
investigation.
roll investigations.
Okay.
Nice rolls. Okay.
Let's go.
Let's see here.
I'm doing this side of the
What
room.
you guys find?
I think it's really funny. Lady Adelaide has ended every encounter with full health.
Right. So I'm gonna let you guys kind of search together throughout the entire room, and
Yeah.
Okay.
basically what you guys find is a treasure chest that contains 600 copper pieces and 110 silver pieces.
Okay.
Lady Adelaide will look at the copper pieces and be like, "What?"
How much silver?
110.
110. Okay.
And then once we kind of spell it all out for like what items you guys find, you can split it up amongst yourselves and figure out who takes it what.
yeah, I'm doing.
There are 2 potions of healing.
Ooh.
Okay.
And you guys also find a jade statue, like a small statue of a frog with tiny golden orbs for eyes.
Okay.
Ooh.
And
Yeah, like, would want that. You guys could have the actual gold.
you can tell that the worth of that is roughly between like 35 to 45 gold pieces.
Holy shit. Yeah.
And
I mean, y'all
it-
are okay with that.
yeah, it's pretty small, so it's definitely small enough to like fit in a pocket or a pouch.
I know that's like still more than like the rest of the loot finds, but if y'all are
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You can. I'm just
like,
trying
if you want to
okay.
like argue for like splitting.
The only thing is with
later.
that is like the way that looks. I don't know if that's something we sell or if that's something we keep
Right.
for like a future use, because I don't know if that's like that's gonna solve like a fucking riddle in the future.
Right. I mean, like,
But-
like if you guys want to like set up like a thing, like if we sell it, you guys get a cut too.
No,
that's
you
fine.
keep it. It'll be easier to divide up the money if it's 2 people, because the 110 would go weirdly. Actually, you know what? We'll divide the money equally, and then you can keep the statue still.
Lady Holiday is fine for going
Yeah.
the actual
So,
like, currency. So
200 copper each, 36 silver pieces to me and Lady Adelaide, and 37 to Doctor.
Okay,
Did
Shannon.
Lady Adelaide want any of the copper?
I mean, she's getting it.
what did she just looked at the copper like? What is the?
What
You
is
get 200 of it.
Why are there game pieces in this chest?
Oh, damn. Savage. And then the potions?
1 to you and me.
Okay.
Does Adelaide take the copper?
I'm giving it to her.
She'll
Doesn't mean
just
she has to
hand the
take it.
currency over to Doctor Jamin.
Okay.
Okay.
So Dr. Jamin gets 400 copper. Do you take the silver pieces, Lady Adelaide?
I guess the
Okay.
silver. She'll
You
relent
get
the silver,
36.
but she'll pass the play money over to Dr. Jamin.
You get 36.
36 silver, nothing.
Nezzy, you get 37 silver and 400 copper.
Okay, and something else that's kind of notable is you guys see looks like some supplies.
How should I list the like this sort of like frog statuette or something?
Say that again.
The jade frog statue, like frog statuette, something like that.
Yeah, what about it?
How you want me to list it in my inventory?
Oh, you can list it in like a separate part or in your inventory. It doesn't really matter, but basically, that's basically that. But yeah, you guys find some supplies that look like it looks like what is the term? Like it has an emblem on it. That you guys might want to take with, or you could leave them. It doesn't really matter, but it seems like kind of more supplies that you would find
Can I make a
or like
3 check to try to identify it, maybe?
you can, yeah.
Okay. So it's like a house emblem. Like
It's
I might know it.
possibly yeah, just go ahead and roll it.
Actually,
Oh, no.
Nezzy, list your copper as 200. I'll just give the 200 other copper to Sildar, just because 200 copper isn't anything crazy.
That makes sense.
I'll just give it to him just for like a, hey, like I don't know if you want to stay with us or if you want to go back, but here's just 200 copper just to so you can manage.
That's a pretty good
Here's
idea.
hazard pay.
Nothing else though.
So, does anybody else want to roll history to see like if they know?
I'll
where this
do a
is?
help.
Okay.
Okay.
So you roll with advantage.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I'll help Nezzy.
Okay. For history.
History, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you can roll with advantage.
Nice.
Yeah, so
Wonderful.
you definitely recognize it. You can tell that these supplies look like they belong to the Lion Shield Coster in Phandelver. So it's a shop there.
That's why
Oh.
Lady Alley doesn't recognize it.
Yeah.
A house is correct.
Sorry, what's the shop?
It's the Lion Shield Coster.
Shield coaster. Okay.
How do you spell that second word? Cost.
Coster.
Coster.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I think it is. Never heard of that word before. I didn't know you can put ER in front of cost like that. Some really nice history rolls though. Holy shit.
Yeah. And is that something you want to bring with you?
I'll get out I don't know how big the like supply chest is. If it's too heavy to like carry, I'll just grab the logos.
So it is kind of heavy, but I mean, I'd say you could probably carry it.
We do have the wagon still.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could bring it back to the wagon.
That's miles away. Like this is able to carry it for miles, I assume. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty, and yeah, so you guys are basically done here. You can't find anything else that's really super important or anything that's good.
Heck yeah.
Okay. We're gonna head out. We'll head out the normal way, because we're carrying chests and stuff. I don't think we want to go down the slide.
Right.
Okay.
Can you please let me move?
Wait, it's over here.
Let me move.
Right. Okay.
And one thing I'm gonna do is okay, I'll discuss this with you guys before I do it. I'm thinking of letting these guys off the chain, these wolves.
Okay.
What do you think? No?
Well, they'll starve there otherwise. So
Yeah. Because we could keep these also, these three bodies, the wolf upstairs body. I don't know if they want to eat another wolf, never mind.
How hard are the chains to take off? I mean, I do have thieves' tools.
Oh, I do too. I'll be able to take off some thing, because basically if I fail the roll, I'll just try again. Like, it's a thing of like, because we're not on an agency thing, right? I'll eventually be able to get the chains off.
Right. Okay.
I assume. Jacob.
Possibly.
Okay.
I can also lend a pry bar or a crowbar to help.
Oh, yeah, Yeah. Okay. I have a hammer, a crowbar,
Okay.
Yeah.
a bunch of shit. Yeah.
Go
so
ahead and
I'll
roll a strength check.
normal strength.
Yep.
7.
I will try to enter.
Oh, do you want
The
to?
wolves attack me or anything?
Nope.
No.
They seem
Okay.
pretty chill.
All right. I will provide aid.
Okay, I'll roll again. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you just kind of pop those chains right off, just one after another.
Okay.
With you. As soon as you do, they look at you, then notice like the chains are gone, and they just kind of all run out.
Oh, okay. I'll make sure they don't go to that fucking dude. I'll run kind of with them.
Eat them.
I'll run with them and I'll block this part.
And then they turn into Tiamat.
And then they turn into Tiamat.
Lady Alley,
Before
they didn't eat the doctor.
Yeah, before one of them, I want to give one of them a pet, and then
Okay, yeah, no, yeah. I'd assume that you were petting him as you were taking the chains off.
Okay, yeah, fair.
Yeah, they were chill with that.
What's up?
Okay.
Fuck. My little mouse pet was just staring at him,
I have
scared as
name.
hell.
Oh god. All right. Yeah, so you guys come back out here and you see Sildar. He's just kind of laying there.
Wait, I was gonna say, Nezzy, want to hear something fucked up?
What?
My mouse pet's name is Jam Out.
Oh.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
They would not be standing in the further.
Fair enough. So Sildar sees you guys and he stands up, looking a little bit better, you know, at least stable enough to stand and not wobbling around too much. Still looks pretty fucked up, but good enough. He tells you guys that he wants to make his way back to Phandelver because that is where he was headed, because he has some business there.
I guess that should be a
Okay, I informed him about how we found supplies in there belonging to the Landshield Coster in Phandelver. So if he could, when he gets there, try to maybe look into that or something. Either way, when we head there, we'll look into it.
Yeah, I know that place. I wonder how some of their supplies got here.
Okay.
Wow.
And you don't have any leads on Gundren because correct me if I'm wrong, we didn't find any, right? In Santa Bucker's place?
No.
Okay.
There was nothing that you guys saw in there that would lead
Not
you
even
to...
a body.
Nope.
No.
So yeah, Sildar says to you guys, well, I would love to make my way back to Phandelver, you know, since it's the nearest settlement.
Mm-hmm. You don't have a
you
horse.
guys... Well, I mean, if you could escort me back there, I'd be willing to pay you 50 gold pieces.
Okay.
Okay.
Out of character, we were
50
promised
gold
10
pieces.
each, right?
Yes, 10 each.
Okay.
That was
so
from Gunner, though.
Gundren, yeah. Okay.
50 gold pieces total or each?
Total.
Total. That's still more than we were making.
I don't have any money on me at the moment. However, I can definitely, you know, secure a loan to pay you guys within a day when we get there.
How about
What is a loan?
what are you gonna do when you get to Phandelver?
Oh crap! Where'd that go? Give me a sec.
Sorry, Glitch, if I'm taking over the conversation. If you want to like take over for me, feel free.
What is a loan?
I'm sorry.
Their current comment. What is a loan?
Oh, what's a loan?
Yeah, that's their current comment.
A loan. Yeah. So basically, I there's a friend that I have there, Memo Albrecht.
Mm-hmm.
He's a wizard that I have not seen in a while, but I kind of want to check up on him. I've not received word from him in quite some time. So I'd like to
Your
go
lover.
there. What was that?
Like your lover.
Yes, indeed.
If you don't mind me asking, how much did you get paid by Gundren, and or if not, how much were you promised when you got him there?
Well, he promised me about 20 gold pieces to escort him there. He hasn't paid me yet, but I don't really see me getting paid much for it at this point, since I didn't really get him there safely.
So here's what I see. You could go there, pay us 50, and you'll be down 70 from what you plan to have when you arrive there. Or you could help us on the trail to Gundren, and I don't know, we could at least maybe get paid by him, and we wouldn't take the 50 from you. I don't know about how much you'll receive, but
Either way, I would love to get there at least. If you guys could help me, regardless. If you accept no pay for it, I'm fine by me.
If we
The
accept
hero
no
does not
pay,
need pay.
if we accept no pay, we're gonna need favor.
I mean, I guess that really depends on what it is. I'd obviously have to recover first, but I mean, I might just have to pay. It really depends on what happens if I find out what happens to Alberic or not. No,
Okay.
I can't say for sure right now.
Okay. Out of character. Question. From where we were stopped, because we passed just by the trail. We just turned onto Triboard Trail.
Yeah.
How far are we expected from Phandelver at the moment?
You guys could probably get back to the wagon and then to Phandelver probably by like 7 or 8 p.m.
Oh, today it's a one. Oh,
yeah,
damn. Okay.
You guys are pretty close.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Because for some reason I thought it was like a week's travel, and I'm like, okay, that's like.
Oh no, you guys went through most of your travel already.
Okay. Fuck, they got accosted like right outside.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I'll leave it up to the party. What do you guys think? I'm just here to ask questions. I'm not a decision maker.
It would just be against Dr. Jamming's, like...
I would prefer a payment in a favor.
Yeah, definitely payment, but he also doesn't want to just leave him here.
Yeah. By this time, I'm giving him.
They're not leaving him there.
I'm giving. Yeah. I'm giving Sildar 200 copper that we found, and just like.
Investment.
Yeah, this is just to show our trust in you, and yeah, as the doctor said, an investment into this.
Fair enough.
At this point, we'll start walking towards the cart.
Okay.
Because then we can continue to talk on. As we're walking back, I'll point out the traps that we saw on the way here, the like pitfall trap and then the snarl trap.
Yeah, absolutely.
So avoid those.
So you guys make your way back over here.
And this is where we can decide what we want to do with like where we want to go. I'm voting we drop them off.
Okay.
But just to give you guys an idea of what we could also do is look around for more clues.
I mean, we still need to get the supplies there.
Yeah.
We need to get the supplies to town. The town needs the supplies, I'm assuming. Or at least they will at some point.
I think specifically Gundren and his... Gundren needed them for his expedition. Specifically, right?
You guys remember that he wanted you to deliver them to another shop that is in Phandelver.
Do we know the shop name?
Yes, Barthen's Provisions.
All right, so the provisioner store, so like it can be used by everybody, by anybody.
Yeah. So Barthen's Provisions is where we're delivering this. Okay, so we have somewhat of a goal. Okay.
Yep.
I'm so fine with then taking the cart there, and then
You can always
finding something on Gundren.
All right, yeah. So you guys make your way down to the wagon, and I'm guessing the doctor is going to be driving it again.
Yep. We'll keep Sildar like in the back if there's like a place to rest.
Maybe
Yeah,
Adelaide
there's a bit of room there.
will let him ride since he's injured.
There's probably enough space like for both of you to sit on like the kind of piloting seat,
yeah.
right? I assume. Yeah, I'll
There's
walk
a lot
along.
of supplies, but there's enough that you guys could probably sit in there together if you want.
One thing also I'll do while they're doing that, I'll just move the horse bodies out of the way of the road.
Oh,
Just
I said to make that we.
Yeah, I
we
think
did
you
that
guys.
before.
Yeah, you guys did that.
oh
before
yeah.
getting-
Oh shit.
Plus
Okay.
we needed to move them to get the wagon through anyway. So,
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah.
yeah.
And then we'll head to
I guess
Phandelver.
if there's enough room for Lady Adelaide to sit back there comfortably, she will.
I wouldn't say it's super comfy. There's a lot of stuff.
She will try for a little bit, and like if it's like too like stuff, she'll just hop out more.
That's fair. She'd probably be able to get comfy.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, on your way to
Okay,
Phandelver.
one last second. Over here, like this area, I'm just gonna do investigation check to make sure there weren't human footprints that aren't ours that were coming back this way.
Okay.
Because we saw human footprints going towards the Goblin Gam, and we didn't see. I mean, I don't know if we paid attention to which direction we're going.
You
I thought
saw
it was we saw a
footprints
human-sized
of
drag.
yeah, you guys saw a lot of footprints of goblins,
Yeah,
and then you saw like body-sized, being dragged tracks.
I'm just gonna check just in case there are footprints of a human maybe being dragged or anything coming in the opposite direction. Roll an investigation check of 16. I assume I see
So
nothing.
you obviously see your guys' tracks, but most of it's just goblin, a couple of being
Okay.
dragged,
Okay.
but nothing of importance.
Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
I was really hoping to interrogate that guy, but
All right, and so on your guys' way to Phandalin,
Ooh,
you guys
map.
make your way there. And if I can get it to load for me. All right. So yeah, you guys are coming over the ridge there. Please load.
there.
And you see a nice town.
Oh,
It's a nice small one. So basically,
Plain.
yeah, rutted track emerges from a wooded hillside, and you kind of catch your first glimpse of Phandalin. The town consists of 40 or 50, simple log buildings, some built on old fieldstone foundations. More old ruins, crumbling stone walls covered in ivy surround the newer houses and shops. And this kind of shows how this must have been a much larger town in centuries past. Most of the newer buildings are set on the sides of the cart track, which widens into a muddy main street of sorts as it climbs towards a ruined manor house on the hillside at the east side of town. As you guys pull up there, Sildar definitely suggests that you guys should go to Stonehill Inn, which is towards the center of town. He recommends this is the place to go for a nice place to rest and get some food to eat. That would be like right there. So what do you guys want to do? Just head there.
first, I'm looking. I'd ask quick where Barden's Provisions is.
I'm not sure exactly, but I'm sure somebody at the inn might know.
Okay, because it's like 7 right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
If anyone's out, like as they're going towards there, she'd like flag them down, wave them over and ask them if they know where it's or if they could show them where it's at.
Okay. So I mean, with it being kind of late, there's not too many people outside, so you don't see too many people. You do come across one person that looks like they're walking with the purpose is if they're trying to get somewhere. And as you ask them where, as you ask him where Barthen's Provisions is, they kind of look at you for a moment. Well, if you keep heading down that way, it's kind of the north. It's really close to the inn. It's just like right on the other side. But you might have to wait till morning to get there. It's kind of late.
I see. Thank you.
Yeah, anytime. And she just kind of walks on.
Okay, so I think we head to the inn. We get stable for the animals.
This building.
The inn is right here.
No, I'm really.
I thought that was the inn. Okay, so that's the inn. Okay.
There's enough space like around where you could probably like tie up the oxen wagon and everything.
Yeah. Okay. We'll do that, and then we'll head towards the inn. So
All right.
Inside, kidding.
All right. So yeah. At this point, you guys go in. You go in and notice that there's not too many people. There's only like 1 or 2 people inside, maybe drinking and talking. There is an innkeeper and barkeep. The innkeeper greets you guys. Well, hello there, fine travelers. I don't see many new faces around here. How goes it?
Lady Adelaide looks just a little offended at being called your traveler.
I have my hood on at this point. I'm like, as soon as we got to the edge of the city, I'm like hiding myself a bit. I'll let them speak.
She'll walk in, just for a moment look a little offended, and then like kind of like visibly like straighten herself out. As if she whether or not she's disheveled or not, which she probably wouldn't really be, because she probably would have done that as she got out of the wagon anyway. She just like do it again. She walk up. Greetings. We are delivering a wagon full of provisions to Phandelver, right? And what was the prison?
Oh, we're delivering to Barden's Provisions.
Barden's Provisions?
Oh yeah, Barthen's Provisions.
Barden's Provisions.
Okay, well, they are closed right now. I mean, you guys, and she looks over at Stildar, just says, well, you don't look too great. It seems like you guys need a place to stay for the night. I'll let you guys rest here for simple 5 gold pieces for all of you.
Me and the doc only need 1 room.
That's true.
Yeah, well,
I'm trying to cut the prices down.
I can definitely supply lodging here for 5, just 5 gold pieces for all of you.
Even sharing a room?
Yeah, I mean, normally it's 5 gold pieces per room, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
That works.
It's an expensive town, but go off. Yeah, well, actually, can I do an insight for like, is this a normal price?
Yeah,
that feels like a lot.
That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, okay, that is. But Leah doesn't know money. She's just like,
oh, same. I don't either.
Of course, he's a penny pincher, so he's gonna definitely try to do this. Let's see.
I like how this was not supposed to be like an issue. Like, Jacob didn't expect it.
Worse.
We didn't know this town at all.
Leah
You guys-
kind of like confused about like the price not changing for like less rooms, but she's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, so you guys definitely believe that is the normal price, and in fact think that, damn, that's cheap as hell.
Okay. Good deal.
I mean, Lydia doesn't know currency.
I'm gonna let Lady Adelaide pay, because it looks like, I mean, if she's offering.
I mean, well, I technically don't have that much because whatever. Oh no, I have that purse of like 25 gold or something, right? From my background something.
I think so, yeah.
So I never added that to my.
I'll put a gold in for the thing.
No, so I just gotta make sure I have enough as well. Like I don't know about paying if I have enough. It's just one of the things that they automatically put in for me, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A purse, 25 gold. Yeah. Okay. Lady Adelaide will count out 5 gold and place it on the table or at the counter. I mean.
Okay. And so yeah, you guys can make your way to your rooms and everything. At this point, probably gonna call it for the night. So after all of that and making it there, you guys also all level up.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
So to do that, it's just in character sheet, the edit button, and then scroll down to launch level plus character maker.
Yep.
Plus up.
Wait, no, I keep thinking that because I keep thinking electrons even. I think I keep thinking that gold is on the left, so
Oh
and not
yeah.
on the right. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, there we go. Did I get the points? Oh yeah. Lady Adelaide would have had Dr. Jammin like mend her dress while they had left on the wagon too.
Okay.
After the dog bit her. So,
Hey, now I can be a little more exciting. I can now
What do I need to do to level up?
open your character sheet. In near the top you see core bio spells. Hit the gear icon near that. Scroll all the way down, and in the bottom right there should be a launch level plus character mancer.
Oh.
Yep. And then that'll just kind of walk you through, just like with making your character.
And then what else?
You just do your level up there.
It put me at the review page, so I'm not sure where to go from there.
Did you hit the character plus, or did you hit the character? Sorry.
click start, and then at the top you go to level, or you just hit next at the thing.
Hold on. Okay, so yeah, go back here. I'm messing with your character sheet for a sec. Okay, so if you close and reopen it, it should be there. Because there's 2 character mancer things.
Oh, there's levels.
Yeah. There's one for making the character, and then there's the one for leveling up.
Okay, and then I roll HP.
I just did average.
Average. Okay.
If you can roll it, and then if it's like under average, you can take average.
Oh shit! Wait.
Nice.
Nice.
Wait, I want to test something. I think I can roll with advantage just by holding shift. Wait, it's not rolling.
Okay, so yeah, that's where we'll end it here. I wouldn't worry about, you don't have to finish your entire level up or not if you want to right now. Just, by the time we end up playing again.
Okay.
We can also finish up the level up if you have any questions or anything by then too.
Could you do me a favor and put my character icon on this map real quick? I just want to test something out near the Beyond 20.
Oh, yeah.
I think I can only do the rolls if my character's on screen.
Okay.
Can I... It's not working for some reason. Well, we'll figure it out next time.
Fair enough.
Okay, that was fun. Fucking great time.
Right, I enjoyed it.
Alright. That was really fun.
We cleaned up pretty well.
Yeah, just a bit.
I would. Okay, I don't know. I don't know if I'm OP or not, but I feel OP.
I feel kind of OP considering I ended every encounter
Yeah.
as well.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's my connection to
going
servers.
forward, maybe I won't convert to a 3-player party. I think you guys would be fine.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. Never mind. I feel really weak. Wait. Maybe.
I'll need to
Okay, that works.
quickly invest in some proper medium armor.
Now, if I want to do advantage. Oh, fuck. Okay, I know how to do advantage now.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, I got an
There's
actual
been
20 on
anyone
that.
going on, so I don't know.
There we go. I don't know if you see the
Okay.
rolling.
I do.
Okay.
I like it because it also highlights which one is the better one.
Yeah. That's another natural 20 for today. That's not part of the in game, but that's still
Right.
crazy to me.
All right. I am out. I am done.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
With that, because I don't actually have my mic hooked up because I'm streaming this from my laptop since I wanted a player's view, not DM view on stream.
Yeah.
Gonna end the stream here as well. Thanks for watching. Don't have much else. I'm just getting tired and hungry. I need to go eat something.
Oh, fair, yeah.
But it was fun. We'll figure out another time to play this, and I'm also glad that we can at least keep all this on there. So I'm gonna have all of the sessions for each adventure we end up doing in their own playlists and everything too.
Let's go.
Alrighty, it was fun. I will see you guys later.
Later.
Bye.
And have a great night, everybody.
I will try.
Fucking 5 natural 20s.